ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on. One sec. Hey guys, hello, welcome back to the channel. It's Football Fan 148 here on transfer deadline day. We have had some huge deals come through today. We've had some big deals come through, such as Nottingham Forest signing the Wolves defender Willy Boly. So yeah, definitely an interesting deal that was confirmed around about 1 o'clock. Now officially the Ivory Coast International signed a 2-year deal at the City Ground. Now apparently we understand the deal is around about £4.75 million for the defender. The initial fee is £2 million plus add-ons. We do know that, but also definitely we know he's a really good central defender. I mean, he's been really strong for Wolves over the years that they've had him, and I think he will definitely be a really good signing for Nottingham Forest. I think he'll be a really good defender. I really do. As he becomes the 19th summer signing for Nottingham Forest. You heard me right there, guys. Number 17. So yeah, a big signing there for Nottingham Forest. Yeah, there. So yeah, definitely interesting. There. Now, also, we understand that Newcastle United, they're in talks with West Ham over defender Harrison Ashby. Now, we understand the right back is highly rated by the West Ham manager, David Moyes, but he's only got 12 months left on his contract. Now we know that Eddie Howe needs cover following the ACL injury to Emil Kraft during the game against Liverpool last night, and we understand that the Scottish under-21 right back is ready to be seen to become part of Newcastle's first team if this deal gets done. I think it will be a really good deal as well. Now, another deal that we understand that will be going through is Carlos Vinícius. Now, of course, you'll remember him from when he had that loan spell at Tottenham. Really didn't go that well, but it looks like he could be on his way to Craven Cottage. Now, we understand that he's close to joining the Premier League side for a fee of €5 million, which is £4.3 million. Now, he has been on loan at PSV, but we know that deal will be terminated for him to make that move to Craven Cottage. Now, of course, the striker, we understand, Carlos Vinícius. Now, of course, we do know that, of course, he is very highly regarded because he is He is 27 years of age. And 1 years of age. Now, of course, we understand that £4.3 million, I reckon that's probably in add-ons, because we understand that apparently the fee originally is £9.5 million. So I'm guessing there must be like some add-ons in the deal as well. So officially, Fulham can complete the transfer before the end of the day. The Brazilian will become their 8th summer signing. Now, Marco Silva's side are set for a busy deadline day. Now, we understand that the club are also still battling Nottingham Forest to sign the Lyon midfielder Houssem Uhura, but will have to cough up around £13 million for the Lyon midfielder. Now, Uhura has said he is keen to sign for the West London club, but his price target is a bit of a stumbling block for Fulham, as it's more than they can afford to pay him. So yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how he does. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how things go. Hang on. Jeffy announces, "Hi football fan, what's your real name?" It's David, mate. Yeah, we're really thank you very much for joining. Actually, you know what? IQ Ramsey, thank you very much for joining. Yeah. Alfie Barrett, thank you very much for joining. Of course, transfer deadline day. Also, yeah. There we go. Yeah, transfer deadline day, a big day. Today, we know that, of course, it is huge, and we also know that, ladies and gentlemen, that Leeds United, we understand they have agreed a deal in excess of £10 million with Marseille for their striker Bamba Dieng. Now, we know that the 22-year-old is expected to fly into the UK later today for a medical and to finalise personal terms. Now, we know that Fulham also had held talks with Marseille over signing the Senegal international earlier this summer, but it looks like Leeds United have got in there first. So yeah, big deal there for Leeds United. There, so huge deal. There. Now, another deal we know that's been completed today is Leicester City's signing of the defender Wout Faes from Liga 1 side Reims for a fee of £15 million. Now, Faes, who was named Reims' player of the season for last season for 2021/22, will join Leicester as a replacement for Wesley Fofana, who moved to Chelsea earlier this week. Now, the 24-year-old international made his debut for Belgium in the Nations League in June this year. Now, Faes is Leicester's second summer signing, as they signed Alex Smithies as a backup goalkeeper on a free transfer from Cardiff. Now, we know that the Foxes already have turned their attention to recruiting a right winger, with former Chelsea trainee Jeremy Boga their prime target. Now, negotiations with Atalanta are ongoing over a possible loan or a substantive move. So yeah, definitely really good move there for Leicester City, completing that move. Now, so another thing has come from here. It's apparently we understand that Chelsea are opening talks to extend Reece James and Mason Mount's current deals at the club. Now we know that, of course, there were interest in Reece James and Mason Mount from Manchester City and Liverpool earlier this summer, and the Chelsea owners are really pretty much looking to try and extend their deals so they don't go elsewhere. Now, Chelsea's new owners, we know, made extending the deals of the academy graduates a priority when they took over a few months ago. So, yeah, it looks like Chelsea will not be losing Mason Mount or Reece James anytime soon. Now let's have a look at any other deals. Let's have a look here, see if there's been anything else. Now a big deal though that was confirmed around 9:45. No, around 9:30, I prefer to say, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so that deal was confirmed. It was confirmed at around about 9 this morning, as I said, for the winger for Chelsea. No, not for Chelsea. I meant for Man United. As the winger Antony signed for Manchester United for £86 million on a 5-year deal with the optional for an additional 12 months. Now we know that. Now. Of course, this player, did hand in a transfer fee at the club at Ajax to get this deal done. And yeah, it's a huge deal. Yeah. Arden Coy HD, hello, welcome to the stream, mate. Hello, welcome to you. Football fan, what team do you support? Of course, I am a Chelsea and Reading fan, by the way. Yeah, officially Reading like my local side, as Chelsea are like more family team, mate. So yeah, one thing going out of there. Oh, I hate it where everybody knows like that, guys. I hate it. What does he do? So annoying. And another deal that was completed earlier this morning is Manchester City confirming the signing of Manuel Akanji from Borussia Dortmund. Now, the 27-year-old Switzerland international has signed a 5-year deal with the Premier League champions that will keep him at the Etihad Stadium until the summer of 2027. Now, we know that the fee comes to around £16.7 million for the defender. for the defender, who comes to Man City after making 158 appearances in all competitions across 5 seasons for Borussia Dortmund. Now, Akanji said, "I am delighted to be here and can't wait to get started. City have been one of the best teams in Europe over the last few seasons. They are brilliant to watch, play an exciting brand of football and compete for trophies year in, year out. So coming here feels like the perfect step in my career." So definitely interesting there. Yeah. An interesting deal. Now, also, ladies and gentlemen, we understand that Chelsea finally look like they're going to get their man. It looks like Aubameyang could be on his way to Chelsea. Now, we know that Marcus Alonso, of course, will be part of the deal. Be part of that deal. And now, we know Now, of course, the Blues have finally agreed a deal to sign the former Arsenal striker from Barcelona. It looks like he'll fly to London this afternoon to complete that move. Now, this also means that Chelsea can also get Koundé over the line, because officially for Barcelona, they've been trying to register him but needed 17 more million pounds to get that deal registered and everything. So yeah, it will be really interesting to see how that goes. And we know that Chelsea are still interested in getting a midfielder. They've been determined to sign the Barcelona midfielder Frenkie de Jong this summer. And while someone like that, of course, is still possible, however remotely, as a club, you have to continue to pursue it for as long as you can. But also, we do know that Chelsea are also interested in Edson Alvarez. So, yeah, Alvarez, I think, would be a great signing for Chelsea. So, yeah, definitely a huge deal if Chelsea can get that one over the line. But we do know that Chelsea have finally reached an agreement with Barcelona to sign striker Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. So that's what we do know, ladies and gentlemen. A huge deal there. And also another deal we say is close to being completed, I have to say, is the of course the signing for Stoke City of the Chelsea right back Dujon Spencer on a season-long loan. Now, we know he's having a medical at Stoke right now, ahead of a season-long loan there. And now the 22-year-old impressed whilst on loan at Blackpool last season, and looks like he's heading back to the Championship, this time with Stoke City. So, yeah, interesting stuff there. Oh, hello. What's this about? No. Yeah. 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 We're just listening here right now. Oh, at last! Oh, that is huge now. Yeah. That. Yeah, things really moving in Chelsea's direction. Also, we know, ladies and gentlemen, that just talk about Chelsea. Hang on a minute. I know there was also something about the Mexican midfielder Alvarez joining Chelsea on loan. Now we know that the midfielder he did skip training today to try and force this deal through. Now we know that Chelsea have bid £43 million for the Ajax midfielder. Hopefully Chelsea can get this deal done before transfer deadline, before the transfer deadline at 11 o'clock this evening. Now we also know that Chelsea are also after Frankie de Jong. Frankie de Jong. Now we're not exactly sure what Chelsea are doing around that. Now, yeah. So, actually, now about Frankie de Jong. Now we know that, of course, Chelsea did try and sign the player. We're trying to sign the player right now. Is of course Frankie de Jong. Now, of course, we know Frankie de Jong, of course, has had a bit of a mixed summer with Chelsea and United interested in the midfielder. So, yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see how that story develops, really. I mean, transfer deadline day today, I mean, it has been so busy, as it is every single year. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I hate it. Oh, flaming heck. I hate it when I sneeze like that. Oh my god. It's the third time I sneezed in the past few minutes. I mean, that's a troll. What's a troll? Exactly. Oh, flaming it. I'm gonna go grab a tissue, guys. I'll be back in like a minute or so. Oh, for God's sake. I hate it when I sneeze. Back. Oh, much better. Yeah, been a minute, guys. Oh, right, guys, I'm back. Oh, grief. Right, hopefully now we're going to sort that out at least. On certain things. Yeah. So a lot of stuff going through today. But another deal that was interesting, definitely caught my eye, is the potential transfer of Maitland-Niles to Southampton. Now we understand that it looks like it is a loan deal. We understand it is a loan deal. But we do know he has the option of making that move permanent. Now, the England international completed his medical at Southampton, but will sign a new one-year contract extension with the Gunners before leaving. Now, but we do know there is a buy option clause to getting the player, and this looks like a promising signing by Southampton. So yeah, I mean, he's really talented. He's a really talented midfielder. So yeah, I think he's a really good player. Really good player to sign. I think he's a really good young player, and I think he's definitely going to be really interesting to see. I mean, if that deal does go through or not by the end of today, around 11 o'clock tonight, players will have the chance to get their deals across the line. Players will get. Clubs will get their chance to get their players across the line until 11 p.m. tonight. So yeah, another deal. What we understand for be happening, it's the possibility about Tottenham. Tottenham want possibly bringing in the 27-year-old Monaco forward Gelson Martins, who is said to be keen to move to come into the Premier League. Now, Fabio Paratici and Antonio Conte are said to have met to consider their other options in the market this morning. Now, the Portugal international Martins, he fits the profile of a player who can play either on the left or the right wing. Now, Spurs have had some interest in Lucas Moura, but they are not interested in letting him go on loan. Now, we know that Bryan Gil is still waiting for Spurs to bring in a replacement before he can join Valencia on loan. We know that. And it looks like Everton have given up in their attempts to sign the Watford striker João Pedro. Now, Everton's final offer was for a loan with an option to buy Pedro for a fee worth just over £20 million. Now, Watford didn't want to sign him, but wouldn't entertain the option of a loan unless included an obligation to buy for £30 million. Now, Everton are still trying to bring a new striker to the club and are now looking elsewhere. But however, the Toffees are close to signing Man United midfielder James Garner for around £15 million. We know that. Right now on that deal. So yeah, this deal, of course, hopefully be going through soonish. So yeah, Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I was just texting mate, guys. I was just texting a mate there to see if there's anything. Any deals that are coming, coming in and out. So, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, definitely interesting on that sort of thing. Look, any other deals? Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, really, I think definitely been some interesting transfer stuff throughout the day, guys. Yeah, I mean to sign. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely interesting stuff on deadline day. I mean, transfer deadline day. It's always exciting, guys. Is and yeah, yeah. Really be interesting to see how things go with this fielder, everything. Um, I mean that deal for De Jong. I mean for Man United probably won't go through today. I reckon that other deal that I don't think that deal will go through for United. on De Jong. I mean, seriously, I think United are probably just done for the summer. I mean, they got the players that they wanted to, and I think that's pretty much them done in the way of deals this summer. So, yeah. 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 But anyway, I'm just going to have a look, see if Reading are conjuring up anything. See. Yeah. There. Yeah, so. Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely. I think with Reading, guys, I'm just hoping we can possibly get a few deals through at the club on deadline day, because I know that Paul Ince definitely uh, just to see how done. So yeah, definitely going to be interesting. See how these deals go through today. Yeah, I'm just having a look on the latest Reading transfer deals. Let's have a look, see if there's been anything. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Let's just have a look. No, nothing happening at Reading as yet, but don't worry, guys. We'll keep an eye on Reading, see if there's been any potential deals going through there. Yeah. But also, ladies and gentlemen, an interesting transfer that I think will definitely be interesting on is the former Chelsea and Arsenal winger Willian, and his representatives are currently at Fulham's training ground, and the Brazilian is currently in the process of signing a contract with the newly promoted Premier League club. Now, the 34-year-old has been training with Fulham for the last 2 weeks after mutually terminating his contract at Corinthians. Now, Fulham boss Marco Silva has been impressed with what he's seen from Willian in training and sees him as someone who can add experience and quality to a squad. I mean, I totally agree. I mean, Willian is a great player. He's a brilliant player. I mean, we've seen what he can do. We've seen what he can do. Who, for Chelsea, yeah, definitely be interesting to see what happens on that front. Yeah. Yeah, 9 hours left, ladies and gentlemen, till transfer till the transfer window locked shut for the summer. Yeah, so really interesting stuff. See how that deal does. Yeah. Yeah. Blimey. Yeah. Uh, and sign. I mean, guys. I mean, I'm great. I mean, it's great news to see that Chelsea have finally got that deal in place for Aubameyang. So yeah, yeah. There is need for Chelsea to get this guy through. I mean, it's every need for him to get to go to Chelsea. I think Aubameyang is a great player, and at Arsenal he definitely had his struggles, and it's good for Chelsea that we're finally getting that striker that we wanted all this time. So, yeah, definitely be good to see if that's happening. Yeah. I mean, it's a great day, really, in Chelsea that we finally got getting this player sorted. So, yeah, be interesting to see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, definitely things really interesting. Yeah, so definitely interesting stuff. I mean, definitely. I mean, today is a huge day for like loads of clubs, that sort of thing. Actually, I'm gonna have a look at the championship. Let's just see if there's any potential deals coming from the championship. Yeah. Any transfer deadline day deals in the championship, I wonder. I'm just having a look. See if there's anything happening from the championship. Let's have a look. Well, we know about the business today. Yeah, but we know one other deal actually from the championship that could possibly take place is that deal. Is that deal for Brereton Diaz from Blackburn? Now we know Fulham remain in talks for him. And really, I think Brereton Diaz, if he did sign for Fulham, it'd be a great deal for Fulham. I mean, we saw what he did in the Championship last season, scoring, what was it, like 22, 23 goals for the club last season. I think it would be a great signing for the player. I think it'd be a great signing to get him done. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think that deal, it would be absolutely brilliant to get that deal done and through the window. But I think another interesting deal is that the fact that Blackburn has signed the Stuttgart defender Clinton Moller on a season-long loan. I think it'd be good for Blackburn to get a defender through on deadline day, because I mean Blackburn, they really haven't exactly done well defensively as of late. They've been conceding far too many goals, so definitely a lot of goals being conceded, so I think it'd be good for them. It's good that they finally got a defender over the line. It's a good thing for Blackburn there. So, yeah, definitely interesting, that sort of thing. Yeah. 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 Oh, sorry guys, just itchy nose there. It's just an itchy nose, really. Sometimes it's just a bit itchy on the inside, you know. So, yeah. But we know that but the one thing we do know, ladies and gentlemen, is that with that and everything, I think we know that Josh Harrop, he won't be at Preston. He won't be at Preston after terminating his deal at the Lancashire club. The Lancashire club. Now, apparently, he's been a forgotten man recently. So yeah, we know the 26-year-old. He joined the club back in 2017 and has gone on to make 95 appearances for Preston, scoring 13 goals in the process. So yeah, I think definitely be interesting to see how things go for him. Of course, the former Man United man, he's been out of the picture for some time at Deepdale, and is now free to find another club as a free agent beyond 11 p.m. tonight. So, yeah, of course, the 26-year-old, he joined the club back in 2017 and much fanfare, and went on to make 95 appearances with 13 goals. Now, he also spent time on loan at Ipswich and Fleetwood and was transfer listed at the end of the season, having fallen completely out of favour at the club. Now, we know Harrop also spent some time training at League One side Burton Albion this summer, only for the move to not to materialise. So, yeah. But still, definitely looks like things happening there. Definitely in that way. So, yeah. A lot of things happening there. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, we really will. Yeah. Definitely interesting. There. Let's have a look. Yeah. Let's have a look. Now, we know, ladies and gentlemen, another thing we also know is, on trying to find deadline date, we'll move away from the Championship for just a second, is the fact that Man United striker Cristiano Ronaldo is travelling with the squad for United's game against Leicester tonight. Now, we know that Ronaldo has been looking for a move away in order to try and get some Champions League football. Now, of course, we know the striker has been in with talks with United and other clubs to try and get a move away, but definitely things really haven't been materialising for the striker, and it looks like he will be staying at the club this summer. Looks like he'll be staying at the club Possibly until January. Who knows? Maybe a deal might emerge there. You really not exactly sure how that deal will progress and everything. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Really? Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, a deal coming through from the League One club Shrewsbury Town. It looks like they secured a late transfer deadline day deal for the 20-year-old Crystal Palace player Rob Street on a season-long loan. Now, the 20-year-old is described as a combative attacker by Crystal Palace and has started off the season playing in the Premier League 2 for the Eagles' under-23 side. So far this season, he has played in all 4 matches, scoring twice and claiming the 1 assist. Now, Palace rewarded him with a professional contract in the summer of 2020 after he shone during his scholarship. Now, after 6 months with the under-23s, Street joined Torquay United in the National League in January last year. He made 5 appearances during that 2-month-long loan deal. Now, we know that this player was also in attendance for Shrewsbury's Papa John's Trophy match at home to the Wolverhampton Wanderers under-21s on Tuesday night. So, yeah, interesting deal being done there. But, ladies and gentlemen, also, if you want any deals for me to talk about, please do put them in the live chat and I'll have a look at them. So, yeah, definitely have a look at what deals will be done during today's transfer deadline day. So, yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see what happens in that directive. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, so interesting stuff, really. But guys, if you really have any transfers you want me to look at, please do let me know. Right, I'm gonna go to Twitter. I'm gonna have a look on Twitter, see if there's been potentially any transfer deadline day deals that has been said on Twitter. Let's have a look, guys. Just about to have a look right now, just to see if there are any deals through that is interesting. Let's have a look then. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just having a look right now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just having a look here. Yeah. So, yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, let's have a look. Anything, being anything on Twitter here. There been anything interesting? Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Let's have a look. The latest one transfer deadline day. Let's have a look. Yeah. Whoa! That is huge for Fulham. That is huge deal for Fulham, ladies and gentlemen. Official breaking news here is that Willian, we know Willian has been at the Fulham training ground today, but we do know that Willian has now signed that contract at Fulham. So it looks like Fulham have now got their man. Willian is officially a Fulham player. Looking forward to seeing what he can do in the prayer. Yeah, so that'll be a really interesting deal there. It'll be interesting to see how Willian does at Fulham. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so actually, let's actually put a poll up here. How do we do that? Yeah. Yeah. So let's have a look here. Yeah. Yeah. So really, I think Gakpo, he really isn't going to be going anywhere throughout this transfer window. Now we know, ladies and gentlemen, also they're saying on Twitter, they're saying something really interesting. On Twitter, they're saying that Barcelona are set to re-sign Hector Bellerin after the defender agreed a contract termination from Arsenal. Now, sources have told at James Ole. So, yeah, interesting deal there. Yeah, very interesting deal there. Yeah. 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 So another deal that we know is on the cards. Another deal we know is on the cards is for Douglas Luiz. Now we know he has been interest of Arsenal recently. Now he had a £20 million fee issued there by Arsenal for the Aston Villa defender, and yeah, he's really pushing to join Arsenal. We know now he wants to move, and official talks are ongoing on the £20 million fee. Now, personal terms we know apparently are not expected to be an issue. So, yeah, and we know that that Aston Villa will also be signing Leonardo Dendoncker after agreeing a £13 million fee with Wolverhampton Wanderers earlier this morning. So, yeah, big deal happening there. Yeah, so interesting deal being done there. Yeah, so big signing there for a big signing there for possibly a big signing there for Arsenal in Douglas Ruiz, and a big signing for Villa in the signing of Dendoncker. So interesting stuff there. Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we're understanding that Crystal Palace have made a second bid to sign the Chelsea target of Ronnie Edwards from Peterborough United. Now, the England under-19s defender won the Euros with the likes of Carney, Chukwuemeka and Harvey Vale this summer. So, yeah, definitely interesting there to see if Chelsea do go for the player or not. We'll see that happening. So, yeah, interesting stuff being done there. Yeah. Yeah, so interesting stuff there on the window. Definitely really interesting. Oh, hang on. That's a great move for Everton. Yeah. Big news there for Everton. Now, a huge couple of deals. Now, we understand that looks like James Garner is close to signing for Everton from Manchester United. Now, we know the fee is £15 million, so that looks, and we understand that deal is close to being completed. So, yeah, really close deal. That looks like that deal is pretty much all but secured there. Everton really close on that, and it looks like that Everton are also closing in on us re-signing the PSG midfielder Idrissa Gueye. Now, we understand that the fee is around £8.5 million pounds. £0.5 million for the midfielder. Now we know that the guy left Everton for PSG in the summer of 2019 for £30 million. £30 million. Now, and it looks like he's on his way back for £8 million. Now he was a big favourite during his first spell at Everton, with fans really warming to him. It'll be interesting to see how he does, but hopefully he'll be able to get back to where at least do what he did during his first spell and get back as a favourite with the fans. So it'd be a huge one. And also finally, let's just talk about Broja. Now. It looks like Everton won't be getting that deal done because Chelsea are, in fact, we know where they're not budging on signing, selling the striker Broja. Now we know that Frank Lampard gave Broja his Chelsea debut whilst at the club then, but it looks like that Everton will not be signing Broja or João Pedro, but it looks like Everton will be completing 2 signings on deadline day. Idrissa Gueye from PSG for £8.5 million and James Garner for £15 million from Manchester United. So big deals taking place. Yeah, I mean, Ajax really. I mean, let's just go back to that Antony deal for a moment, guys, because I mean, Antony he really wanted to move to Man United. I mean, Ajax, they really wanted to keep him. I mean, he was a really good winger, and that's really what you really do around this sort of time. You really don't want to get rid of your best players, that sort of thing. So I can understand why Ajax really didn't want to let him go, but it's pretty much a case of Antony. I mean, he wanted to move to Man United. He put in that transfer request. Ajax accepted it, and now he's a Man United player. So yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see what happens there on that. To see what happens with Antony being a Man United player now. So it'd be interesting to see how things go in that perspective. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Oscar S. Yeah, I'm just trying to say the player. I mean, Diggy says Oscar Estupinian. Yeah, Oscar Estupinian. That's how you say the name. Yeah. I'm just trying to learn this, guys, because apparently before he moved to Hull, he scored 15 goals or something for Ajax or something. I'm understanding that. Yeah, that's the one thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a look, see if there's anything interesting happening on Twitter. Yeah, so it'd be interesting. See how that anything going on there. No. So no other deals on Twitter for me to have a look at. Yeah. And it looks like also a deal's come through. A deal looks like is on the cards from League One. We understand that. You understand that Plymouth have accepted a £500,000 bid from Ipswich for Panuche Kamara. Now Kamara, who represented Guinea-Bissau at the 2022 African Cup of Nations, is now set to undergo a medical ahead of his move to Portman Road. So interesting stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Also, guys, interesting deal that just come through, actually. This is interesting. Now, we understand that Martin Braithwaite has just signed the contract termination with SC Barcelona. It's over, and he looks like he's going to sign a 3-year deal with RC Espanyol. So it looks like Martin Braithwaite, the former Middlesbrough striker, is now going to sign for RC Espanyol. So an interesting deal there. That's going to be happening. Definitely going to be happening. So interesting things interesting there. Definitely interesting there. Yeah, I have to agree. I think, guys, that City, I think in their way of deals being done this window, I think they're all but done, really, to be interesting. I mean, if we don't hear anything from City in the next 2 hours, I think that's pretty much their deadline day, their transfer window business done this summer. I think City have actually done a few good signings this summer. To be interesting. So, yeah. Also, we understand that Kasper Dolberg, the Sevilla striker, he's now signed for looks like now that Dolberg has now signed for Sevilla on loan from Nice. So it's like that Dolberg is now on his way to Sevilla on a loan deal. So, yeah, we understand that this agreement with Sevilla, apparently it's a loan deal with a permanent option, we understand. Now, the former Ajax man is even travelling today to undergo his medical. medical now. We know that the Danish international has been a bit hot and cold since moving to Liga 1 from the Dutch side Ajax. Now, of course, after scoring 11 goals in 23 games in his first Liga 1 campaign, he's only managed 6 in his last 2 seasons. Now, as reported by Get French Football News, Premier League side Brentford had made an approach last month, but a move did not materialise there. But it looks like that Kasper Dolberg, he is on his way to Seville to sign for Sevilla. On loan with a 20 with a permanent option. We understand there. So interesting business being done there. Let's have a look there. Oh, and there has actually another deal been completed, guys. Jack Stephens is now a Bournemouth player on a season-long loan from Southampton. Now, the 28-year-old arrives from Southampton, where he made 151 senior appearances and has become the Cherries' 6th summer signing. Now, the Bournemouth chief executive Noel Blake said we're very pleased to bring Jack to the club, and he strengthens our defensive options. He brings with him significant Premier League experience, and I'm sure he will prove a very valuable addition both on and off the pitch. So it looks like that Jack Stephens is now a Bournemouth player. Yeah, it's a big deal happening there. Let's have a look, see if there's been anything. Yeah. 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 Bring on. Injuries. Is. Yeah, so apart from that, nothing. Oh, hello. More tweets. Oh, hello, this is interesting. I'm understanding, ladies and gentlemen, that we're understanding that Reading have inquired about taking Nottingham Forest Cafu on loan for the season. So, yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see if that deal does materialise. Now, I'm just having a look on more about it. I mean, if Reading can get that deal done, I mean, maybe that could definitely do something there. Now, of course, Nottingham Forest will need to get Cafu off their books, really. Because, I mean, they've now signed Cheku Koite, Remu Frula, Lewis O'Brien, and Aurel Mangala this summer in the midfield. And they also have have Harry Arter as well. So yeah, definitely be interesting to see how things go in that way. So yeah, be interesting to see how that deal does go. So yeah, definitely be interesting to see how things materialize there. Yeah, definitely have to wait and see what you think there. Yeah. It also looks like, ladies and gentlemen, that deal for Dendonka, I think that is getting closer and closer to being done now. We understand that his medical at Aston Villa is now underway, so it looks like that deal could be coming closer and closer to being interesting. Yeah. 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 So definitely interesting things. Anything other interesting? Oh, hello! This is an interesting thing here. Apparently, it looks like Olivia Lidgard is in Glasgow and is due to undergo a medical ahead of his move to Celtic from Rubin Kazan. Now, it's understood an initial loan deep move has been agreed, with the Hoops hoping to insert a option to buy clause into the deal. So it looks like things could be moving in the right direction there. Yeah, I mean, Jack Stevens, though, signing for Bournemouth, I think that's a really big deal. I mean, Jack Stevens, he has done quite well at Southampton, and I think Bournemouth, they've got a really good player there, so I think it will be interesting to see how he does at Bournemouth. Really be interesting to see how that goes. Of course, guys, please do drop a like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Of course, please do, of course, drop a like and subscribe to the channel if you are new around here. Yeah, so interesting happening there. Let's have a look. See if there's been any other things. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. See if there's anything interesting happening. No. So yeah, definitely interesting stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's even live for. It's been live for a while. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just have a look here. Any other deals? Oh, yes, there is. It's like National League side Barnet has signed Andres Kanu from Peterborough for an undisclosed fee. Now Kanu arrives to further bolster Dean Brennan's attack for the 2022/23 season, with the Bees currently second in the National League at the minute. Now Andres has previously played for Aldershot Town, Port Vale, Boreham Wood and Northampton Town before he moved to Peterborough, but now looks like he is a Bees player, so he is now a Barnet player. So yeah, be interesting to see how he will do. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how but if we just go back to that deal about Willian for a second, guys. I mean, really, in my opinion, I think Willian will be a good signing. I mean, we've seen that at Chelsea and at Arsenal. I mean, he was very, very good there. I mean, especially on the free kicks. I mean, whenever Willian got onto a free kick, he would either really test the keeper or he put it into the back of the net. I mean, yeah. I mean, whenever it came to like really scoring goals from free kicks, Willian's your man. I mean, he was really good at like putting them on target. So yeah, I think that it'd be really good to put him on free kicks. So I think Willian, I think he'd be a good player for Fulham, and it will be interesting to see how things go for the rest of this deal. Yeah, and I think it will be an interesting deal. And I mean, if he can work well with Mitrovic, I think that would be a very good deal indeed happening there. Any other things been going on? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I'm laughing for, guys. I really don't. It's just one of those things, really. Yeah. Right, let's have a look, see if there's been any other deals going through. Let's have a look. No, not that I know of. Nope, not any other deals I've come across. Let's have a look. Anything interesting happening there? Oh, hello. This is interesting. Now, apparently Wolves are in advanced talks with West Ham to sign defender Craig Dawson and are also interested in Mets midfielder Boubacar Traore. Could that... Now, that would be interesting. Now, that'll be interesting. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Yeah, okay, let me have a look at this Michael Dawson deal. Dawson, let's have a look. No, that's not the one I'm after. No, that's not the deal I'm after. Oh, flipping Google, it's a pain in the neck. Hang on. Dawson to Wolves. Let's have a look. Alright. And yeah. So definitely be interesting to see. No, not a Dharma Traore. Not a Dharma. Yeah, that's him. Alright, let's have a look. Alright. Oh, this is really interesting. Now, officially the first deal I'm going to look at, guys, is that one about Dawson to Wolves. Now, yeah, well, got 2 messages here. Yeah. So let's have a look. Anything happening? Right. Okay, let's look here at this one. Now, we know that Wolves are looking to sign Craig Dawson today in a £5 million deal. Now, we know they're leading the chase for the 32-year-old ahead of the 11 p.m. deadline. Now, Dawson is also wanted by Aston Villa. Now, Steven Gerrard was not. Now, he lost summer signing Diego Carlos to a long-term injury and looks like he wants to replace the Brazilian. They've been showing interest in Dawson, but apparently it's Wolves, we understand, and who are set to sign the centre-half. Now, West Ham who will reluctantly agree to let him depart if they can secure a replacement today. At the moment, they've been strongly linked with a move for Southampton's Jan Bednarek. Now, a deal that I will look at in a bit. Now, Dawson, we understand he wants out of West Ham, and his thoughts, he wants to move back up north. And the player has also slipped down the pecking order at the London Stadium and would like to increase his chances of playing regular football again. Now, him moving to Molineux would likely see him become their third choice centre-back after Nathan Collins and Maximilian Kilman. Now, we know that Willy Bolly has left the club today to sign for Nottingham Forest. So Dawson would essentially become his replacement. We know that. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna send a mess. I'm just gonna like. I know the transfer window does shut at 11, but you can't. Window closes at 11 p.m. But if you have got the paperwork, yeah. So how does it work then? Hang on. after 11 p.m. Yeah, I'm just having a look. I'm just having a look here on what happens like afterwards. Alright, let's have a look. Now we know the transfer deadline date. We understand, ladies and gentlemen, that apparently the deadline is 5 p.m. in Germany, 7 p.m. in Italy, and 11 p.m. in Spain, and midnight in France. So we understand that certain deals close tonight. So yeah. 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 Yeah, so interesting stuff there. As I was saying, right, so let me go back onto the Wolverhampton Wanderers thing. Now, we know that Wolves could already have their Dendoncker replacement lined up. Now, according to the athletic journalist Steve Medley, Aston Villa seem to have won the race for the Belgian midfielder, as we know. Now, of course, with the Belgium currently having his medical right now. Now, apparently, it looks like Wolves will now turn their attention towards Metz midfielder Boubacar Traore. Now, writing on his Twitter, he claimed, "First stop on journey to share at the David_Ornstein story on Villa winning the race for Leonardo Dendoncker. Wolves now working to finalise a replacement, most likely Boubacar Traore." Now, of course, with the exit, the 27-year-old Bruno Lage's task of finding a fertilized stopper who can score and defend will not be easy. However, in Traore, he may be able to recoup plenty of the attributes he will lose, whilst also improving in many areas. Now, the Milan midfielder stands at just 6 foot, but offers considerable amounts of mobility that Dendoncker lack. Now he ranks in the top 1% for pressures per 90 across Europe's top 5 leagues, outlining how Wolves are clearly hoping to increase the work rate in the midfield. Not only this, but apparently Boubacar Traore also ranks in the top 14% for tackles and 16% for blocks. He is a defence-first midfielder and adds a youthful exuberance that the sluggish outbound ace was without. Now, in fact, Dendoncker only really excelled with stats that suited a low block. Now, his amount of blocks, for example, were in the top 10%, and that is useful for last-ditch defending, but not for a side wanting to play on the front foot, as Wolves do. Now, we know Traore has only 29 top-flight appearances in Liga 1, so he would join as a hugely inexperienced midfielder. But, however, this could be seen as the perfect opportunity for the midfielder to mould, for Wolves to mould the 21-year-old into the ideal player. Now, of course, also across the season, the player was dubbed a dribbling machine by analyst Liam Henshaw, managing 2 goals and an assist, suggesting that he could contribute at both ends. Now, of course, Dendoncker's exit, of course, will receive a mixed reception from Wolves fans, but Traore could quickly help them to forget about Dendoncker completely if he performs to the levels he suggests he can. He certainly looks like he'll be a great heir to the Belgians' place at Molineux, so looks like it could be an interesting signing there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so let's have a look, see if any other deals. happening. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look at one thing. Yeah. Now, it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, that as far as I know, I mean, looks like Hector Bellerin, we did say about his contract termination with Arsenal. Now, he's agreed that as he closes on the Barcelona move. Now, Barcelona are set to get the two new fullbacks they wanted. Now, I'm just going to have a look at more on this story now. I'm just having a look on more about this story now. We know Hector Bellerin is on the verge of returning to his boyhood club Barcelona after terminating his contract at Arsenal. Now, now that I didn't know. Yeah, apparently the Spanish international was born and raised in Catalonia, working his way through Barcelona's famed La Masia Academy before joining Arsenal as a 16-year-old. And it looks like 90 Amin understands he is set to rejoin Barcelona prior to Thursday's transfer deadline, with Arsenal agreeing to terminate his contract, which had less than a year to run. Now, 90 Minutes also reported on Tuesday that Barca was still hoping to bring in Jan Foyth as their new right back, but they agreed to failed to agree terms with Villarreal and have since prioritised a move for Bellerin. Now, the 27-year-old fell out of favour with Mikel Arteta at the Emirates Stadium last year and spent last season on loan with Real Betis. Now, whilst Bellerin will add to the Blaugrana's depth at right back, current option Sergio Dest is on the brink of joining Italian champions AC Milan on loan. Now, summer signing Jules Koundé, a natural centre-back, has most recently been used in that position before. Now, Barcelona are set to bring in two fullbacks from London clubs on deadline day, with, of course, Marcos Alonso close to finalising move from Chelsea, with former Arsenal captain Aubameyang heading the other way. Yes, we already know that. So, looks like that deal with Bellerin is close to happening, guys. So, yeah, that'd be a great deal. That'd be a great deal to get across. So, yeah. Yeah, let's have a look here, see if anything else happening. Oh, hello. Apparently it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, that Manchester City under-23 player Claudio Gomez is set to join Palermo on a permanent deal. Now, the 22-year-old first joined City's youth ranks from PSG 4 years ago in 2018 and has a year remaining on his deal at the Etihad Stadium. Now, the defensive midfielder was on loan at Barnsley last season and made 31 championship appearances for the Tykes. So, it looks like he is on his way to Palermo. So, yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely interesting stuff. Interesting stuff going on there. So, no, I don't want to know about that. Don't want to know about that. Well, yeah, let's have a look. Talking to a tangent. Oh, okay, so that. Why not? Is it only coming out now if it's just like literally on that sort of thing? So, yeah, that's one thing I really don't get about like certain transfer business and everything. It's odd, I know, it's odd, but certain other things and everything happening. No, I mean that. Yeah, so it looks like King Oils will be coming on in the next 10 minutes, guys. So interesting there. Also, guys, it looks like that Callum Robinson is in Cardiff doing a medical ahead of his move from West Bromwich Albion. Now, I'm going to have a look on that right now. I'm not exactly sure about that. Let's have a look. Callum Robinson, Cardiff. Let's have a look. Let's have a look on this deal. Right. So I'm looking at it now. Right, I'm looking at it right now, guys. So it looks like the Republic of Ireland striker Callum Robinson, he looks set to sign for Cardiff from West Brom for a fee around £1.5 million. Now, the striker is due in Cardiff, complete medical, which, of course, we understand he's arrived there for that medical right now. So he's there for that medical. Now, a number of championship clubs were believed to have been in the race for Robinson, but it looks like the 27-year-old has opted to sign for Cardiff instead. Now, Cardiff are currently the lowest scorers in the division with only 4 goals across 7 games that have yielded only 8 points. Now, Robinson has yet to score for West Brom this season, but last season he landed 14 goals for club and country, including scoring against Cardiff. Now, Cardiff were beaten 2-1 at home by Luton on Tuesday, and will hope to have Robinson registered and available in time for Saturday's trip to the Den against Millwall. So, yeah, interesting stuff going on there. Let's have a look here, see any other deals breaking through on deadline day. I'm looking right now at any deals. Of course, guys, I will be live from now until 11 p.m. when the window actually slams shut. So yeah, I won't be doing anything else. I mean, really, I think the only times I'll be away from the laptop is like getting food and getting myself some drinks and everything. So yeah, those will be the only times I'm away from the laptop today. So yeah, I'll be, of course, staying on the laptop for the rest of today. So yeah, I'll be staying on the laptop for the rest of today. Right. I'll be keeping up to date with everything that's going on transfer deadline day. Oh, hello. Look, what's this about then? Oh, no more stuff. Oh, I tell you, this block nose really isn't good, guys. Oh, I'm gonna grab myself. I'll grab myself another tissue in a minute, but quickly before I do. Oh, I hate it when I have to do that. Oh, this is what I hate about this issue, like this condition I've got called rhinitis, guys. This is why I hate it so badly. It's like I've got continuous runny nose and everything. It's just ridiculous. I'll have a look at that later. But ladies and gentlemen, it's understood that apparently Chelsea offered 80 million euros for Rafael Lino during the latest talks. Now, Milan rejected the proposal to include Chelsea players in that deal. Now, Paolo Maldini, of course, has blocked the sale, citing €150 million release clause value. Now, of course, Leno's €19 million euro breach of contract debt to Sporting additional complication, apparently. What? What's this? Apparently, ladies and gentlemen, I've just had a look here, and this is very, very interesting stuff. Apparently, it looks like, the reports in Spain are claiming that Marcelo, the fullback, the former Real Madrid left back, is very, very close to signing for Leicester City. Now, it said the 5-time Champions League winner would need to pass a medical before signing a 1-year deal at the club. Ooh. Now, that is one deal that I was not expecting to see today. I mean, it was one deal that I was like, really? I wasn't expecting that deal. I wasn't expecting to see any sort of deal like that or anything. So, yeah, definitely interesting there to see that sort of deal come through. Yeah, but let's have a look at that Bednarak deal. Let's have a look at this Bednarak to West Ham deal now that they mentioned earlier on. Let's have a look at it. Okay, I'm going to have a look at West Ham transfers on this front. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Nothing. No, nothing yet. Alright, yeah, here we go. Jan Bednarak. Now, we understand that the Southampton defender is a player that the Hammers are interested in, with the club keen to add another centre-back on deadline day. They lose Craig Dawson to Wolverhampton Wanderers. Now, the Polish international has been touted with interest from Moyes' side on a loan deal, and whilst Football London understands that the club are interested in Bednarak, is no more than interest at present. Now, the defender has fallen down the pecking order at St Mary's, with Mohamed Salisu and Armel Bella Kotchap starting ahead of him, and potentially further additions being made by Ralph Hasenhüttl's side before the window closes at 11 PM tonight. So it looks like that this deal could be very, very interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab myself a flaming tissue. Yeah, so guys, I'm just gonna go grab myself a quick tissue. I'll be like 2 ticks. Okay, so yeah, I'll be back in 2 ticks. And I'm gonna grab myself a drink, guys. So yeah, I need one. I expect me going through. Back guys, got me drink. So yeah, back now. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Oh, it's an update on Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang covered indoors in the next few minutes. So we'll find out what that's about. Yeah, so. Hello! Joe of K Dawn Vlogs, hello! Hey mate, how you doing? Good to see you on the stream, mate. What you thought of transfer deadline day so far, Joe? Oh, it's been interesting, let's just say that. An interesting, yeah. So, yeah. What? Oh, boy. I'll have a look at that in a minute. But apparently, ladies and gentlemen, I just said about West Ham wanting to get him. It looks like he might be heading in another direction. Looks like he might be heading to Birmingham. Yes, it looks like he might be making his way to Birmingham. Now, we understand that Aston Villa are interested in the player. It's a huge deal with Aston Villa interested. No, not interested actually. Hang on a minute, let me look at this. Right, let's look here. See if we can try and get another deal talking. Yeah. I am looking right now. So, yeah, looks like Aston Villa might be making a swoop and all. Yes, mate. No players for us, mate. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? Definitely unfortunate for where I'm standing from. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got him in. Alright, so I'm going to add him to the stream now. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, coming onto the stream now, a very good friend of mine. Of course, he did his own live stream 18 minutes ago. My good friend, Kingles.
Hello.
Hey, mate. Oh, let's just say it's been a interesting transfer deadline day, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. There's been some interesting ones done, to be fair. Especially with Chelsea, it's looking pretty interesting for you as well.
Yes, and we understand that we are actually due to get an update on Aubameyang just in the next few moments. So, yeah, could be interesting to hear what that's about.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you want...
Wait, do you think you're signed to Depay?
What do you mean, Chelsea getting Memphis Depay?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't heard anything about that right now. Well,
Yeah,
until now.
I know one thing about it, but I don't know whether it will happen though.
Yeah. Oh, hang on one sec.
Travelling to France, we're told, right at this moment to complete a deal to the Ligue 1 side. He hasn't played at all this season. I think he featured 19 times last season, so it hasn't been playing too much relatively recently. But he is sponsoring the Ligue 1 to play for Lille. So that's one of Kevin Campbell's former clubs. Another one is Arsenal and Aston Villa. A bit on the table for Douglas Luiz. Kale, what can you tell us? What's happening? What's the latest with Douglas?
Oh yeah, because Barcelona, they've been trying to get Jules Koundé registered, haven't they?
Oh yeah, they have. Yeah.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, I think they needed like what 17 million pounds so they can get that done or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, Sergio Dest is going to AC Milan.
Oh yeah, I heard about
yeah.
that. Well, let's have a
like
look. Let's have a look. Whoa. Oh, that is a big signing for Lille, that. Andre Gomez on his way to Lille.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big deal, that. Potentially. I'm also keeping an eye on Twitter, guys, because, of course, as you know, I've been looking up Twitter over the last couple of hours or so, having a look at a few interesting deals, and there's one deal that's just come up now that I had no idea about until now. Now, apparently, it's understood that Nottingham Forest are set to sign the Blackpool winger Josh Bowler. Now, apparently, we understand that the fee for the player is around between £5 to £6 million. So, yeah, we understand the deal's not gone through yet, but we know that fee is around £5 to £6 million, and it could potentially be summer signing number 20 for Nottingham Forest this summer.
Yeah, Nottingham have definitely been going for it, and they're definitely going for it because they need a strong team for the Premier League.
Oh, agreed. I mean, Nottingham Forest, they've been so busy this summer.
The same thing that you've just read out have popped up on my page as well. So
literally, it's coming through to us right now, guys. Really been interesting there. I mean, there's been a lot.
What do you think about Bellerin to Barcelona?
Well, in fairness, let me actually comment on that, because I mean that deal. I mean, there's been a lot of complications about this. I mean, we know that that Bellerin, he fell out with Arteta last year in 2021 before he went on loan to Real Betis for the season. And as far as we know, it looks like he still hasn't made it up with Arteta, which has led to Arsenal terminating his deal, and now looks like is on his way back to Barcelona, the club he came through the academy at. And I think this could potentially be a really good deal for both Barcelona and Hector Bellerin, because I mean Hector Bellerin, he did well when he was at Real Betis last season, both in the Europa League and in La Liga. So I think this could be a really beneficial deal for everyone, including Hector Bellerin.
I don't know if it'd be a good deal for Barca, because I don't really rate him, but for Bellerin himself, I think he'll obviously get good wages there, and I think he'll seem like a much happier player there as well, but I don't know whether he will 100% perform there, though.
We'll just have to wait and see how that goes through. Just have to wait and see on that deal potentially going through. And talking about Barcelona, a thing that just came in is the fact that Barcelona have now terminated the contract of Martin Braithwaite, the former Middlesbrough striker. Now, that contract, it was due to run to the summer of 2024, but with the contract now being terminated, this frees up the Denmark international. Now has, what's the word for it? Pretty much the intention now for him to go and sign with RC Espanyol. Now, Braithwaite joined Barcelona from Leganés in a shock move in 2020, with the 31-year-old making 58 appearances, scoring 10 goals in a 2.5 season spell for Barcelona at the Camp Nou. And the statement has been sent by Barcelona saying that they publicly express its gratitude to Braithwaite for his commitment and dedication, and wishes him the best of fortune and every success in the future. So, yeah, there we have it. So, King Ols, what do you think about that? Martin Braithwaite officially no longer a Barcelona player.
I don't really think it's much of a surprise, to be fair, that they've got rid of him, to be fair. I think Barcelona will be terminating quite a few contracts, to be fair. It looks like they might terminate the Depay one. And I wonder where it'll go now, though.
Well, there has been a lot of interest in Depay. I mean, as you said, a club, Chelsea, potentially getting Depay. Maybe he might be on his way back to one of his old clubs. Maybe back to Man United, or he could potentially go to Italy, because I know Juventus, they did have a bit of interest in him for a while. So yeah, I'm really not sure where Depay could be on his way next.
Oh wait, this is an interesting something here. Oxford United are signing a Lazio player. Oxford United are close to signing Dejan Anderson from Lazio on a permanent deal.
Anderson. Where do I know that player from? Let me have a look. Anderson's... No, not that one. Lazio. Oh, are we talking about that Anderson who formerly played for West Ham?
No, he used to play for Ajax, and now he plays for Lazio. And now he looks to sign for.
Okay, let's have a look at. Okay, so which one?
It's called Dejan Anderson.
Right, let's have a look. Oh, yes, I've got it now. Yes. Yeah, Dejan Anderson. Apparently, the player most recently played for the Dutch top division side PEC Zwolle.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
So interesting stuff there. But now, I'm just having a look at this deal you're talking about, King Ols. I'm just having a look here about that one on Depay. I'm just having a look. Yeah, looking at it right now. Yeah, it's true, guys. Apparently, Chelsea have been linked with a shock move for Depay as they close in on the signing of his teammate Aubameyang. Now, according to Gerard Romeo, the Blues have entered talks with Barca over a potential switch for the Netherlands international. Now, the former Man United player is free to leave Barcelona, and it has been reported in Spain that he could have his contract terminated amid the club's financial problems. So Chelsea's deal signed with Aubameyang will also see fullback Marcos Alonso move in the opposite direction. So, yeah. And apparently, what we're also hearing, that apparently we know the talks for Depay are in progress, but apparently broad terms have already been agreed, apparently.
What, with Chelsea?
Yeah, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Apparently he is in London, actually, so it is fairly likely. He is in London. I don't know what he's doing, but he's in London.
I'm guessing, if he's in London, I'm guessing it must be something to do with his agent, maybe.
Yeah, I think I heard De Jong's in London as well. Well,
oh, that would be interesting.
I don't know if he's in London, but they're both in England, De Jong and Depay.
Yeah.
I don't know whether De Jong makes a last-minute move to Man United or Chelsea.
Maybe. I'll have to have a look at that in the next few moments. But
he's been linked with both teams all summer, to be fair.
It's a possibility, definitely. But another deal that I've just actually looked at now. I had no idea that was happening. Apparently, Chelsea have reached an agreement with Dynamo Moscow to sign Arsene Sakharyan. Now, apparently, the 19-year-old midfielder has been a target for Tuchel's side in the closing stages of the transfer window, and apparently it looks like the Blues appear to have struck a deal ahead of the deadline. Now, it's reported that Sakharyan a Russian international will remain on loan with Dynamo Moscow until January.
Wait, so Chelsea are signing this player from Dynamo Moscow? But,
yeah.
Wait, what's his name?
Zach Haryan.
Oh, I think I might know who he is actually.
Yes. You do?
I think I've heard the name somewhere.
Ooh. 9 deals. Bloody heck. God's sake. How many players do we want?
Oh, Fabrizio Romano's confirmed that Arthur Melo's currently going under medical tests as a new Liverpool player. Loan deal from Juventus set to be signed. Apparently.
Well, I'm not surprised actually, because I mean I know he was struggling at Juventus since being signed there as a. I know it was like between Juventus and Barcelona. I know he was doing well at Barcelona, but I know he was used. I know he was used as like a player when Barcelona were trying to sign Pjanic, so Arthur went the other way. So yeah, I know that was one deal that I knew about. So yeah, quite a bit, a few things actually. Yeah, definitely a lot of transfers happening today.
It did come up. It did come up earlier. I saw it when I was on my stream. Apparently, Newcastle were looking to bring in like 2 more new players today.
Yes, I've heard about that. Yeah, right. Now this also, guys. Now, Kingos, I want to get your opinion on this, but apparently, I got something earlier on Twitter saying that apparently @SysTony67 has been informed of reports that Marcelo could be heading to the King Power.
I heard that. Wait, so the Real Madrid Marcelo?
Yeah, the Real Madrid Marcelo.
Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, it was. I mean, really, I was even shocked when I heard of it in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, Leicester, they haven't really done much business all summer, and they've signed Wout Faes today. I think that's his name.
Who?
Leicester signed centre-back. They've signed Belgian centre-back.
Oh, we're talking about that Fast player.
Oh, Wout Faes, that's his name. That's how you say it, yeah. They signed him, and now they're looking to sign the left-back Real Madrid, Marcelo. So they're looking to strengthen up on their defence, Leicester.
Yeah, definitely. Defence must be having some defensive problems there, but it also looks like that in the last few moments, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Jan Bednarek's proposed move to West Ham looks like to be off the cards now. Now, we knew that West Ham were interested in getting a deal done for the Polish international, but it now looks like that move looks like it is no longer able to be done for West Ham, as it's now looking like that Bednarek could be on his way to Aston Villa.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I think Villa need a kind of player like him, to be fair. They're really struggling.
Yeah, especially with now the fact that that they've lost. They have now lost the that summer signing. They had Diego Carlos to a long-term injury. That is going to be a huge problem for them now that they've lost Diego Carlos to injury.
Yeah. Also, I just seen something. Fabrizio Romano has said the potential agreement between Douglas Luiz and Arsenal on personal terms would be on a 5-year deal. It's it's ready on players' side, but not yet between clubs. Aston Villa insist they don't want to sell Douglas, but the player is pushing.
Pretty much sounds like a repeat of the deal between Man United and Ajax, if you ask me. I mean, Ajax really didn't want to let the player go, but the player was pushing for it, so put in like a transfer request, and as it went from there, so pretty much looks like a repeat of that.
What are your thoughts on Anthony?
Anthony, in fairness, I actually think he is a decent player. When I saw, I mean, there were a few Champions League games I watched last season where the player played, and I actually thought he looked like a decent player. I mean, especially down the left or the right hand side, he really put a lot of defenders under pressure, and I think if Manchester United can use him in his right position, I think he can really cause a lot of damage for Premier League defenders. I mean, he's very skillful, and I think he could be a successful signing if Manchester United use him right.
Yeah, well, hopefully we do play him against Arsenal as well this weekend, I hope.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that goes down. I mean, Man United versus Arsenal, of course, that'll be on the Sunday, of course, Super Sunday, of course, big game that for both Arsenal and Man United, especially with Arsenal doing so well at the moment. Yeah. It'll be so interesting to see how that game goes come Sunday.
I saw something. Now it's gone.
What was that?
I don't remember what it was. I thought something popped up, but it just wasn't there anymore.
Let me have a look.
Wait, something's come up. Marcelo to Chelsea, Marcelo to Leicester. Apparently, there's no chance in that happening anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just come up here on Sky Sports.
I mean, it was always going to be a long shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's now no chance in that deal happening. I would have quite liked to see Marcelo play for Leicester.
Yeah, I think he would have been a decent signing as well.
Yeah, I would have quite liked that as well, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him when he plays for Real Madrid. He's always a threat, especially down that left-hand side in the left-back position. I mean, he can score goals. I think if Leicester would have signed him, got that deal completed, I think he really would have been a really threatening player, especially in that left-back position.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let me just... Right.
Leeds are searching for a striker. That's come out just now.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
West Ham have a Nina bid rejected by Torino.
Oh yes, I did hear about that. Yeah. I heard about that deal. Yeah, I think definitely be interesting to see how things go in the way of that.
Let's see if there's anything else.
Huh?
I'm just checking around what load of journalists are saying at the moment, seeing if I can find any new news on. Oh no.
Ooh. Now this is an interesting deal. Now it's just come up on Twitter saying that Valencia are now closing in on a deal for Justin Kluivert. Now, apparently there's an agreement in principle with AS Roma. Now, a player has accepted to join Valencia after the Fulham deal apparently collapsed. Apparently, the final details to this deal will be resolved soon. So it could look like that Valencia could now be closing in on signing Justin Kluivert from AS Roma before 11 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah, it just came up on Twitter.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, that'd be a huge deal for Valencia. That really would.
Yeah. Oh, Arsenal going back in with a second offer for Douglas Luiz, with Liverpool and Juventus both still interested, though.
I can understand with Juventus and everything. There. Yeah. Well, also came up on Sky Sports News. As things stand, looks like Rangers will be making no further additions before tonight's midnight transfer deadline. Now, as we know, Rangers have made 7 summer signings with Ben Davis, Ridyan Yilmaz, Rabbi Matondo, Antonio Kolak, Tom Lawrence, John Sutar, and Malik Tillman to Ibrox during this summer window. Now, I actually want to get your thoughts on this. I mean, in your opinion, has it been a successful summer for Rangers?
I know for a fact they've brought in a few players. I don't really think they've brought in any absolutely massive name players though, but I don't think it's been too bad. They've managed to get into the Champions League. They managed to qualify for the Champions League group stage with the club they've got. So no, I wouldn't say it's too bad. I mean, it could be better, but it's still. I don't think it's that bad, but it could be better. But we'll see.
Definitely interesting thing. Oh, hello. No, looks like it's definitely been a deal concluded. Now it's been confirmed that Germany international Julian Weigl has returned home to join Borussia Mönchengladbach, on a season-long loan. Now Weigl, who has 6 senior caps for Germany, has been playing in Portugal with Benfica since January 2020. Now, he's previously played for 1860 Munich and for Borussia Dortmund, who sold him for around £17 million to Benfica. But it looks like the German international Weigl has now joined Borussia Mönchengladbach on a season-long loan from Benfica.
What about any other big transfers we should keep an eye out for? Not long to go now until the deadline finishes in Italy.
What time are you staying live till? Are you going live all the way to the deadline, or what time you're planning on?
Yeah, I am. I said earlier on in the stream to all the guys who were watching that I am staying live until that 11 p.m. deadline hits.
Oh, that's interesting because I'm planning on doing a few the odd streams. Then I'm doing a watch along for United and Leicester at 8, and then I'll probably go live for the last hour or so.
Right.
Yeah,
be interesting. Yeah, maybe we could do one of those things you know what we do for the Forever Talk wrestling thing?
Yeah.
You do a certain stream and then we do the other stream on the channel and all that. Maybe we could do something like that.
Oh yeah, we could do actually.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. Today, this
How many hours have
deal.
you got left?
Of this transfer window. Let me check. We got 7 hours, 14 minutes until the window slams shut. But actually, what time did they say it was in Italy? Let me have a look. What time did they say it was in Italy? God's
It might be midnight in Italy or something. I think.
No, I think it was something. I don't think it was. I don't think it's till midnight. Let me have a look. Yeah. Officially, deadline is 5 p.m. in Germany. I'm not exactly sure if it's 5 o'clock. Oh no, hang on. It says deadline 5 p.m. British summer time, so it would be 5 o'clock our time then.
Oh, okay, right.
So Germany have got precisely 1 hour 12 minutes to get deals done there. In Italy, it's 7 p.m. So they've got precisely around about 3 hours 12. Of course, the Spain transfer window that will be closing the same time as the Premier League transfer window, and the one in France closes at the same time as the Scottish transfer window closes.
Oh wait, also with like the 11 p.m. deadline, so do you also have like an extra hour to like complete the deals that have also been agreed?
I think so, because I know with previous transfer windows, like as we know the window slams shut at 11 o'clock, but if you do have like the transfer paperwork all done and dusted, or you have an agreement with the other club, you can still get that deal done up to midnight, as far as I know.
Yeah, you have like an extra hour.
I think I have known that some deals. I think some deals I know that have actually still been completed past the 12 p.m. deadline and all that. So still definitely looks like if Chelsea still haven't gotten the Aubameyang thing sorted before 11 p.m, then maybe it will take after 11 p.m. to get it sorted.
All the contracts sorted for that one, so you've got till midnight to get that deal done.
Yeah, so Chelsea got precisely 6 hours 10 minutes to get that deal sorted after 4 o'clock. No, that's 10 p.m, isn't it? What am I thinking? It was 10 p.m. or something. I don't know. Yeah, so Chelsea precisely got 7 odd hours or something to get deals done. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Yeah. Anyway, guys, if you do have any deals you want me and King Oz to, of course, talk about, please do put them in the live chat, and we'll have a look and see what those deals are, and likely of them being completed before 11 o'clock. So please do put them in the live chat.
I've got one to quickly talk about, which I've just been reminded of now. I've just seen. Apparently, Wolves are in advanced talks to sign West Ham defender Craig Dawson.
Yes. Now, I did actually talk about this one earlier, but this deal pretty much, it was relying on the fact that West Ham were going to get the transfer deal for Jan Bednarek done, but it looks like now that deal, I don't think that's going to be done. It looks like Craig Dawson will be staying at West Ham, really.
Yeah, I have a feeling that he will stay at West Ham. probably.
Ooh,
Yeah.
wow. Now, this is interesting on what's come up on Twitter, saying that it looks like Crystal Palace have shown an interest in signing Eintracht Frankfurt midfielder Djibril Sow. Now, apparently we understand that the deal is unlikely to be reached today, though, but who knows, there might be more prospect of success for Crystal Palace if this deal is revisited in January.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd definitely be interesting. Though, I mean, there's a lot of deals that I don't think will be done today, but I reckon, I mean, if clubs are going to put the interest in, and I think definitely could be the case of they don't get that deal done today, they come back in January and they say, right, we want this player and how much do you want for him, that sort of thing.
Oh wait, I've just seen something. Tottenham are considering buying Monaco winner Gelson
Did you
Martin.
say winner? Did you just say winner instead of winger?
Oh, did I?
Yeah, I think you did. Oh, blimey. This is the sort of thing you get between us, guys. This is the real sort of thing you get between us. We sometimes say the odd thing. We say a word wrong and it sets us off laughing or something. Yeah, the sort of thing that happens, really. Right.
It's only been 5 proper deals done for the Prem today.
Yeah, I reckon it's probably because most clubs have got their deals done for the summer. I mean, Man City, United, Arsenal really have got their major deals done this summer.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I reckon it's probably most of the clubs that are in this window, probably clubs that are right down the bottom half of the table, more mid-table in the Premier League right now, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's just actually have a look at some of the done deals that have actually been done today. Let's just have a look here. Now, this one I actually think is interesting. Oriol Romeu to Girona.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that deal was done earlier today, and I think it's interesting, really. I mean, Southampton, they've let 2 players go. I mean, one was a permanent deal, one was a loan deal, but really, I think definitely, I mean, Southampton today, they've definitely been busy because I mean they've had players going out and players coming. It's definitely been a busy transfer window for Southampton.
Yeah, it has. I do think they are a team that need to get deals done, to be fair.
Yeah, and not let players go, that sort of thing.
I mean, they 100 the thing that they really just can't afford to happen is let James Ward-Prowse go. They can't let him go.
Oh yeah, I think if Southampton get rid of Ward-Prowse, I think that would be a huge blow for them. I mean, we've seen what he can do. We've seen what James Ward-Prowse can do from set pieces and free kicks. So yeah, I think if they let Ward-Prowse go, I think definitely it would be a real huge blow for Southampton if they let him go anytime now or in January.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I think it kind of is time for him to move on to a bigger club though than Southampton. I don't know. He might suit I don't know. It'd be interesting if we see him at Villa or West Ham or something like that.
Yeah, I think at West Ham he'd get more. I mean, he'd get more I mean, I'm not saying that he doesn't get enough game time at Southampton or anything, but I think definitely he'd get more bigger opportunities there because I mean, West Ham, they're they're a European club. Definitely play a lot of European football. They're a club that also, in my opinion, I mean, they're more likely to get further in cup competitions, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I think if James Ward-Prowse wants to at least win a trophy during his career, I think definitely Southampton really isn't the club to do it. But maybe Aston Villa or West Ham are, if you know what I mean.
I mean, or Newcastle, to be fair. Newcastle.
Oh,
could be an
Newcastle.
option, don't
Yeah,
forget.
Newcastle could be interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
But we've seen what West Ham, we've seen what Newcastle are like when it comes to like lower league clubs. I mean, take Cambridge in last year's FA Cup, for example.
Oh yeah, that is true. But let's be honest though, they've upgraded quite a bit since then.
Yeah, I
But
have
still,
to
you never know,
agree.
though.
Yeah, you can never tell
don't
what's
think- I
going to
don't-
happen.
I don't think they've upgraded though as much as most people thought they would. I don't think they've brought in like the players that I even though I think Isak's or whatever his name is, you know what I mean. But
I think it's actually. I wonder how they actually say it. Hang on,
Isak or Isaac, I think.
hang on a minute. Let me have a look on. Let me try and get this guy's name through on Google Translate. Let me see how it says on that. Right. Yeah. How do you say it then? Right. From. Right. Where is it? Right. Swedish. Oh, so that's how you say it.
Oh.
But I just put it through Google Translate just now, and apparently his last name is Isaac.
Oh, Isaac, that's it. Yes.
Yeah, so that's how you say his second name.
Yeah.
Because what I did really is I put his name into as the Swedish interpretation, and then I put it to the English version.
Oh,
So
right.
yeah, that's how I did it really. So at least we know how to say that his name properly now, Isaac or something. Yeah.
Wait, Sam Idosi and Juan Larios signed the new contract as new Southampton players. Both deals are done and will be official soon. Not familiar with any of them, but Southampton look to have made 2 new signings.
Who? What? Who they play? Who's?
I'm going to put them into Google. Sam Idosi and Juan Larios. Samuel Idosi. He's a former Man City. No, he's a winger who plays for Man City apparently.
Oh, is he is he one of those youth players? Then I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's 19. He's 19. And Juan Larios. Let me put him in.
Larios. Let me.
He's from Man City as well.
And yeah. Apparently, his full name is Juan Larios Lopez.
All right.
Yeah. Apparently, he's played in the Football League Trophy once already. So I reckon if Southampton are going to be playing in that, they'll make him ineligible to play in that because he's already played it once for Man City. So, you know what competitions are like. I mean, you play like in one and they make you ineligible for the other, you know?
Yeah. Oh, we've officially now got under 7 hours until the transfer window ends.
7 hours to go.
6
Blimey.
hours and 58 minutes.
6 hours and 58 minutes. Blimey. Definitely says a lot on the transfer
Oh wait, so
window.
now it is like actually official. It's no longer principle. Chelsea now have agreed an actual deal to sign Aubameyang. So it's not in principle now. They've actually agreed it.
Yeah.
There's,
I know there was something
moving
saying
quick with
something
that.
about him being principal. I think now that deal is like, it's big, alright.
Yeah, it's big, yeah.
It's huge. Oh. Yeah, apparently I've got more on that Kluivert heading to Valencia deal. Apparently the La Liga club and Roma agreed a deal, and the Dutch international is flying to Spain this afternoon to undergo a medical.
Oh, okay.
So he's officially got like 6 hours 57 minutes to get that deal done because the transfer business in Spain, of course, it closes at 11 o'clock. So does ours, really.
Yes. Oh wait, I need to quickly do something, so I'll be back in like a few minutes or so, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah. All right. Hey, King Oz says he'll be back in the next few minutes, guys. So I'm going to take advantage of his desire to leave here. Just like have a look at a few like EFL transfers. Let's just have a look here, see if there's been like any big deals done in the EFL today. Let's have a look. Not many I know of. Well, there's one I know of actually here, Danny Rose. Now that's actually a big one because he's actually been released from his contract. So yeah, Danny Rose, of course, he's been released from his Watford contract. I'm not exactly sure why, but let me just have a look to see if there's been like some explanation into that. Alright, let's have a look at it. Alright, Watford terminated the contract of former England defender Danny Rose. Now we know Rose joined the Hornets on a 2-year deal last summer after ending his 13-year association with Tottenham. However, he struggled at Vicarage Road, made only 9 appearances last season. One of them, I think, even in a game for Watford last season in the Premier League, he was playing against Chelsea and he definitely got injured during the game against Chelsea. Now, the left back last featured for Watford in December last year after falling out of favour under former Watford boss Claudio Ranieri. But now the Hornets have now agreed a mutual termination of Rose's contract, despite him still having a year left on his deal, capping a tumultuous few years for the 29 capped England international. Now we know that 32-year-old spent 13 years at Spurs after arriving from Leeds United as a teenager before joining Watford on a free transfer. So yeah. Now apparently Rose was actually seen playing for Tottenham under-21s earlier this summer, despite under being contracted as a Watford player. Yeah, so hang on, here's the statement from the Hornets saying Watford FC and Danny Rose have agreed a mutual cancellation of the defender's contract, with both parties in agreement that their futures will head in different directions. The Hornets thanked Danny, who featured 9 times last season in addition to 7 games on loan he played in the 2008/09 season, for his service, and wished him well for his next opportunity. Oh, that's why. So apparently the reason why he was spotted playing for Tottenham under-21 side earlier this summer is because he was training with his former club at his own request as he looked to force a move away from Vicarage Road this summer. So that's why he was there. So that's why he was there. So that's why. That's interesting, actually. That is actually very, very interesting. Let's have a look at some of the other deals that have been done today. Today in the EFL. Of course, we know that Clinton Mola officially moved to Blackburn. I'm going to have a look at more on that deal right now. Now, we know the Rovers have confirmed the signing of Hertha Stuttgart defender on a season-long loan, which includes an option to buy. Now, the England under-21 international becomes John Dahl Tomasson's 6th summer signing and first on deadline day. Now, the 21-year-old made the move to Germany in January 2020 from Chelsea, where he had been since the under-14 age group, twice winning the FA Youth Cup. Now he made 4 appearances in the Bundesliga and 8 in the second-tier German football, with 14 in all for Stuttgart. Now, outlining his signing, Director of Football Greg Broughton said, "We are very pleased to welcome Clinton to Blackburn Rovers, a versatile defender who can play centrally in a 2 or a 3 on the left, or in a 4 or a 5, and also in midfield. Clinton gives us great options to suit John's desire for tactical flexibility. He was brave enough to go abroad at a young age to play first-team football, and now comes to Rovers as a regular England international at under-20 and under-21 level, and with experience in the Bundesliga. He brings pace, ability on the ball, and most importantly, a desire to improve and fulfill his potential with our football club. I'd like to thank Sven Mislintat and his team at VfB Stuttgart for their cooperation, alongside with Emeka Obasi and Ed Bonsu, who, as Clinton's representatives, continue to prioritise playing opportunities for the young players ahead of short-term gain." Now, Mola is Rovers' 3rd defensive signing of the window, following on from Callum Brittan and Dominic Hyam. Now, Hyam, of course, that deal was completed on, I think it was either Sunday or Monday, I'm thinking. Of course, their 6th signing in all, with Tyler Morton and George Hirst. Arriving on loan, with Sam Samordek signing on a permanent deal. Now, Mola, like Hirst, has an option to buy in his deal should Rovers wish to make the move permanent. So it's a loan to buy deal in that case. So interesting there. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that move benefits Clinton Mola. really. So, yeah. So, yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see how that deal goes, both for Clinton Mola and for Blackburn Rovers. Okay, let's have a look at a few other deals that have happened. But before we do, let's just have a quick note, see if there's been any other signings today. Okay, Blackburn, no, I meant Bristol Rovers have completed the signing of striker Josh Coburn from Championship side Middlesbrough on a season-long loan. Now, of course, if you don't remember this young kid, of course, he scored the winner for Middlesbrough's FA Cup win against Tottenham last season. So, yeah, really good player at that. Leyton Orient have completed the season-long loan signing of Stephen Duke McKenna from Queen's Park Rangers. A good deal there. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Nottingham Forest are eyeing signing number 20. Now, I told you about that one for Josh Bowler, but it looks like they're set to sign another player with defender Loic Bade set to undergo a medical ahead of a proposed move from Rennes. So, yeah, really big, busy summer for Nottingham Forest. Really has been really big and busy summer for them. Hull City have announced the signing of 19-year-old Chelsea midfielder Xavier Simons on a season-long loan deal there. So, yeah, definitely interesting there. So, definitely a lot of players who have been moving during this transfer window. Definitely a lot of stuff happening. Yeah. Let's have a look. No, I don't want to. Don't want to look at that. Oh, hello. Apparently, guys, this Josh Bowler deal, we understand that apparently this Josh Bowler deal is not a signing for the first team now. Apparently it's a signing for the future. So, yeah, apparently he's going to go, once he's signed, he's going to go off on loan to Olympiacos, and then he'll come back and be signing number 1 then. Yeah, interesting stuff. Also, guys, one thing that's just come up is that Fulham, who have had an interest in Blackburn striker Ben Brereton Diaz, have had a second bid rejected. Now, the Atlantic reported on Wednesday that Fulham had seen one offer re rebuffed, and it's understood that their second offer was immediately turned down by Rovers, by Blackburn. So yeah, definitely interesting stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, and it also looks like, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Nottingham Forest are set to sign Luc Bode on loan with a buy option from Rennes. Now, apparently the buy option will be worth £12 million, according to Fabrizio Romano. So, yeah, definitely a lot of stuff happening there. Oh, it's Loic Bay. That's how you say it. I mean, seriously, guys, I know clubs have had, like, busy summers. I mean, I know Reading, they've, like, signed, like, 11, like, 10 or 11 players in, like, past windows before. But this literally takes the cake. I mean, look at this. I mean, Nottingham Forest have signed, well, they've potentially got like 19 players already, and potentially could have another 2 on transfer deadline day. Blimey, so they could take their signings for this summer up to 22. I can't take this in. Seriously. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, let's have a look, see if there's been anything. Oh, so it looks like Lucas João, ladies and gentlemen, it's going nowhere, and it's understood. Apparently, a mate sent me a message. Apparently, James Earnshaw put up on his Twitter. Apparently, the Reading Chronicle understands that Reading have received nothing so far from Fenerbahce, and regarding Lucas João, and as of yet, and even if they do, they're confident he's going absolutely nowhere in this transfer window. So it looks like Lucas João will be staying at Reading this summer, and I'm glad about that, because Lucas João is a really good player for Reading. I mean, the work he does on the ball and off it is just, he's just a really good player, and I think if Reading lost him, it would be an absolute disaster. It really would be. So, I'm really glad he's staying overall. Let's have a look at it. Lot of stuff happening today, guys. Oh, blimey, guys. This game was coming back on. That's what I wanted. Actually, let me see if I can find out. I'll see if I can try and message King Arles in a minute or something. A lot of stuff happening. Just having a look at a few bits, guys. Just looking at a few other bits, you know. Yeah. Look at all stuff. Instagram, really. Yeah, so yeah, I just sent a message to King. I was asking him. Right, so let's have a look. Mm. 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 Hmm. $4.27. Hmm. Hmm. Take a picture. Make it forward to the sky. Take a sword, no one loving, everyone is like it. No one I don't really care at all. Care at all. I think. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Yeah. 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 Hmm. Oh, January at the earliest. It's one thing or another, really. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, Voot Face. That's how you say it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello. Breaking news here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello. Big news here. Fulham has signed Levin Kurzawa on loan. Yep. Yep. Yeah. He'll definitely bring a lot of experience with him, Kurzawa. But what a big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Why would you say his ship has sunk? Yeah. 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 That is true. Of course, we didn't. Of course, that's one thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. 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 Hmm. It'll be interesting to see what happens, really. Be interesting to see what on earth happens. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely got interesting stuff happening on deadline day, guys. Yeah. Yes, he does. I mean, he's so signed by Leeds on deadline day. Yeah. So interesting stuff. Right, so let's see if I go on YouTube. Check. Just checking to see if he's got anything. Yeah. Oh, he's live, is it? Oh, no, he isn't. Let me have a look. Yeah. Thought he was live, but apparently he isn't. Yeah. 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 I'll have to wait for him. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I thought we were. Yeah. 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 Alright. So looks like we're going to get Kills back on. Yeah. Oh, hello. This is interesting. So Fleetwood have completed the loan signing of forward Admiral Musqui from Championship side Luton Town. Now, apparently the Zimbabwe international has also been capped for England at youth level and joins fellow Hatters at Carlos Mendes Gomez at Highbury Stadium. Now, the striker will wear the number 9 shirt for Fleetwood and is expected to be available for Saturday's League One clash against Wycombe Wanderers. Also, young Arsenal midfielder James Olayinka has made a permanent move to Cheltenham Town. Now, Olayinka is expected to sign a 2-year deal with the League One club and is expected to feature in this Saturday's meeting with Port Vale. Now, the 21-year-old has previous loan experience at both Northampton Town and Sheffield United. Right, so, yeah, 2 more deals happening there. So, yeah. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Currently watching this stream, trying to get things sorted out, but don't know what the hell he's doing. Take a picture. Should they have anything on there? Yeah, we know about Kazawa going to Fulham on that. Oh, damn it! Eh? What on earth has happened there? thought that was going to happen. Oh, it's annoying. That's a kick right in the teeth, that. That's a kick right in the flaming teeth. Annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I'll up in there. No, I don't. What are they gonna do? I'll look at it later. But anyway, it looks like the Ibrahim Sangare deal is currently off. Nothing going on right now, unless Chelsea submit a huge proposal later. That's annoying. And rumours on Dennis Zakaria is also wide the mark as well. So, fortunately, looks like those deals aren't going to be happening today, unfortunately. But we know, of course, Kurzawa has joined Fulham on a season-long loan, so we know that's happening at least. Sorry guys, just had a bit of an itch in the ear. Oh, I hate it when I get itchy ears like that. It's annoying. Ugh, it's pain in the neck. Yeah, an itchy ear there, guys. Really? Yeah, so, yeah, a bit of an itchy ear there. I don't think that was it, was it? No idea. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, God, I need a bit of a drink. Just keep me refreshed that way. Interesting. Nope. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, looks like literally the transfer window in Germany is about to slam shut. Because officially transfer window in Germany, it slams shut at around 14 minutes time. And it looks like Rennes defender Loic Bad is set to undergo medical ahead of his move to Nottingham Forest on a season-long loan. Yeah. Well, and ladies and gentlemen, another signing's just come through. Everton have re-signed Idrissa Gana Gueye from PSG for £8 million. So the fan favourite, of course, during his first spell, is back as an Everton player. Now, I'm not exactly sure what the contract is. I'll find out in the next few moments, I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like officially Man United Everton, closing in on the £15.5 million deal of James Garner. And we do know, ladies and gentlemen, that Idrissa Gana Gueye has rejoined from PSG for £8.5 million on a 2-year deal. So it's a 2-year deal until June 2024. So we know that deal has now gone through. It's gone through. Yep. Oh, hello. He's back.
To be fair.
You sorted, mate.
All right. Hello. Yes, we're back.
Yeah. Do you hear the news? Idrissa Gana Gueye is now officially an Everton player.
Yes, that's an interesting signing. To be fair, they got him back. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect it. To be fair.
Yeah, I think because the fact he was a big fan favourite when he was at Everton the first time around. So, yeah, I can see why Everton would have wanted to bring him back, really. So, yeah, a good signing that for Everton. And, of course, this isn't going to be the only bit of business Everton have been doing today. Of course, Everton will, of course, get that confirmation in the next possibly few hours about James Garner returning and coming to the club from Manchester United.
Yeah, so obviously it's looking quite promising for Everton on this deadline day. Frank Lampard wanting to get these deals done, which it probably is needed at this point. Everton do need to get deals done. To be fair.
Yeah, definitely. I have to agree there. What do you think about the news that Kurzawa has now officially signed for Fulham from PSG on a season-long loan?
Yeah, again, that's another team who are starting to get a bit more involved in the transfer side of things on the final day. So, in my opinion, that's a pretty good. That's again another pretty good deal for them. So, it's a fair play to Fulham on that. To be fair,
yeah, definitely got two good deals in today, and actually, what? Oh, good grief! Why do we have to get rid of Billy Gilmore?
Is that a loan deal or is it permanent?
Permanent.
Really? Jeez.
Yeah, I know. Why do we have to get rid of him?
Where's he
Seriously,
going?
He's a good player. And that's like the second player we've given the Brighton this summer.
Wait, where's he leaving to?
I said Brighton.
Oh, Brighton.
Yeah, that's like the second player we've given to Brighton this summer. Because we had to give Brighton that Levy. What's the other one called? Gilwell. Like Levy Colwill or something.
Oh yeah.
We had to give him to them as part of that deal to sign that expensive player in Cucurella, and now we're just giving them flipping Gilmore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's literally. But still, they've still got he's still got to get the fee sorted out, and there's the medical. I mean, they can't get that out. They can't get that sorted out in just the next few hours, can they?
Oh no, they could do because they could get it agreed, and then obviously,
Yeah.
as we were saying earlier, they've still got that extra hour to.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point actually. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Brighton can get that deal for Gilmore over the line, and if they don't, Chelsea, I think, keeping a good player.
Two
Oh,
more
hello.
signings left. 3 more signings to go today
Yeah.
for Hull City. It's interesting. Let's see if there's any other news.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ryan Gill is no longer joining Valencia. Okay, well, I don't care about that deal.
I think it'll probably be because of that deal they agreed with Roma for that Kluivert player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Also, looks like that Chelsea will no longer be signing that Sangari player.
Yeah. Oh, it's also officially come through that that Bendorik is having his Aston Villa medical right now.
Oh, blimey.
So that deal is now going to happen. Oh,
Yeah.
and and I've just seen Chelsea's Alvarez move is in doubt. You've probably already seen that though.
About what?
Wait, have you seen Chelsea's Alvarez?
Oh, you heard about? Oh, is it the Alvarez one? The one we're trying to get from?
Yeah, that's in doubt. Doesn't look like that's happening.
Oh, good grief! This means we're gonna have to go all out on De Jong, I suppose.
It's also came through that De Jong's definitely not leaving Barcelona.
Oh, good grief! Who the heck are we gonna bring in then as a midfielder?
I wanted him at United.
So who the heck are Chelsea gonna bring in the midfield position then? Blimey, I'm gonna have to really wait on that.
Probably just be like a rough signing.
It's in doubt, but we've seen deals that have been in doubt before, come through.
Yeah, but let's be honest though, it's like deadline day as well. So and we've only got hours left to go.
Yeah, but Chelsea have done it before. I mean, we've seen players before. I remember there was this Ozil deal for Arsenal back in 2014 that they thought was in doubt during the final few hours. Real Madrid and Arsenal, they got the fee agreed. The medical was done next few hours, and bam!
Oh yeah,
an Arsenal player literally minutes to go before the end of the deadline. So it's a possibility.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, so we definitely can't rule anything out at this stage.
Skriniar is expected to stay at Inter this summer. Apparently, he says Fabrizio Romano. What's his name? Milan. Oh yeah, Milan Skriniar, if that's how you say his name.
Skriniar? I've never even heard of the player.
Really?
Never heard of Skriniar anyway.
Yeah, if you make sure you drop a like on the streaming, then obviously get the players you want to talk about in the chat, obviously. All the deals which could be happening in the chat.
Yeah.
So we can talk about them, obviously, as well.
Yep.
See anything else which could happen?
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's Manchester United's transfer window over.
Yeah, I have to agree there. I mean, United, no, it really doesn't look like anything's going to be happening on a Man United point of view. I think pretty much they've just got all their deals done. I mean, they really just, I think the attention today was just to get that Anthony deal through in these final few hours or so. Yeah,
it was kind of the
really
same.
get these.
Kind of the same with City and their last final signing.
Yeah, getting that Akanji player through like the final few hours or no, in these early hours of the morning.
Yeah. Apparently Arsenal are still trying to go back on that Villa move, as we said earlier, but I don't know.
What on that Douglas
Luiz.
Luiz deal?
Yeah, I don't know whether it's going to happen though at this point. I don't know
No.
whether Villa will accept that deal to go through. I don't know what's happening with that situation, to be fair. But we will see.
No, I'm not sure, if to be honest. Just had to wait and see on it.
Yeah, Manchester United agree fee for sale of Chong to Birmingham. That's fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's going back. Chong was obviously at Birmingham on loan last season.
So is this like a permanent move, or is this like another loan deal?
This time it's permanent. It looks like
permanent deal, right? It also looks like it's pretty much looks like Loic Bade is currently having his medical ahead of a season-long loan move to Nottingham Forest.
All right.
Yeah, that would be summer signing number 20 for Nottingham Forest.
Oh, gee, yeah. Oh, yeah. They have been. Yeah, we were saying earlier. They have been quite active this transfer window, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, bloody.
Trying to look at some deals that could be done.
Yes,
Make sure you stay in the chat, guys, if there is any deals you know about that you want us to talk about, obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
Again. Oh, yes, we've officially got 6 hours left to go.
Yep, 6 hours left. It's currently 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
Already,
6 hours left the transfer window. Ooh.
6 hours left, everyone. So there's not long left. What other deals are we going to hear? I reckon we might hear about like the odd surprising deal as like usual. There's obviously a few surprising deals happening on the deadline day. They're still putting up the headline about Willian, but we already knew about Willian too.
Yeah, we did. We knew about Willian in the first place, really. I mean, Willian, he had that contract termination at Corinthians after the racist abuse incident.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think we knew it was going to happen. I mean, he was at the training ground earlier today. So, yeah, now put pen to paper on that deal.
Will there be any surprise transfer happening, everyone? Yes or no? Will there be will we see a few surprises in the transfer market? Yeah, we will have to obviously wait and see what happens on that side of things.
Yeah.
Have I lagged out on this?
What? No. No, I don't think so.
Oh wait, that's weird. Wait, hang on.
You look like you're frozen there.
Yeah, I think frozen. I think. Wait, can you hear?
Hey,
Wait, you can still hear me.
I can hear you, but you're just like
I'm
frozen. Hang
frozen.
on a
Okay,
minute. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna try something. Let me try
okay.
something. Hmm. Oh, great. Now you've gone black.
Wait, can you hear me still?
I can still hear you, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna come out of it, and then I'm just gonna come back in, and then you let me back in.
Okay, that's fine. Ooh, had a little bit of technical difficulties with King Ols there. I think it was his camera setting. I think he was just having a few problems with that. So, yeah, I think we'll be able to get that sorted out soon enough. £1.5 million. I don't know what's up. I don't wanna Oh, it's a 1 year deal with them for Willian. Interesting. Interesting there. A 1 year deal being done. It's tricky. I'll see. Yeah. 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 Yeah, guys, also let me know down in the comments if you think there'll be any more surprising deals, if there's going to be any other surprising deals happening. Hopefully it'll work. Yeah, it's having problems, isn't he? I'm not exactly sure if it's Streamlabs or what. No, I meant not Streamlabs. I meant StreamYards or what. Really don't know what's going on with King Ols. Right, let's see if this will work. Let's see if this will work now, hopefully. Let's see if it'll work. God's sake. Oh. That's a... Dear Lord. Let's try something here, guys. It's fine. No, actually, let me just move it up a little bit. There we go. That's better. And sugar. Hang on a sec, guys. Flipping headphone things come out whilst I was trying to sort it out. So, yeah, let me try and sort that out quick. Right, where's the plug? Oh, right. Yes. Shouldn't be too long, guys. Hang on. Plug that in. Come on. Come on. Joe, don't be picky. Oh, so it's like that, is it? Why is he always like that for? I don't know. It's very much a case of when it moves, it's like that. Oh, that's pretty much a case. Right, I'm not going to move that again, I don't think. Right. Buddy, that should be working. Right, let's see if that works.
Right.
Hey, there we go!
I've had to get up my phone while my laptop resets, but I've got it on my phone, so we should be alright for now.
Yeah, hopefully it should be fine for the time being. Ooh, I've just had an issue with my headphones. Yeah, officially this mic bit here, it came out and I was literally having to try and plug it back in. Oh, it's picky headphones, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, blimey.
Oh, wait, it is official. Martin Dubravka has just signed the contract as a Manchester United player. Done deal, loan with option from Newcastle. So Martin Dubravka is now a Manchester United player officially, as the contract's now been signed.
Yeah, and Willian has officially joined Fulham on a 12-month deal, so it's a 1-year loan deal.
Yes. So that's, Willian, it's that one's, I think that's kind of what you would call kind of like a surprise transfer. Willian going to Fulham, because obviously today I didn't really expect to see that news, to be fair.
Right. Apparently, it's reported elsewhere, Brighton have agreed a fee with Chelsea for Gilmour. The deal isn't all finalised just yet, but there's more than enough time to get things sorted. Todd Bowley was resistant to sanction a permanent exit, but has relented. I'm just hoping it's just one of those where it's just where he's put in like a buyback clause or something.
Yeah.
Because you hear about it all the time. You let a player go for a certain amount of money, and then you put like a buyback clause in place, and he comes back just like that.
That is true. Oh, by the way, what I just saw about the Alvarez deal, I just saw that apparently, the Aubameyang deal is obviously definitely happening, as we know, but apparently the Alvarez deal is not off. It's just being stalled.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it wasn't going off. I knew it had just been one of those deals where it's stalled, but it happens at any football club where you get a deal that's stalled and it's not permanently off or nothing. But you just always get those deals that have stalled. Reading have had a few. I've had a certain amount of deals in the past that have stalled, and then we finally get the deal over the line.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, very true indeed. Trying
to see if there's anything.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, officially, the one thing I just forgot to mention, officially as of 5 o'clock, the German transfer window is closed.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, gone past 5 o'clock.
The German players can't sign anyone else now. Well,
German teams can't sign any more players as of 5 o'clock. But if there are teams that have gotten certain deals agreed and everything, they've got like the fee sorted out, I think they'll probably have like an hour to get everything sorted. So pretty much teams that have got like the fee sorted, they've got until like I think 6 o'clock to get like proper deals all sorted out and everything, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Will Ronnie Sport, hello. Yeah, so any transfers anyone wants to talk about, get in the chat, obviously. And then, wait. Yeah, I think, the only deal that, like, Fabrizio Romano's pinned for today, and it's been pinned now for 4 hours, is only the Aubameyang one. So, I think that's probably, I don't know, that's probably going to be about it, to be fair, obviously, at the moment. German is 5 p.m. Yeah, that's done. Different times, not sure. Italy, France, Spain. Do you know what time the window closes? Wait, David. What time does the Italy one close? I think Italy closes at 7.
Yeah. The Italy transfer window, the Italian transfer window closes at 7 o'clock. So they've got they're under 2 hours to get their deal done. Well, 1 minute 45 to be precise. 1 hour 45 to be precise in Italy. The one in Spain, that closes at the same time ours does, 11 p.m. And the one in France closes at the same time the Scottish transfer window does, and that is at midnight.
Yeah. So the time. So obviously the only country that closes at the same time as us, which is 11 p.m. the time that we close, is Spain.
Yeah, so a lot of Spain clubs still have time to get a few deals done.
Arsenal make improved bid for Douglas Luiz now. They've got to 25 million now.
Yeah, I think Villa will probably just reject that on the spot. I mean, if I have to be honest, I really don't think an improved offer of just 5 million is going to do anything, you know.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing transfer deadline day on FIFA, so. Yeah. Also, I did just see something that it looked like something was happening. Hang on. It just gone past me on that deadline day thing down here. I'll have to wait until it comes back now so I can have a look at it proper. Yeah, let's have a look.
Burnley signed Brentford striker Halid. I can't say that surname. I don't know how to say that surname. I don't know. People might have seen that news, actually. People might have seen
it. Well, Jan Valery is currently undergoing a medical ahead of a potential move to Angers in France.
Who would you buy, Douglas Luiz or Tielemans? Apparently, Tielemans might go to Newcastle. Wonder if he's in the squad along with Maddison tonight. I heard that it looks like Arsenal want Douglas Luiz over Tielemans. I heard that a few hours ago. But who would I want? Like, who would I prefer? Who I would take? I would obviously as a Manchester United fan, I'd obviously want to probably take Tielemans over Douglas Luiz. Like, David's obviously like a Chelsea fan. Like, for Chelsea, who would you take, Tielemans or Douglas Luiz?
Well, if I have to be honest, right now, I'd take Yuri Tielemans. I mean, Tielemans on the ball, he is incredible. I mean, he can ping like long balls over the top. Very good striker as well. Can score some really good goals, especially from long range. And I think when it comes to defending, he's a very strong player. So really think he wouldn't get brushed off the ball quite easily. So in my opinion, I'd go Yuri Tielemans over Douglas Luiz right now.
Yeah, I think most people would, to be fair, at the moment.
Yeah.
Douglas Luiz sometimes even play. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't think there is any need for Arsenal to go on and get that Douglas Luiz deal done. I don't see why that happens. I feel like you should. I feel like from an Arsenal perspective, you guys should probably go on and get that Tielemans done. That Tielemans deal done. Don't worry. Don't even try to get that deal done with Douglas Luiz, because I can't even see it working. I don't see how he even fits into the Arsenal squad with the players we've already got. But if you
I have to agree.
Fitting into the team.
Yeah, where with Douglas Luiz, you really don't see him really fitting in with the team like that, the way he is at Aston Villa.
Yeah. Thoughts on Willian to Fulham? It's a pretty it's a pretty good deal for Fulham, but you know he'll either be absolutely awful for them, or he'd be really good for them. But he's kind of past his prime now, obviously though. But I still feel like it's a decent deal for Fulham.
Yeah, I mean, really, I think his prime. Really, if I have to be honest here, I think Willian's prime really was when he was at Chelsea. I mean, he was making a nuisance of himself, especially down the wings. He was really good on free kicks. Really made himself when it came to free kicks. He was either really giving the goalkeeper a hard time, like putting those shots on target, making the keeper deal with them, or at least trying to like put them into the back of the net, which he really did when he was at Chelsea. I mean, scored some great free kick goals from free kicks, and he was a really great player, especially on the wing. And I think that was really his prime when he was at Chelsea for, what was it, like 6-7 years?
Yeah, it's a while, I think. Yeah. Well, I got this back. But yeah, I think obviously Willian was a really talented player at Chelsea, and it's definitely, I think it'll definitely be an interesting deal, and I do hope he does perform well at Fulham, to be fair. I don't know, I do quite like Fulham for some reason. I feel I do quite like watching them.
I mean, Fulham aren't a bad team, really.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah. They're a decent team to watch, to be fair.
Yeah, Stoke City have signed John Sterling on loan from Chelsea.
All right, David, I've got my laptop back now. It looks to be working. So I'll come off my phone, then I'll just rejoin again on my laptop.
Okay, that's fine by me. Okay. There we go. But still, I mean, as I was saying, though, I mean, about Willian, he was better at Chelsea than he was at Arsenal, in my opinion. Just really, he had more game time. He was really good on the ball. I mean, excellent at set piece plays, either from corners or from free kicks. He's just a really, really good player. So, £9 million. I mean, that's a big fee for Billy Gilmour. Another interesting deal, I think, is Charlie Fay. The youngster has joined the Young Bees on a 1-year contract with the club option of an additional year for him. So welcome. So good deal there. Man United defender Will Fish set to lead the club to sign for Hibernian on a season-long loan deal. I'm guessing there. And ladies and gentlemen, it officially looks like that it's becoming increasingly likely that Fulham, increasingly unlikely that Fulham will sign Brereton Diaz from Blackburn Rovers. The Championship club have had rejected 2 bids in the space of 24 hours, the latest this afternoon. So, yeah, Fulham, they have an interest of Dan James at Leeds and Carlos Vincias. I think that fee is agreed there, so I think that deal will probably come close to finishing there. But now, let's welcome back King Halls.
Become like a Chelsea or Man United player or wherever. All right, we're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you talking about?
We're just talking about Memphis, about his whole situation.
Yeah.
Which is a bit weird. Question.
Yeah.
Where do you think these players go today? Memphis Depay and Conor Gallagher. Or Conor Gallagher. Oh, was that Conor Gallagher?
I think you said Conor Gallagher.
Conor Gallagher.
Yeah, but it's Conor Gallagher. But that is actually an interesting question.
It is, yeah.
I think with Memphis Depay, I think with the fact that he's actually in negotiations with Chelsea, I think just gives me faith that Chelsea can get that deal over the line before 11 o'clock, or at least get something sorted. And with Conor Gallagher, I think probably now, with Conor Gallagher, I think he'll probably stay at Chelsea. They'll probably keep him where he is for the time being. But if we're looking at him going somewhere in January, I think possibly he might go to Crystal Palace unless there's some big fee that Chelsea feel is right and they send Conor Gallagher off there. But in my opinion, I think he'd probably prefer to go to Crystal Palace because he had a really good loan spell there last season, really impressed there, and I think the Crystal Palace board would not hesitate to sign Conor Gallagher right now.
Yeah, it's true. My opinion on that, I feel like Memphis, he's either going to Manchester United or Chelsea has been reported. So we'll just have to see what happens with that situation. But with Conor Gallagher, I have a feeling he's going to make a late move to Crystal Palace tonight. I have a feeling that's going to happen. I can't see him getting any game time at Chelsea.
So you think that could possibly be like a surprise deal or something?
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see that as a surprise deal.
Well, hello.
Moving late back to Crystal Palace.
Actually, hang on, King Oz, can I just interrupt you for a second? Because there's an interesting deal. Now, we know there's been reports about Dan James and Fulham, about Fulham having interest in him, but apparently we understand is that Dan James is currently undergoing a medical at Fulham ahead of a season-long loan right now as we speak.
Really? Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, so interesting there. Interesting stuff there.
Will Ray Sports says, if I was a manager today, I'd be on the phone trying to sign St. Maximin from Newcastle. He's amazing. Do you agree? Yeah, I think quite a few teams will want him, but I mean, you know, I obviously I think we know. Obviously, I think a few teams do want St. Maximin. I mean, I personally think highly of St. Maximin, but I can't see him wanting to leave Newcastle with the process that they've got going on at the moment at their club. I can't see St. Maximin moving away from them, to be fair.
I think I have to agree with you there. I mean, again, I have to agree with the fact that you said a lot about St. Maximin. I mean, he's an incredible player. I mean, can really making nuisance of himself down the wings. He's a very quick player. And yeah, again, I think I really highly rate him as a player. And I think possibly in January, if he can really do well between now and January, I think possibly come January could possibly get a surprise move there in the January transfer window. But for right now, I really can't see him moving anywhere right now. So yeah, definitely be one thing or another.
How do you say Fulham got someone? Yeah, they did. They got Willian. And someone else from PSG.
Yeah, that was Kurzawa.
Yeah, Kurzawa from PSG on a season-long loan.
Yeah, and they're closing in on Dan James as we speak on a season-long loan.
Yeah. Gallagher, Newcastle, Leicester, Crystal Palace all want him. Interesting. He'll go to Palace.
Yeah, he'll go to Palace. I think he really did well at Palace last season, as I said before. So I think really with Crystal Palace, I mean, he'll do really well there. I mean, again, he did quite well last season. And in my opinion, I think he really benefits playing at Crystal Palace, whereas Newcastle and Leicester, I think he'll get like a few starts, like when some big name gets injured or something. But I think apart from that, all I can see him is just like warming the bench there. I really can.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Let's see. I haven't checked Twitter in a few minutes. I'm gonna recheck it again to see if anything's happening.
Yeah, nothing's happening.
Dubravka to Manchester United will be official in the next couple of minutes, says Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah, also Fabrizio Romano says Nice trying to hack the Bamba Dieng deal. Leeds expect him to fly there for medical, but he's not flying to England and he's in talks with Nice. OM waiting for player decision.
I
think this could be interesting with Dieng. I mean, will he go to Nice? Will he go to Leeds as expected? I mean, Leeds do have a £10 million fee there, but mind you, Nice do have like the advantage in this because Nice have got until 12 p.m. their time to at least get something sorted, as of Leeds only have until 11 p.m. Well, technically till 12 p.m. Till 12 p.m. tonight to get that deal over the line because they got that fee sorted, I think. And since they've got the fee sorted, then that means that they'll have until at least 12 p.m. until midnight to get it over the line. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see which team gets him, Nice or Leeds.
Yeah. Oh, also, I need to quickly go and get some. I need to quickly get dinner or something, and then I'll be back in like 10 minutes, probably.
Yeah, I actually need to pop my dinner on and all because literally I haven't eaten anything since I started this. So I'll probably pop my dinner into the oven.
Okay, I'll see you in about 10 minutes then.
Yeah, okay. See you in 10. See ya. Alright, there's King Old's going off to sort his dinner out, and I actually need to get my dinner sorted out too, guys. So, yeah, so give me around about 5 minutes to get my dinner sorted, and then I'll be back. So yeah, give me around about 5 minutes, guys. Okay, well 5-6 minutes. All right. So give me that long, right? I'll be back in 5-6 minutes. Okay, bye. Slow. Okay, right. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was just sorting out one or two things. So, yeah, give me like 5-6 minutes as of now, okay? So, I'll be back with you till that. Right, bye, guys. Walking to the quick door. The keys, man. guys, I'm back. Sorry about that, just had to get my dinner stuff sorted. Oh! It's big. Yes, sir. Manchester United have confirmed the signing of Martin Dubravka, the Newcastle goalkeeper, on loan for the season. So, what a big deal. Big deal there. Also, ladies and gentlemen, Swindon Town have completed the signing of former Tottenham Hotspur right back Marcel Levinair on the 21-year-old defender. Spent 13 years in the Chelsea Academy before joining Spurs in 2020. And Matty Longstaff has agreed a loan move to Colchester United until January. Yeah. Yeah. Medical. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, officially Chelsea midfielder Billy Gilmour currently having his medical at Brighton ahead of a £10 million move. And also the Man United midfielder James Garner close to finalising his move to Everton. Oh, we're talking about Josh King. So I got just done a bit of an itch there. I'll be going downstairs in the next 10 to 15 minutes to get my dinner out the oven. And also, ladies and gentlemen, also this deal to Martin Dubravka. Now, apparently, there's a £2 million loan fee into this, and officially,
there's a £6 million buy option if he plays enough games for the club. Yeah, it's a big signing there. Also, ladies and gentlemen, Paulo Gazzaniga has now joined Girona on from Fulham. Deal now signed there. Yeah. Also, apparently it looks like Leeds have decided to lead the negotiations for Baba Dieng. Now deal is off. Dieng looks like he's on his way to OGC Nice. So interesting stuff there. So Nice hijacking the deal there. So yeah, interesting stuff. Paulo Gazzaniga is now a Girona player. Interesting stuff there. Interesting stuff indeed there. Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise one. We didn't even know Girona were going for a goalkeeper in this window. Seriously, I had no idea. But definitely been an interesting day. Yeah, Newport County has signed midfielder Hayden Lindley on loan from Aston Villa, subject to international clearance. Now, the 19-year-old progressed through the ranks of Blackburn Rovers and Manchester City before joining Aston Villa, where he captained the club's under-23 side. Now, the Newport manager James Rowberry said, "I'm delighted to welcome Hayden to the club. His leadership qualities as Aston Villa under-23s captain and his attributes as a midfielder will help us as we aim to make this season a successful one. I know you will give Hayden a warm welcome when you see him." So, yeah, that was just a confirmation that Newport County have signed midfielder Hayden Lindley on loan from Aston Villa, subject to international clearance. There. So, they're close there. So interesting deals happening. Well, that's a deal I had no idea was happening. Apparently, Mario Balotelli has signed for Swiss club SC Sion, his 9th club in a 5th country in the last decade. Now, the 32-year-old former Italy striker has signed a 2-year contract after leaving Adana Demirspor in Turkey. Now, a nomadic career has taken Balotelli from Inter Milan to Man City, AC Milan, Liverpool, Nice, Marseille, Brescia and Monza before Adana Demirspor. Now he's signed for SC Sion. Oh, blimey. It's been crazy. And currently, ladies and gentlemen, Khadija Kaleta-Carr is currently having his medical at Southampton ahead of his £10 million move from from Marseille. So yeah, interesting stuff there. Yeah, Aston Villa's no, let me try and say that again, guys. Arsenal's second bid for Aston Villa midfielder Douglas Luiz, who's worth £23 million, has been rejected. And Aston Villa, looks like Arsenal really are going to have to dig deep if they want Douglas Ruiz right now. No. Blimey. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Oh, a lot of stuff going on in this window, guys. I'm telling you that now. Oh, it's been a crazy transfer window. And there it is. Right, so what's going on with the pie then? Not really sure what's going on there. Yeah. Just having a look at some of this stuff, guys. I think it'll be interesting to see if we can get the pie done as well. It's so interesting. Yeah. Those two rivals at it again. Yep. Still waiting for more deals to come through. Yep. Yep. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. He is. Right, I better go check my dinner, guys. Yeah. Oh! Pelcast signs for Hull. I'm gonna have to look at that. Hang on a second. Nothing's up. No, nothing's happened there on that front. I can tell you. There has been a couple of deals that have happened. There's actually been a few things that have happened. Juhani Ojala has left Motherwell by mutual consent. Now, the 33-year-old Finland international joined Motherwell in the summer of 2021 and went on to make 24 appearances for the Steelmen, scoring just one goal. Now, Juhani leads with our best wishes. Motherwell manager Stephen Hamel said, he is an excellent professional, but we feel it is in the best interest of both parties that he should look elsewhere for opportunities to play more regular football. Now, club statement concluded, everyone at Motherwell Football Club would like to thank Juhani for his efforts during his time at Fir Park and wish him every success in his further career. Yeah, oh, hello. Something going on at QPR, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Leicester have made progress in negotiations on a loan deal for Atalanta winger Jeremy Boga, and there's now increased optimism that a deal can be reached before 11 o'clock. Now, the sticking point has been whether to include an obligation or an option to make Boga's initial loan move permanent in the contract, but we've been told there has been compromise on both sides. Now, we're not exactly sure what the compromises are, but one possible solution mooted by a source close to the deal is that the obligation to buy could be triggered if Boga plays enough games for Leicester in the rest of the season. Now, despite the positive development, Leicester are still in a race against time to get this deal done. Also, ladies and gentlemen, officially, Fulham goalkeeper Paulo Gazzaniga has joined Girona on a season-long loan. Ahmed Ishola has left Peterborough United after his contract was cancelled by mutual consent. Now, Ishola has spent a loan spell with Bedford Town and has been a regular within the posh under-18s and under-21 squads. After signing a professional contract with the club, is now free to sign for a club within non-league. Now, the club would like to wish Hamid well in the future, a Peterborough statement read. Now, also Aston Villa midfielder Tim Barnum has joined Queen's Park Rangers on a season-long loan deal. So, yeah, nothing happened as yet. A lot of stuff happening. Oh, hello, it's King Holes.
Are they getting over the line?
Hey, mate. Yeah, there's been a few deals gone through since you last were here, mate.
Oh, yeah. David, have you noticed that your screen's black?
What?
Yeah, mate. You're for some reason Hang
on a minute, I'll sort it. Hang on.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang on, 1 sec. That better?
No. I think what you should do is come in, go log back out. I'll stay here and then go back into the studio again. Yeah, that's what I mean.
That better?
It's just loading. No.
Huh?
No, wait. So what you should do, go out of it, enter the studio again. So go back
Hello.
out to the bit where it says
Oh,
enter.
oh, yeah, I think I know where you're coming from. Yeah,
Yeah.
hang on.
It might be better then.
I'll be back in a tick.
Okay. Right, so David's just sorting out his difficulties from it. He should be back and it should be all right in a minute though, hopefully, for him. Let's see.
Right.
Yes, you're back. You're back.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
you're back.
Sorry about that, guys. Apparently there was a thing going on with King Older's computer, so that's why I'm just come back in.
I saw it like it was on your stream earlier as well. Like I saw like this, like it was literally like it was like this, like early. It was like this earlier.
Oh, that's because that's because I was trying to sort out one or two things. That's why.
The weird thing is, we could all still hear you, but it was just like that.
Yeah, it's because I had the camera off. That's why.
Oh.
Anyway, I need to actually grab my dinner. So, can I trust you to hold things for a couple of minutes?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back in 2 ticks.
Okay. Right. So at the moment it looks like we are Jan Benderik's having obviously that news came through earlier that Jan Benderik is having his medical currently at Aston Villa at the moment. So I do assume that I reckon we will probably hear something to do with that in the next couple of minutes, probably. To be fair, that it does currently look like Jan Benderik is going to be an Aston Villa player by the end of today. So, of course, like an interesting to do with that situation with Jan Benderik. He is going to be an Aston Villa player by the end of today. So, by 11 p.m., I reckon he will be. Aston Villa did have a bid reject. No, Aston Villa did reject a bid for Douglas Luiz again from Arsenal. So, I think let's be fair, it's about time. I do think Arsenal should give up on that deal, to be fair. Don't worry about it. I think Arsenal squad's fine. I don't think there's any need for them to go back and, do any business on that deal, to be fair. So, I personally think they should just leave it to that, to be fair. And I just think they should leave it at that. If I'm completely honest with you, just leave it at that, and then it's all good, to be fair. But I don't even think they should even worry about going back for that Douglas Luiz deal. It's not going to go through. Villa's priority is to keep him. To be fair, at the moment, Villa want to keep him, and I reckon that is what's going to happen. Aston Villa will end up keeping him. To be completely honest with you, and Douglas Luiz will remain an Aston Villa player, I do assume, by the end of the transfer window. I mean, it's still going through Wolves' bid for Leonardo Dendoncker. That it has been accepted, but it still hasn't officially gone through, which is a bit weird. So it hasn't gone. It hasn't gone through yet, that deal for him. But I do assume it should be going through and being official in the next couple of minutes or so. I reckon it will be official soon. That deal, to be fair, but we will see, of course. Oh, what is going on? Oh, wait, hang on, that's all a bit weird. I'll still talk for David's stream though, but I just my stream's just acting all weird at the moment. I don't know. I'm gonna have to start it and then end it again and stuff like that on my one. But this one's alright though. Chelsea, they have. It looks like that deal is happening for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. That deal is looking to still happen, and it is looking increasingly likely to go through. But there are some. I'll be honest. There have been some interesting deals happening today, just all around. To be fair, so. It will be interesting to see if there is any other updates and everything on anything else coming through, to be fair. Right. Wait, that's not how you spell that. Right. 1, 2, 3. Right. Okay, right.
I'm back.
Okay.
Right. Went for a few chicken goujons tonight.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
See if this is working. Wolves defender or midfielder Leonardo Dendoncker having a medical. He's having his medical now at Aston Villa. Dendoncker after that deal was officially accepted. 13
Yeah.
million.
Also, there was a surprise deal that went through earlier.
Was there? What happened?
Yes. Officially, they've now. Pablo Gazzaniga has signed for Girona on a season-long loan.
Oh, okay. It's an interesting one then.
Yep.
Right, I need to restart my stream because that one just crashed a minute ago.
Oh dear.
So I'll be back.
Dear.
I just need to do the intro again.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Right, okay, right, we are back. Of course, now for deadline day. Still a lot going on, of course. Billy Gilmore having his Brighton medical, which is that deal's looking. Wait, what are your thoughts on that, David? We spoke about it earlier, actually, but
yes, we did speak about it briefly.
It's getting even closer now, and it does look like it is officially happening.
Yeah, it really does look like that is happening.
I think loads of Chelsea fans will be disappointed seeing that news go through today, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I know, but it'd be one thing or another.
But, news that you are going to be happy about is that you are signing a new striker, though, obviously.
Yep.
But
unfortunately,
yeah,
it looks like that Alvarez is not going through, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why, apparently, is because the Dutch window's shut, so they can't bring in a replacement for him. So, that's the reason why.
I mean, also, to be honest, though, obviously they can't bring in a replacement, but they've, Ajax, they've also, sold us two of their, big name players as well, in Strado Martinez and Anthony. Do they even want to let, did they even want to let, another big name player like Alvarez go as well?
Yeah.
That's the thing, to be honest.
Oh, hang on. Apparently, Chelsea have tabled a 1-year contract offer to Barcelona attacker Memphis Depay, and the Netherlands international is ready to accept it.
So it looks like that Manchester United for Memphis is off, and it looks like he is going through with that Chelsea deal there. Oh, there's also been some news. Chelsea have just approached Juve for Dennis Zakaria. Talks have just started.
Be big.
Interesting that. Ongoing.
Yeah, that will be interesting. It'll be very interesting to see what happens there with Zakaria, because I know Juventus did want to get rid of him in the window.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so
I mean, he was playing with United back in January, I think, Zakaria. or was it earlier
Yeah.
in the summer? I think, but
I think it
yeah, it
was.
looks like
I think it
Chelsea
was.
are in talks with him now.
Yeah. Well, we've now got 4 hours 44 minutes to go in the window.
Yeah, so there's not long left now, guys, until the deadline is up now. So it will be interesting to see that all the last minute like deals or last minute agreements that will probably be flowing in. I mean, there should be coming in like in this hour mark. I reckon we will hear a bit more.
Yeah.
Obviously, clubs have still got
Definitely.
till 11 p.m. tonight, of course, in
Yeah.
England and Spain. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens from here and on. Pelicans size for Hull, that was on your chat. Yeah. Yeah, Hull. I've heard Hull are making quite a few. Hull City are making quite a few signings at the moment.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
looking pretty good for them. Same as Nottingham, obviously making quite a few signings as well. Like 20
Yeah.
signings or something, I think it is that they've made. So it's looking good for them, obviously.
Yeah. Few big signings.
Fabrizio Romano has now confirmed Julian Draxler joins Benfica on loan from PSG.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Fabrizio Romano confirms.
Yep.
James Garner has just signed the contract as a new Everton player. It's all done and complete with Man United. Long-term deal, 15 mil fee adds on.
Yeah, just have to wait
Add-ons
now.
included for that deal. I have a feeling it's going to be when during the Manchester United Leicester game, Aubameyang's official for Chelsea. I reckon.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But apparently he doesn't get off the plane till 7:30.
What, Aubameyang?
Yeah.
Oh right.
So it'll
Yeah.
probably be It'll probably be
10 or
within the
something.
day. It'll probably be between the last hour, I reckon. Either the last hour or the last 2 hours that deal gets done. Also, looks like the Bournemouth are investigating a late move for Southampton winger Nathan Redmond.
Oh, Bournemouth, they're going for these Southampton players. They're rival players they're going for. They've already got Stevens, who's a Southampton player, but he's on loan though, so he technically still a Southampton player.
Yeah, so they'd have to buy him.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Now, if you look at what he offers, so comfortable in possession.
Matty Longstaff's gone to Colchester on loan.
That's a big one.
Matty Longstaff has gone all the way down from one of the top sides in the Premier League now, Newcastle, all the way down on loan to Newcastle.
To a League Two club.
Colchester League Two.
That's ridiculous.
It's a bit of a surprising one, that I'm not going to lie. I think that's not a surprise one, to be honest. What else is happening? Mario Balotelli's gone to Sion.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
We've had a few surprise deals today.
Yeah, we have. I wonder if there'll be a proper absolutely massive surprise one though. Like there has been as you said earlier, the Özil one that happened.
Yeah.
For Arsenal, I think it was a Fellaini one which happened for United a few years back. as well.
The one for, yeah, pretty much like the Giroud to Chelsea one, because that was a bit of a surprise for us Chelsea fans a few years ago.
Oh, and then like Cavani to Man United a few years ago as well. That was a late one.
We've had a few. We've had those like few players where you wouldn't imagine them going anywhere. Next thing you know, they pop up.
Yeah. Especially with our two clubs as well, United and Chelsea. A few times that's happened with both our clubs, obviously. Wonder where these players will go. Depay, Gordon, Tielemans and Maddison. Depay looks like he's going to Chelsea now. Looks like, as David said to me a few minutes ago, that it looks like that deal's been... Chelsea have handed Depay in a contract. Gordon, I reckon, stays at Everton. Tielemans, I reckon, stays at Leicester, and Maddison, possibly we see a shock and he might go to Newcastle. I don't know. Or he's just at Leicester, but we'll see.
I'm just having a look at the Anthony Gordon one, actually.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, Depay asked to leave Barcelona. 4 teams want him. Yeah, so far, the only teams I know of who want him, though, are United and Chelsea.
Oh, apparently Chelsea went back in for Anthony Gordon this afternoon.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, though. I can't see, like, Everton wanting to sell him, though, to be fair.
Right, it has to be some big bid for Chelsea to do that.
Yeah. But make sure you drop a like on the stream, guys. Subscribe if you're new as well, obviously. It'd be good if you could, of course. Right, let's have a look. Just waiting for Leicester.
Hang on 1 second.
Yeah. Oh yeah, teams are now in like 35.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out about this deal for Dieng.
Mate, for who? Oh yeah, Billy Gilmore is having a medical now. Just waiting for Leicester squad if Tielemans and Maddison.
Apparently,
they travel.
Yeah, I was just listening to that Dieng deal. Apparently, he's still in Nice. No, apparently he's not. Yeah, he's not left yet because apparently the two clubs. Apparently, he's been that Dieng. Nice have offered him a 5-year deal.
Yeah.
Club. So, yeah, the question is now: does he leave and go to Leeds? Or does he go to Nice?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens there, to be fair.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens here. Because I was not expecting this on transfer deadline day.
Yeah, bit of a controversial thing going on around there and stuff, to be fair. Don't know what's happening with that.
Yeah, really controversial.
Also, Arsenal's Maitland-Niles to Southampton, I heard about that. It's only a season-long loan, but
apparently it's a season-long loan deal.
Yeah, I reckon he's a player that could do Southampton good, to be fair. Seems like a player who can cause other team problems, to be fair.
Yeah.
Wait, De Jong in Nice signing for them meant to be Leeds. They're not happy. He changed his mind. Apparently, told Leeds he's going.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens with that and what develops with all that. To be fair,
we will do that. Yeah. Apparently, with Barcelona, there's contracts being prepared right now for Hector Bellerin to Barcelona. It's 1 year deal, 100% confirmed, no option to extend, and really big salary cut for Bellerin compared to original Arsenal salary.
Yeah, I think it's clear that like from that, like taking a massive pay cut, I think it shows just how unhappy he was at Arsenal, and he really does want to get a move away from them.
Yeah, and it just says he'll move away from Arsenal pretty much at any price.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything. Chelsea, yeah, we already knew about that with Aubameyang. Yeah, we knew that came through hours ago.
Yeah.
Trying to look at what journalists are saying. I can't find anything else right now. See what he's saying. Yeah, it's just saying about the Bravka. I think that's Manchester United done, to be fair. That is Manchester United
Yeah.
in the transfer window. It's basically confirmed. 2 transfer deadline deals done for us, but we already knew that they were happening and they were already agreed and stuff. So it's not like
Yeah.
it's about for us, though.
Pretty much, I think that's Man United's transfer window done and dusted after the Bravka now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It hasn't been a bad transfer window for us, but it could have easily been.
You could have done better.
Yeah. Justin Cavert meant to sign for Fulham today. Couldn't sort out the paperwork, so gone on loan to Valencia. Cavani signed for Valencia at the weekend. Yeah.
No, apparently that's not the reason why. Apparently the reason why the paperwork was sorted, apparently he hadn't made enough appearances for it's because of this Brexit thing.
Oh, Brexit.
Yeah, it's because of Brexit and everything. Apparently the reason why I couldn't sign for Fulham was because apparently he hadn't made enough appearances for some Brexit thing or something.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Speaking on Arthur to Liverpool at the moment. God knows what's happening with that at the moment and stuff, but yeah. I wonder this guy might be a good source to see.
Have you seen the video they just put up on Twitter? They put up an update for Bamba Dieng.
Really? Wait, where are you looking at the Dieng stuff?
Yeah, it just literally came up on the Sky Sports Premier League because I've been keeping an eye on all the latest from transfer deadline day on the Twitter.
Oh, on Sky Sports Premier League, you've been looking at it. Oh, I've just barely been looking at like Fabrizio Romano and stuff.
Yeah, it's literally just I'm on the same thing. It's just there's this video that came up from Sky Sports Premier League on here saying something about Bamba Dieng.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Will Raleigh Sports, Raleigh? You're welcome, mate.
Also, guys, if you don't already know about mine and David's joint channel, we obviously have our channel called Forever Talk Wrestling, where we obviously talk all about the WWE. I'm going to link it now in the video description.
Yes, please do go.
Saturday for WWE Clash at the Castle on there.
Yeah, there's also, I've heard there's been rumours about a certain someone I've heard about.
The Fiend?
Maybe, yes.
Yeah, heard a lot about
I've been
him.
hearing a few rumours that it could be potentially him showing up at Clash at the Castle.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be massive if he does.
Yeah.
A match that I would want to see for the Fiend when he comes back would be the Fiend versus Karrion Kross.
Oh, I'd love to
I'd like
see
to see
that.
that,
That would be brilliant. I mean, Fiend versus Karrion Kross, that would be brilliant. Yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about, you see, me and King Ols, as he said before, we do a joint channel called Forever Talk Wrestling, where we pretty much talk or discuss about loads of stuff, WWE based. So yeah, I'm gonna put a link into that channel right now in me
I'm as well.
in me live chat. So yeah, just about to do
Real
that.
Rally Sport Rally says, cool stream. Oz and David, I'm watching Clash at the Castle. Can't wait. Hope the Fiend's there. Yeah. And also,
Oh yeah, so do we. So do we.
yeah. Oh wait, apparently, is it 7 p.m. Leicester v Man United squad announcement? Here it is. Apparently, Ronaldo going to be on the bench again. He is staying. Why did they put him on the bench again?
I have no clue.
It's a bit weird. Also, guys, I will be streaming on this channel from 8 p.m. I'll be going live from 7:45 p.m. I'll probably stay on your stream when I do it though. But Leicester versus Man United,
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll be keeping updated with that. But me and David will also be keeping updated with all the transfers as well. So keeping updated with Manchester United and Leicester and all the transfer news. Hull have made their third signing of the day with Dimitri Pelika. Interesting. Do you watch WWE? Yes, we both do.
Yeah, we both do.
Will Rally Sport Rally says, wait and see if Ronaldo in the squad. If not, bye-bye Ronaldo on a plane to Italy, I think.
I don't think he's
the
going to Italy.
transfer window, that window closes at like 7 or something, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
So basically, he won't be able to leave because the transfer window ends at
and 7. It ends in like 25 minutes.
Yeah. Thomas says Drew is coming out to Broken Dreams. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Hopefully.
Maybe.
I reckon he might do. Actually, I reckon he might do.
No.
Guessing you watch it as well, Thomas.
Yeah. But if I'm gonna have Drew McIntyre come out to one thing, I prefer it, mate. If he came out to this.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, if he came out to that. I mean, in fairness, if you're going to have one that makes an impact, you might as well have it that one.
Yeah. So me and David will obviously be streaming that on Forever Talk Wrestling. I'll also be doing it on my channel as well. And David, I assume you'll also be doing it on your Twitch as well.
Yes, I will do. Yes, I will be going live. Guys, if you don't know my Twitch already, it's called WWE_Kingdom, where I do like loads of things WWE based, like things on WWE 2K22, like loads of stuff on that. Also do like on the either on Saturday or the Sundays, like stuff for like NXT pay-per-views, WWE pay-per-views, like live reactions, sort of stuff like that. It's just one thing I really do on the channel. Please do make sure you go and check it out.
Yeah. But also, guys, on Forever Talk Wrestling, I assume there'll be one day, probably like Saturday or Friday, where we'll be doing probably be doing our predictions or something for Clash at the Castle.
Yeah, probably be.
On Forever Talk Wrestling, so go and check that out, guys. I'll link that channel now.
Yep.
Let's see what time is Clash at the Castle on Saturday? 6. I believe it's at 6. Yeah. I think Sheamus and Gunther will steal the show. I think that'll be a very good match. Yeah. I hope to God Theory doesn't cash in successfully. I mean, I have a feeling he might. To be fair.
Oh, I hope he don't. Well, if he does, I just hope McIntyre gives him a claymore right to the head.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to save what I mostly think about the show to the predictions, though, which you guys.
Yeah, I agree.
On Forever Talk Wrestling, which I'm about to link now. Copy. 9.
Oh my! Oh, I just remembered. They literally got a WWE pay-per-view and an AEW pay-per-view on the same weekend.
Wait, what do you say?
They got a WWE pay-per-view and an AEW pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, they have.
on the same
AEW have got
weekend.
All Out, and then AEW have got All Out, and WWE Clash at the Castle.
Yeah, but if you just listen to the card, though, if you listen to the card for the Clash at the Castle, you've got the undisputed WWE Universal Championship match, Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre, SmackDown Women's Championship match, Liv Morgan versus Shayna Baszler, Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss and Asuka versus Bayley, Dakota Kai and Io Sky, 6-woman tag team match, Matt Riddle versus Seth freaking Rollins, Intercontinental Championship, Gunther versus Sheamus, Edge and Rey Mysterio with Dominic Mysterio versus the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest with Rhea Ripley. I mean, which one would you watch? Seriously.
They're at different times, though. I'd watch WWE, obviously.
Yeah, but seriously, plus also we got tomorrow night SmackDown, so who knows? We could probably have another match added to that, couldn't we?
Don't forget, we got NXT Worlds Collide.
Oh, that would be brilliant, that.
I will be watching Worlds Collide. Yeah.
Oh, I'll be watching that as well.
We'll probably go live for that as well, Worlds Collide. What day is World Collide? Is that Sunday?
Yeah, that's Sunday.
That's Sunday, yeah. So we'll go live for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Both on my channel, Forever Talk Wrestling, and your Twitch as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Imagine if The Miz gets kidnapped again. He'll probably get kidnapped at some point and just never come back. Hopefully.
Yeah. Because Miz is a total asshole.
Yeah. I prefer
really
WWE
is.
at the moment. I think everyone does, to be fair, mostly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's going to be brilliant, that. Ricochet versus Carmelo Hayes for the NXT North American Championship. What a match that's going to be. That is going to be class. Oh, hello.
There's no other option.
This
It's
is
looking
interesting.
good backstage in AEW. Really, I don't know what's going on with AEW too much at the moment. I mostly just watch the pay-per-views with AEW and just keep updated through social media of what's going on. I don't really watch the shows, but I do watch.
Nah, same here. Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we had two bits here. Looks like RB Leipzig midfielder Alex Moriba has returned to Valencia on loan till the end of the season. And it looks like Everton are going to try and thump Fulham with a late attempt to sign Blackburn Rovers striker Ben Brereton Diaz.
Interesting. Oh, wait, hang on. Manchester United, something just came through. Team's at 40 minutes. I just saw something. I think Martial's out for that game. Martial's going to be out for the game and everything. So, yeah.
Oh, this is interesting.
Will Rally Sport Ray says, loving Bailey back. Yeah, she's looking really good, to be fair. With Dakota Kai and Io Sky, yeah. Looks really good at the moment.
Oh, this is interesting. Apparently, according to Fabrizio Romano, Dennis Zakaria wants Chelsea move, and details of loan with buy option are being discussed with Juventus, as exclusively revealed earlier. Up to Juventus, Zakaria wants CSC and hopes the clubs can agree soon.
Interesting then. Okay, so we are looking to hit. So guys, as David has just said, it does look increasingly likely that we will see something going on with Dennis Zakaria making his move to Chelsea or something.
Yeah, could be interesting to see
yeah,
how that deal goes through.
Good for
And
Chelsea.
also, I'll also be keeping an eye on the Memphis Depay deal as well.
Yeah.
Be interested to see what goes on there.
Oh, I just need to quickly plug in my laptop. Hang on.
What, on low battery?
Yeah.
Right.
Where is it? Okay. Come back for me. Right.
Chelsea are now in talks with Juventus over a deal for Dennis Zakaria. Now, that would be a loan with an option to buy. That was according to Sky in Italy. Obviously, we know Chelsea need a midfielder before the deadline. And why?
This sounds like a repeat of what happened at least back in the 2017-18 season.
Yeah.
Because I remember we tried to do that with Kovacic and totally succeeded with it.
That is true. Bowler to Forest, done great deal for Blackpool this season, best player. Yeah, it's an interesting one for them, to be fair.
Yeah. Fulham midfielder Josh Onama has passed his medical at West Brom ahead of joining on loan.
So when you know now, he used to be a Chelsea player, started his career there, had loan spells at Hull City and also at Fulham. So let's see now if West Ham United in the remaining hours, having missed out on Jan Bednarek, are they going to go back in for another defender in Ola Aina? They need to improve that bit.
Let's see if there's any more news that could be coming through here.
Yep.
I was asking, has he gone? Oh, has he gone? Let me have a look.
Let me out. Hang on a minute.
I don't think so yet. I don't think so yet.
I'm just looking right now. I'm looking at that right now. Literally, listen. Apparently, all we know is that they're close. There's nothing been done yet. Apparently, he's on his way to Nottingham Forest to undergo a medical. That's literally all I know about it.
So it's not official just yet, then?
No, it's not official yet, but it looks like he could be on his way to Nottingham Forest for a medical.
Okay. Loss for Blackpool if he goes. I'm not. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, I remember.
Oh, totally.
He went to Arsenal and said, look, let's find a mutual termination of this contract. I've only got 1 year left. That has been granted. Arsenal, for their part, will have a sell-on if he was to go anywhere else next year. He's close now to joining Barcelona on a 1 year contract. I'm told. Let's the deadline though, because he's a free agent now. But looks like Hector Bellerin is going to get his wish and want to move. That's one. Cristiano Ronaldo's got to move, but just from the hotel to the stadium, but he's still a Manchester United player. Nothing is going to change until at least January. There it is, Ronaldo with the squad in the Premier League tonight. He'll be back.
So Ronaldo will be staying at Manchester United. Ronaldo will be staying at Man United for this summer.
Alright. Question is, what will happen in January? That is a big question.
Carlisle mid-table game in hand because pitch waterlogged kickball. So that game was called off.
What game's called off?
Carlisle and Grimsby, I think, apparently, because of a
Carlisle
waterlogged.
versus Grimsby. What? Hang on, let me look. No, as far as I know, that game between Carlisle and Rochdale's still going ahead. Because literally, I'm looking at it right now. Just looking at anything. What did you say? Carlisle versus Grimsby?
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlisle versus Grimsby don't take place until the 27th of September.
Well, it might be someone else, actually. Wait. Oh, no, it's 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. It happened. Carlisle v Grim. Oh, yeah, it already happened 2 weeks ago.
Are we talking about that game? It was like, oh, I think I've got an idea. Hang on. Is this the game that was abandoned by any chance?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it says right here, Grimsby match against Carlisle was abandoned because of waterlogged pitch at Blundell Park. The game started on a heavy surface, but ground staff were attending to areas of the pitch affected by standing water midway through the first half. I reckon it was probably after that huge like rainfall we had like going on.
Oh, yeah.
Right, let me go to. Right, I need to go to. Go to schedule.
Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, on my channel, if you are an F1 fan, I will be back tomorrow streaming Practice 1 and Practice 2 for the F1 Grand Prix. What one is it? The Dutch one coming out tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, it's Dutch Grand Prix coming up this weekend.
Yeah. What? Yeah. At the moment, it's looking
What's happened since I've been gone?
not much.
Dubravka's gone to Man United, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I knew that. Thank you.
Yeah, Dubravka.
Dubravka's gone to United.
Like your brother.
Yeah.
He'll probably be on the stream later as a moderator.
Oh yeah, probably.
I'm just
Usually.
hoping there's no repeats of what happened last time you did a Man United game.
Wait, what happened then?
You remember when we had that guy come on talking all about Arsenal winning the league and what have you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just hoping we don't get a repeat of that.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. I'm quickly scheduling that stream now.
Alright.
Let's see. No, it's not an FA Cup.
It's not an FA Cup.
Something.
FA Cup don't start for us till January.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't know why
official
you said that.
confirmed Sergio Dest has joined in AC Milan on loan with a €20 million buy option from Barcelona.
Yes, that's a pretty good deal for AC Milan. To be honest.
Yeah. Also, Chelsea have agreed to sign Juventus midfielder Denis Zakaria on a season-long loan.
Yes, that's an interesting one as well.
Yep, so looks like that'll be going ahead. Thank goodness for that.
It's not showing me the thumbnail, which I just.
Oh, it's been picky again.
Where is it? That's not it. No. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, right, got it.
16th. Who do we play? Oh yeah, I know who we're playing it. Yeah, I was just trying to remember who the heck Reading were playing on the 16th. No, not on the 16th. It was 17th. 3-0 win against Blackburn.
So Ronaldo's saying, are you doing transfer at Man United versus Leicester stream at the same time? Yes, I am. You can shout at Man United performance again. Well, hopefully I don't need to shout in that game because we'll hopefully win.
Who knows? Who knows?
And now we've actually got an Arsenal fan who's not deluded. Will Ready Sport Ray said Arsenal are not winning the league. David, coming from an Arsenal support, it's coming from an Arsenal supporter since the 1990s. He'd be spoiling them a lot.
Yeah. Will
Ready
Ready
third, fourth, or fifth. Man City first, Liverpool second. Third, with Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, Spurs. Yeah, that's fair enough. I respect that.
By the way, Will Rally Sport Rally, I wasn't suggesting like Arsenal were going to win the league or anything. Pretty much, it was just this weird. It was just this crazy guy who came on. Like, wasn't this like
he was like Donald Trump fanboy or something? It was someone called Donald Trump fanboy. You were saying it or something.
Yes, I think it was something like that. Yeah, he came on, started randomly going on about Arsenal winning the league. So that's where I was coming from, mate. I wasn't suggesting anything about Arsenal winning the league or what have you.
Who do you think will win the league?
Right now, I'm thinking either Man City or Liverpool again.
Yeah, I reckon Man City, to be fair.
Well, unless Man City cock up again.
Yeah, we'll see.
Seen it happen before.
Yeah, we have. Are you just focusing on the Man U game then? No, I'm doing both. Mostly my focus will be on United, but I will also be with David, who I assume you'll probably mostly be looking at transfer deadline deal. Will you be watching the game as well?
Yeah, I probably might do a bit of both, you know.
Yeah, we'll probably both do a bit of both, but my main focus probably United and David doing a bit of both, but we'll both be talking about the transfer deadline as well.
Ooh, great.
Are we going live with that?
Apparently, talking about Zakaria, Apparently, the Switzerland international will undergo a medical interview this evening.
Okay, right. That's interesting. So make sure you guys do join me for the Leicester United watch along at 7:30. We'll also be keeping updated with all the transfer news as well, guys, for deadline day, of course. Then we'll probably just. I mean, we're going to be going live up until 11 tonight until the deadline is over, of course.
Yep.
So yes. Let's see if there's any else. Don't worry. A lot of Arsenal fans think win the league. Unfortunately, a certain Mr. Haaland will get about 50 goals. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not deluded. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine, mate.
I want to quickly check for Fabrizio Romano. See if there's anything else going on.
Yeah,
there.
on Twitter.
No, we've already seen that. No. Oh wait, no, we've already seen that about Chelsea and Zakaria and everything. Obviously.
Yeah, pretty much seen all of that.
Looks like Tillemans and Madison staying a bit late now with 4 hours to go. Yeah, it looks like they will be staying at Leicester. The teams for Leicester and Man United will be out in 2 minutes, so I'll obviously be going through both of them.
Yeah. What's this?
Then at 7:30, I'll be ending the stream that I'm on now, and then just jumping right on to my Leicester and Man United one at 7:30. That should be an interesting one. But yeah, we've got. But yeah, guys, we have now got a minute or so until it is out.
Yeah.
Yes. Do you agree? I thought Ziyech to Ajax because they sold Anthony. I don't know. It would have been an interesting one. God knows what's going on with Ziyech at the moment, to be fair, but I guess we will see. To be honest, we will see what's happening with Ziyech. But I don't actually know the ins and outs.
Let me have a look. What's this about?
Okay, right. Team should be out now for Man United and Leicester. You guys in the chat, of course, get your thoughts on the team news for the game as well in the chat. I'll read them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
A second.
Oh, the laptop's
Hang on a second. No, team news haven't been put on Twitter yet. Well, this might be the Man United Twitter. Let me have a look at the Leicester Twitter, see if they've put theirs out.
We know they've been looking for a midfielder. They tried to sign Edson Alvarez from Ajax.
Oh,
Okay,
wait. Ronaldo and Casemiro named on the bench.
It's a bit odd. Yeah, by the way, they have just announced the Leicester team. If you want to do the Man United team, I'll do the Leicester.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You go first. I'm just trying to get it all up and sorted.
Okay, so the Leicester team to face Man United tonight is number 1, Ward, number 2, James Justin, number 6, Johnny Evans, number 25, Wilfred Ndidi, number 33, Thomas, number 22, Dewsbury Hall, Number 8, Yuri Tielemans. Number 42, Suma. Number 10, James Maddison. Number 7, Harvey Barnes. And number 9, Jamie Vardy, sorry. Substitutes for Leicester, Iverson, Soyuncu, Imati, Castagnani, Albrighton, Pratt, Perez, Iheanacho, and Daka.
Yeah, so that is now the Leicester team. So Tielemans and Maddison now are looking to stay, as now obviously both of them are
In the Leicester team for tonight's game.
Yeah. So the Manchester United team. So Manchester United team in goal: David De Gea, right back Diego Dalot, centre backs Varane, Rafael Varane, and Linstrado Martinez. Left back Malaysia. Centre midfield Scott McTominay and Christian Eriksen. At Cam, we've got Bruno Fernandes, and up front, so on the right, Anthony Elanga. On the left, Jadon Sancho, or that might be the other way around. And then up
Yeah,
front,
I think that might be the other way around.
Marcus Rashford, yeah. So Elanga on the left, Sancho on the right, up front, Marcus Rashford. Subs, we got Victor Lindelof, Cristiano Ronaldo, God knows why he's on the bench. Tom Heaton, Kovar, Casemiro, don't know why he's on the bench. Garnacho, Harry Maguire, Fred, and Van der Beek. That is it. So that is the team. Disappointed Ronaldo's not starting.
Yeah, so yes. So if you heard the teams wrong, guys, I'm just going to go through the Leicester one just to make sure you got it. Of course, number 1, Danny Ward. Number 2, James Justin. Number 6, Johnny Evans. Number 25, Wilfred Ndidi. Number 33, Luke Thomas. Number 20, I think it was 22, was someone called, I could barely say his first name. I'll just say it. Oh, Kiernan Dewsbury-Hall. Number 8, Yuri Tielemans. Number 42, Boubakary Samar. Number 10, James Maddison. Number 7, Harvey Barnes. And number 9, Jamie Vardy.
Yeah, so that's the Leicester team. I still expect United to win, even though you haven't got Casemiro or Ronaldo in the team. I don't know why they're not starting, though, but it's a bit of a weird one, though.
In fairness, I do expect.
Does that increase the chances that Ronaldo leaves? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, we haven't got long left in the transfer window, unless he goes back to Portugal, because their transfer window ends like the 22nd of July or something. Yeah, I'm confused by I'm confused by that.
Hang on a minute, I'll look at the Portugal transfer window. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll quickly read out that comment why you're doing that. Can't you guys thoughts on Willy Bolly and squad? Both staying in the team. Maddison, Tielemans, they done good there. Keeping hold of those two. Leicester fans are happy. Yeah, they're definitely happy with that one. To be fair, and yeah, Willy Bolly solid signing. The Nottingham obviously as well. Bolly and squad didn't turn up to the ground. Has he gone to Forest? Very unprofessional. I don't know what's happening with that Willy Bolly situation. No, he is signing for them. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we will see. I think. Why is Casemiro not playing instead of McTominay? Yeah, he's way better than McTominay. Honestly, it is confusing. I don't get that, to be fair. I don't get why McTominay is still starting. There's no reason why McTominay is still starting. I mean, what's the point in signing players if you're not going to start them? Unless, I don't know, Casemiro hasn't fully gelled with the squad. God knows why Ronaldo's not starting after Ten Hag saying, oh, yes, he's a massive priority to the team. So he clearly isn't if you're not going to bother to start him. I mean, if we were starting week in, week out, yes, I'd understand. That is the price.
Apparently, Portugal transfer window open from July 1st till September
Yeah, that's
1st. So I'm not exactly sure what time would the game like. I wonder what time flipping. So what time would the transfer window in Portugal close? Hang on. Transfer window Portugal.
Chef Fabrizio Romano. I wonder what. Yeah, this Ronaldo situation is really confusing me today. I'm trying to find as much information as I can about that. Oh wait, we've seen someone here. Barcelona. Fabrizio Romano has said Barcelona have confirmed that Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, Chelsea, Sergio Just Milan. Okay, and they're not training with.
Is he on the plane?
I think he is. Yeah. Memphis and Pioneer still training with Javi's squad. With Xavi's squad. So, okay.
Also, Claudio Gomez has joined Palermo on a permanent deal.
Oh yeah. Looks like Anthony Gordon's staying too. No news. Just Depay, then Aubameyang waiting for tonight, aren't we? Depay still training with the Barcelona squad. I've just read. So
what?
I don't know about Depay, but Aubameyang, yes, that's happening. That is happening.
Then. Yeah, and it also looks like Ziyech apparently was understood to be. Yeah.
There must be some surprise transfers tonight. Braithwaite gone to Espanyol. Wait.
Yeah. So I'm guessing the Portugal window hasn't closed yet.
No, it closes in like 20 seconds. So, oh yeah, he is close to joining Espanyol. Yeah. Lots of failed transfers today. There's been loads of failed transfers. Yeah. There's been loads of them. Like the Douglas Luiz one from Arsenal.
Right, let me have a look at the what transfer was it for? We were looking at.
He's taken the possibility to go, and it's a shame for us as a shame end it a little bit, but for me he's a good guy, and I know that probably other influences have taken him away from the club. Brendan, just one quick word.
Just waiting for Nathan Niles to Southampton apparently. I reckon the official that they're gonna like make that official in a few hours.
Apparently Chelsea are still in discussions with Barcelona over a potential deal. So yeah.
What, for Depay or Aubameyang? Depay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, with Zakaria, I've just been told that Dennis Zakaria has completed his medical as new Chelsea player, and Juventus are preparing all the paperwork. Exclusively the structure of a deal. There's a loan with a 30 million buy option, a potential of a 5-year deal, and apparently Chelsea will cover 100% of his salary. So, yeah, so it looks like Zakaria to Chelsea is very nearly complete.
Yeah. Is Maitland-Niles on his way to Southampton? I believe so. Yes, I believe he is. Depay back on. Yeah, it's all over the place. That one. To be fair, I don't know. I personally like if I had to make a prediction, if Depay will be at Chelsea by 11 p.m. or fine, but by this time tomorrow, where will Depay be? I reckon he will still be at Barcelona. That's my prediction. For that, to be fair, I'm gonna put out a poll. Where will Depay be? Wait, where will Memphis Depay be tomorrow morning? Where will Memphis Depay be tomorrow morning? And then let's see, we're going to be Barcelona. It's not how you spell Barcelona. Barcelona or Chelsea. We're going to put.
We'll have to find out on Depay later on.
Yeah, so I've stuck out a poll. Where will Memphis be tomorrow morning? Barcelona or Chelsea? Where will he be? Where will he be? I personally think he'll still be at Barcelona. But we'll see. Anything can happen, obviously, as we all know throughout the history of all these transfer windows. Anything can happen, obviously. So
Yeah.
We will see.
You'll just have to wait and see on that Depay one.
We got 2 votes so far saying Chelsea. Interesting. Oh, they've been talking to Brendan Rodgers for hours now, so I'm just gonna go back to the transfer centre until the game actually starts, where I'll put on the TV about transfer and watch the game. But yeah, guys, make sure you, of course, tune into my watch along for the game. So I will be doing, because we will be keeping updated with the Manchester United Leicester game and all the news on transfer deadline day, which we also will be able to talk about as well, guys. So yeah, please do tune in to that one from 7:30. So in 16 minutes from now, I'll stopping this stream and going straight over to that stream. So yeah, that's what I will be doing in a few minutes' time.
Yep. All right. Watford have just confirmed that Pussetto has joined Italian Serie A side Sampdoria on a season-long loan with an option to buy.
Interesting.
What?
Oh wait, have you? Oh wait, yeah. So, we have seen this earlier, but Zakaria has, yes, just to confirm to everyone that this is now, obviously, you read it a minute ago, but in case people have just joined now and are wondering, Dennis Zakaria has officially completed his medical and preparing all the paperwork. So I believe David did mention it early on, but if anyone has missed it, Dennis Zakaria is signing for Chelsea on a season.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't just seen it, apparently Nottingham Forest are set to sign Michy Batshuayi.
Wait, Nottingham Forest want Batshuayi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
was a bit surprised by that.
Yeah. It's an interesting deal for them.
I'm going to have a look on more about this.
Yeah. Is Michael Dawson leaving West Ham? I think it's Craig Dawson, but yeah, he is leaving.
I'm having a look of this now.
It's great. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is leaving West Ham. He is leaving West Ham.
Right, I'm looking at this right now on the Batshuayi front.
Wonder if Douglas Luiz to Arsenal.
No, apparently there's nothing. There's nothing about Batshuayi on his way to Nottingham Forest.
Nothing about it.
No, there's nothing on it.
Batshuayi is still at Chelsea. He's always moving every transfer window. Good player. Yes, interesting seeing what happened with him, but I think he's eventually looking to probably get that move away, and I feel like that Nottingham Forest deal, if that does go through later today, will be a very good deal for not just Batshuayi, not just for Batshuayi, but for Nottingham Forest as well. To be honest, so yes. Oh, by the way, guys, the reason why I put out the poll, do you watch F1, is because I am planning on doing a stream for the practices tomorrow. I believe I mentioned it earlier, but we're just seeing how much of the audience do like the F1. Because I know there are already a few people who do watch the F1 as well.
Yeah, same here, actually.
Oh, wait, you watch it as well?
Yep, I do. Yeah, but I'm just one of those who just like, I really don't watch like the practices or anything. I'm just like one of those who normally just like watches the qualifying and the main race, that sort of thing.
That's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, who's your favourite?
Well, let's just say me and my mum, we pretty much despise Verstappen. Let's just say that.
Same as me. I really hate Verstappen.
Yeah, we're more of like a Hamilton sort of thing.
Yeah, same as me. I really like Hamilton and Mercedes and stuff.
Although my mum is also a fan of Albon.
Oh yeah, Alex Albon, yeah. Forrest, I watch F1. Lewis fan, I feel like most of the people, like most of my audience, like who watch F1.
Yep.
Most.
Oh, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we forgot to do this at 7 o'clock. The Italian transfer window is now
again.
Shut.
We forgot. We forgot again.
Next, what we do, we have to remind ourselves to do it at 11 o'clock for Spain. Definitely.
We have to remember. Like we can't.
We have to remind ourselves this time around.
Yeah.
Good grief.
I assume they do a countdown for it, so we remember. Hopefully
we should do.
Mind
you, we've only got like 3 hours 41 till our window shuts.
Yeah, still got a few hours, not long though. He's already given up focusing on 2023 now. I hate Verstappen, arrogant and annoying. Yeah, God, say that's kind of the same reason I hate him as well.
Same here.
Is Italy close? 10 p.m. Yeah, Italy's close. Spain's 11 p.m. Same as England.
Yeah, and France is midnight. Same as Scotland.
Midnight. So England and Spain 11 p.m. France is midnight.
Same as Scotland, really.
Yeah, same as Scotland and same as like UK and stuff, of course.
Yeah. Oh, it's 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just making sure it was 8 o'clock and not like 7:45 or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, check. Yeah. By the way, guys. Speaking of that, in 9 minutes time, I'll be ending this stream and then going straight over to my Leicester versus Manchester United stream. We'll obviously still be talking about the transfers and the match, of course. So make sure you tune into that straight after this. Just go over there, of course. Dan James to Fulham. Okay, good signing if they get him. Whether we'll get the game time though, I don't know, but we will see. There's always been a lot about Dan James going on all these deadline days, but I don't know. Does the guy just ever suit a club though? That's the thing. Is he ever just gonna will he ever suit a club like United? That did not work. Leeds, that did not work. Swansea was all right at though. Kickoff 7:30 race. I'm going live at 7:30, half an hour before the game. I'm going live at 7:30, but kickoff's at 8.
Yep.
Yeah, for United Leicester. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So. Let's have a-
I can hear your brother in the background.
Yeah. They keep coming in. What? Can he go away?
Sorry. I just want to say one question.
No.
What's his
No,
score?
it's
What's your score prediction?
score
I
prediction. I think this game is going to be interesting. I mean, with the way Leicester have set themselves up, they are going to make it tricky. But I think the way Leicester have been playing right now, they've been a little bit sloppy at times as well. And I think if Man United can keep their cool, not make any rash mistakes or get anyone sent off, you know what I mean? I think they can win this game, possibly 2-0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2-0.
Right, we'll leave you
2-0 fair.
now. Enjoy the game. You might be able to hear me.
Yeah, we probably will.
Yeah, probably will do. Oh, blimey.
2-1 to United, close game. So Will Race ball run. Yeah, it's fair. I'm predicting 3-1
definitely.
United.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely going to be a tight game. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm saying 3-0. It's a bit of...
You never know, but it is Leicester. I mean, we could easily beat them, to be fair. I missed
Yeah,
you
that
say
is
the
true.
United team. Okay, United, De Gea,
can-
Dalot, Varane, Martinez, Malaysia, McTominay, Ericsson, Sancho, Bruno, Malanga, Rashford. So basically, no Casemiro and no Ronaldo today. That's
Yes.
mostly what picked their head.
No one else. Right.
I'm gonna quickly link. Oh, what was that? What's that?
What's it called? What's it called? Did your Siri just come up then?
Yeah, it was on my laptop as well, and
Yeah, I've got it for me. I've got it for me Google Home Mini.
yeah.
Yeah, I've got it for I've got my Google Home Mini right next to me desk, and I've got the Google Assistant on my laptop.
Oh,
Yeah, it's one of those things.
okay, guys. I'm gonna quickly link my Leicester and Man United stream in the description. and then Man United stream. I'm going to link that, and then you guys can quickly just go over there as soon as I end this, and then I will be going live also for the transfer deals as well. Where's Tellez gone? He's actually at Sevilla. He's not at Atletico. He's at Sevilla. Alex Tellez. Right, so guys, I have now linked my Leicester and Man United stream in the chat. So click that link, go over there, drop a like on that stream before I go live on that one. I'm staying with David during that game where we will still be talking about the transfers in the build up to it and the game, obviously during the game, but obviously transfer news as well. So go over there and drop a like on that before I do go live on that, which will be in a few minutes.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Memphis Depay has terminated his Barcelona contract. He's now available on a free.
Whoa, okay.
So he has that. It came through 45 minutes ago, though. But I haven't heard. Fabrizio hasn't said anything. I don't know.
Maybe it might have come up before anything else.
I'm gonna see if anybody else has said it. Unless that was just a fake source, but I don't know.
Maybe it's one of those things.
Yeah, we'll see.
Chelsea made that deal for him yesterday, £43 million. The player himself wanted to move, but I think Chelsea just left it too late as far as Ajax were concerned. They've already sold so many players this summer. Martinez, Anthony, Gravenberch, Sebastian Haller as well. They didn't want to sell another player. That is why Chelsea moved quickly to get Dennis Zakaria on loan from Juventus. Just staying with Chelsea, Ethan Anthony, I don't know whether you mentioned him earlier today.
Okay, right.
The Serie A club Serie on loan for the 2022-23 season. Ethan Anthony looks like he's getting a lot more regular capability to stay at Chelsea.
Okay, guys, I am probably going to quickly end this. That way now I can quickly just go and set up just quickly, and then I'll just be live over there in a minute. So quickly now I'll go over to that Man United versus Leicester stream. I'll see you all over there. So yeah, Man United, Leicester stream. Go over there now and tune into my Man United and Leicester stream. Anyway, speak to you all over there in a couple of minutes. So yeah, peace out. Okay, right now I just need to log into that. Okay. Right.
Yes, Vinny, who is at the AXA training complex, Liverpool's training ground, tells us he has arrived. So that seems to be progressing well. Liverpool, we know, after a midfielder due to their injury issues, they've signed a controller, one very, very good in possession, but one that also has injury issues. So,
and of course, they got Henderson. Does that mean that actually they're still short down the who looks like he's going to be out for a while?
Ultimately, I think Liverpool know that there's massive overhaul to be done in the midfield, not just because of the situation at present, but because of the age profile of that department. They've got lots of bodies in there that they need.
Okay, right. I'm gonna go live on this.
Numbers, they don't
Right.
This now.
and they don't have
Right.
reliability in that area in terms of regular contribution.
Okay.
on assess Manchester United, but they had a really good window because they fought touch, goal, Erling Haaland, supreme efficiency. I know there's a lot to talk about,
Right.
behind it. They're usually going to be sitting on by the time we get into like 30
You guys, welcome back to Kios. We're live for Leicester City versus Manchester United for the live watch along. It's also deadline day, obviously, as we know. So we'll also be keeping everybody updated with the transfer, with all the transfer news as well, of course, on this stream, which will be interesting. We'll obviously have a load of like deadline day deals coming on as well during probably the game, which is due to kick off in like 28 minutes time from now. David's on the stream as well, Football Fan 148. He's on the stream as well. And we will be keeping updated with the transfers and the match, of course. So yes, obviously going to be an interesting one. Of course, we should be in for an interesting stream, to be fair. Oh God, I need to do that. Right. Let's have a look at this. So Cristiano Ronaldo obviously is out of the team. Ronaldo's obviously not playing. I just ended it.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I've
There we
started.
go.
I've started a new one.
Oh, the United.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey.
Right. So obviously we read out the teams in the team news reaction, not team news reaction, in the transfer deadline day stream, which I was obviously doing earlier. I mean, at the moment, most of the talk at the moment on Sky Sports is about they're mixing it up a bit. It's a bit of both they're talking about. But yeah, obviously the game obviously will be kicking off in a couple of minutes. In about half an hour we will be kicking off. So I'll just be talking about the transfers. Until then, of course, we will be talking about the transfers of any news coming through. I'm just going to be checking like Fabrizio Romano and stuff. Fabrizio Romano. Let's see what Romano's saying about it all. Yeah, so being told Nabil Fekir is not joining Barcelona. No notifications going with Betis as things stand. So that deal doesn't look to happen. Fekir does not look to leave Barcelona, and he will be staying at what's the name? Betis.
Do you mean Betis?
Yeah, Betis. I'm gonna see if there's anything going on. Wait. Depay. I'm gonna check Memphis Depay's news just quickly, seeing if there's anything actually happening with it. With Memphis Depay and all that, to be fair, because at this moment in time, I don't really know what's happening with it. Yeah, well, all it's saying is Chelsea. Oh, wait, no, it does look like Chelsea are making that last-minute move for him. Chelsea are making that last-minute move for Memphis Depay, and we will have to see what happens with him, of course. So, Memphis was obviously linked with Manchester United, but now is looking to leave and sign for, what's the name? Oh, there's something going on with my laptop. I'm going to have to end this. There's something going on with my laptop. Hang on.
Well, not again.
Going to have to close it down. Wait, I'll be... Wait, give me 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Deleting I was gone for a second. Dingles will be back in the tech guide, so I'm waiting for him. You was waiting for Kingles. Yeah, sorry, but like I just keeping on something. Here's Dennis Zakaria on his first night Chelsea player right after medical test. He will sign the contract in the next few minutes. So yeah, interesting stuff there going on. Interesting stuff indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. A lot of stuff going on. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oof, blimey. It's King Ulster. Yeah. Yeah. So really one thing or another these days. Ugh. Yeah. Interesting to see how United go from here. Yeah. Yeah, oh, hang on. I'm going to have to at least put the light on, guys, because it is actually getting a bit dark. So, yeah. 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 So, literally... Oh, Dennis Zakaria has completed his medical and is closing in on a move to Chelsea. There's Dennis Zakaria. Think that move. If oh, hello. This is interesting. Martin Kelly has signed for West Bromwich Albion on a 3 transfer. So interesting stuff there. Oh, blimey. It's been a bit quiet for the time being, guys. Just need waiting. Oh, hello. This is interesting. Spanish midfielder Carlos Soler has joined PSG from Valencia. Interesting. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah. 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 Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, hey, mate.
Right, play. Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
oh, hang on 1 second.
Right. Here we go. Yes. No. Okay, right. Right, guys, we are about to be underway with kickoff for Man United and Leicester. We're also keeping updated with all the transfer news, which is, of course, going on as well. But yes, so I have got Fabrizio Romano's page up here as well. Whilst me and David will
Ramon.
be keeping everybody updated throughout all the transfers
Yeah.
and the game and everything. So yes.
Yeah.
Arthur Melu. Arthur has completed his medical and signed a contract as a Liverpool player for a season
Yeah.
on loan. The player already spoke to Jurgen Klopp. Official statement to follow, apparently. That's what's come through from the Liverpool page. From Fabrizio Romano. That's what's come through from it. So,
Is that your brother?
yeah.
Oh, I might have guessed.
But obviously, there's no Ronaldo, no Casemiro. So how are we going to be able to handle it today? It's obviously a big question to see what we can do. Yes, we will see.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see what happens in this match.
But yeah, we are only a few minutes away from kickoff now. Only a few minutes away. Let's see what happens with it all. So obviously Leicester side, Danny Ward, James Justin, Johnny Evans, Luke Thomas, Somra, Madison, Yuri Tillemans, Dewsbury Hall, Harvey Barnes, and Jamie Vardy is the starting 11 for the home side Leicester City today.
Yeah.
And for Manchester United, we got David De Gea in goal, Dalot at right back, centre backs Varane, Martinez, left back Malaysia, centre midfield Scott McTominay, Christian Eriksen, and we've also got Anthony Elanga on the left, Bruno.
Yeah. I've just moved on to BT Sport, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. I can easily keep up with the transfer stuff via it on YouTube. So they'll be doing like a transfer live stream till at least 11:15 tonight. I know of.
Yeah, I'll be keeping updated on Twitter during the game. Then after the game, I'll go back on to to Sky, and we'll be able to watch the rest of that before the window ends?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
right, okay. But yeah, here we go. We're about to get underway. Manchester United are playing a 4-3. No, Man United are playing a 4-3-2-1 or something. I don't know. But yeah, make sure you drop a like on the stream, subscribe if you're new as well, guys. Would be good if you could, of course. But yes, we are now about to be on the way. 2 minutes off from kickoff now, so it's all interesting.
So it looks like Leicester have gone 4-1-4, like 4-1-4-1 formation.
Yeah, they have. They have. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Cool. Why isn't Didi a centre back for Leicester?
Don't know actually.
No, I mean, and Didi isn't he's not a centre back. He's
Yeah,
more
he's
of a CDM. So why would you play a CDM at centre back?
I think I don't know. I think they might be lacking options or something. But yeah, I don't know. He never usually plays there. So it's a bit weird. But anyway, we'll see. Right, so it's 8 p.m. So we should be seeing kickoff. Also, we've now officially got 3 more hours left of the transfer window as well.
Yep, 3 hours left.
Left now of the transfer window. Game's a bit late kicking off. Oh wait, here we go. Leicester start bottom of the league coming into this game. We are now underway. Leicester versus Manchester United Leicester versus Manchester United is now officially kicked off.
Yep.
It's already a goal kick for Leicester. Yeah, Danny Moore takes the goal kick for Leicester now.
Yeah. I think you're probably a bit ahead of me.
What time are you on now?
Literally, we just kicked off.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're a bit ahead of me.
Oh, right. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm at 1 minute 7 seconds.
1 minute 7, and
Yeah.
I just hit 25 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, so we literally just I think let's just say we're a bit behind each other, really.
Yeah. Oh. Ball through Alanga. Bruno. Oh, awful ball. To pressure the keeper a bit. Varane. Oh, an awful beat out there by De Gea.
Alright. Elanga is quick, though.
Yeah,
You've got to say that.
Oh, Ericsson. Oh.
That's one thing you're probably going to have to look out for in this Leicester side. James Maddison, for one thing. Because, I mean, with Maddison in the team, I mean, he's like that creative spark for Leicester. He can really make things happen.
So really, you really don't want to give him too much space. Otherwise, he could really create something that will put the Man United defence under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's true. De Gea plays it out short to Varane. I don't know why. Finds Malaysia. Come on, Malaysia. Eriksen now. Oh, here comes Bruno. No, it's out for throw-in now for Man United. Anthony is watching. Well, yeah, he probably is. Probably is watching because it is his new team now, obviously. But yeah, he is watching, yeah. Danny Ward now. Yeah, this hasn't been the most interesting of starts, I'm not gonna lie. Hasn't been like the greatest of starts, to be honest with you.
Yeah, been a bit of a boring start, really.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, here we go. Martinez headers to Eriksen, and now Martinez. Oh, come on. Here comes Jadon Sancho now. Jadon Sancho. Oh, Sancho trying to pick out Anthony Elanga, failed though, and now Leicester. Oh, and that's going to be a throw-in now for United. Obviously, guys, make sure you subscribe and drop a like on the stream if you haven't already done so. It'd be good if you could, of course.
Yeah.
Subscribe and drop a like. Come on, Eriksen. Leicester now in possession at the moment. Can we win it back off them? Try and win it back. Headed away there by Varane. Bruno, try and get on it. No, it's not working there. Oh no, De Gea. That's Barnes booted up. Something just came through from Fabrizio Romano just quickly. He says, keep an eye on Memphis Depay. It's not over yet. There are talks with his camp working on potential last minute solution. It could be part of Domino for
Be part of what?
to sign a new player. Notifications ongoing and running against time. So there could be something happening with
And with Chelsea being interested in Depay, maybe this could be something to do with that deal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That could be true. That could be true. Seeing what could happen with him. To be fair, it's going to be interesting. With what happens with Depay, Fabrizio Romano says keep an eye on him, and we will have to wait and see what happens by the end of the window. But there is only like 3 hours.
I mean, it's only talk for now,
left,
isn't it?
Yeah, there isn't really too much time for Depay to get something done. Like, he should have said something probably a little bit earlier, to be fair. Sancho didn't work out that. Hopefully, I mean, I do want to see United get that deal, but it's more likely Chelsea do, obviously, get that deal done for Memphis Depay. Christian Eriksen now. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's Eriksen, and then plays it to Rashford. Picks out Bruno there. Bruno hits it. I think Tillemans or someone. So it's the corner for United now, though. It's the Manchester United corner. Christian Eriksen to take it. Now, obviously, he is our new set piece taker, obviously. Whipped in, awful corner. That wasn't a great corner there by Christian Eriksen, obviously.
Yeah.
Have you heard about like any more news for the transfers?
Hang on a minute. I'll have a quick look.
Yeah.
Oh, Marty Talks Racing. Hello, you mate.
Oh. Oh.
Fred indeedy. Aston Villa have just confirmed the signing of Leonardo Dendoncker.
All right, so that's official now. Then that deal, that Dendoncker deal now, guys, is official.
Yeah, £15 million.
That was nice. That was a nice tackle by Tillemans on Bruno. Oh wait, no, it's a foul. Sorry, it wasn't. Looking back, it was a foul. It's gonna be a free kick. Let's have a look. Bruno. Oh yeah, he just took him out there, and then he's. Oh, that's when he slid in. Yeah, it was. I kind of think they should have booked him for that. To be fair, but yeah. Oh, letting it go. Oh, Malaysia getting stuck in there, and that's an awful ball, and that's out for a lesson.
Oh, Marty Talks Racing got a new subscriber. That's great.
Malaysia. Oh, Bruno Eriksson shot. Oh,
Close one.
the flag stayed down, but Eriksson almost. That was close there from Christian Eriksen. That was very close. Oh, just went a bit wide there. Oh, Dallo gets that. Oh, should be a foul on Rashford. Play on McTominay gets there. Then Tillemans gets there. Varane. Oh, what's happening here? Dallo, McTominay, bit of a mess now. That's a foul on McTominay. Yeah, it's a foul on McTominay. That is right, be a foul. Langa, no, didn't work there. It's giving me a throw now for Leicester. See what they can do with this. McTominay. Oh, Sancho. Eriksen knocked one up. Couldn't find Bruno. Oh, but that's Johnny Evans has it back to Bruno though by mistake. Bruno, that's an awful pass to try and pick out Elanga. Leicester City now back on the ball. Yeah.
Must be annoying not having Anthony in that starting lineup.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll start against Arsenal though.
Yeah, but you really don't know, do you?
We'll have to see. Oh, someone get there.
Yeah, one thing or another.
Just give me a foul.
Yeah, well, that's a nice ball. Ooh.
It's booted up there by Danny Ward. Martinez gets on that. And then there's a load of headers going on here. Martinez, Bruno flicks it on. And it's back to Leicester. Martinez gets a head on that. Oh, head on that. That's out for a Man United throw. 14. Yeah, we're now 14 minutes into the game now. 14 minutes in.
I'm 13:30.
All right.
No, not that far off.
Throwing now for Man United. Ten Hag writing down his notes on the bench, it looks like. Varane. Oh. And now Leicester now on the ball. Knocked up. Varane gets a foot on that one though. Yeah, Varane got a foot on that. Oh, here we go. Leicester. Oh yeah, James Justin back in that Leicester side. Obviously, since Chelsea,
Okay.
Chelsea now signed Fofana from Leicester City, one of the most expensive ones of the window, actually. Oh no! Varane gets there, shots, and that's over the bar there for Leicester. Bit lucky there for us. I don't know what we were doing back there.
Was that your brother shouting in the background?
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. He's loud.
Yeah.
Mind you, I wouldn't exactly say no if it were Chelsea these days.
Contracts being prepared right now for Hector Bellerin to Barcelona. Yeah, we've seen that, but just Fabrizio Romano retweets that. Gonna see if there's anything for Man United trying to go for anybody else. Not Fabrizio Romano, like other Man United journalists. Yeah, I don't think there is anything else coming out just yet to do with anything to do with the transfer window at the moment. Scott McTominay has that on. I can't get on it at the moment. Oh no. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Hasn't been like the best start for United so far. It's kind of been 50-50. Hasn't been the best start for United. Hasn't been the best start for Leicester. Bit 50-50 to be fair at this current moment in time.
Yeah, I have to agree there on that front.
De Gea boots one up. Oh, couldn't find Rashford. Scott McTominay. Varane. Oh my god. Pick a pass. Can't pick a pass right at the moment. Oh, here come Leicester now. Leicester City now. What are they going to do? Oh, no. Make the tackle.
Yeah, you're going to have to.
Yeah, Leicester doing well on the ball at the moment, making it hard for us to win it back. Martinez wins that one back, gives it straight back away.
I did say earlier on, Leicester are always going to make it difficult to win the ball back off them. And the way Leicester have done in the last two results against United, I mean, winning them both, and especially here at the King Power, I think Leicester are always going to make it difficult for Manchester United to win the ball back.
Yeah, they will do. There's just a lot of headers now around there. Oh no, we've lost it again. I think that's a foul. Ref doesn't go back to it though. I thought that should have been a bit of a foul on Elanga. Sancho trying to pressure now.
One of those moments, huh?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, he fouled him.
oh, don't be picky on me now, Google. Oh, I thought I had a moment there where Google was going to be picky on me. Yeah.
Who do you go for the World Cup? Probably France.
Yeah, France or Spain, in my opinion.
Yeah, France or Spain. I'm probably going to go France. I don't know. I usually just always say France, to be fair, to win the World Cup whenever anyone asks me about it. I say France. We're 20 minutes. Yeah, well, yeah, we're like 19 minutes 50 in now, to be precise. 19:50 in. We're going to now see a free kick for Leicester. I wonder what's going to go on here. What's going to go on here?
Yeah.
Free kick for Leicester. Saved by De Gea. Juice Buyol has a shot from that, but not really. De Gea doesn't really make too much hard work out of that save. Simple diving catch, really. Leicester won it back already, though. We're winning again. Goal kick. That's our first kick. Honestly, it's looking fairly poor. It's a poor start for Manchester United, to be fair.
Yeah, really isn't the greatest of starts.
Yeah, poor start. Not looking too urgent, really. It's
No.
all over the place, to be fair.
Oh,
De Gea
it
boots
was
one
a good
up.
hit, though.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, the way Dewsbury Hall hit it was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, well, it was on target as well. It's a decent one by Jude.
Yeah.
To be fair, but
So where are you at now, then?
21 minutes, 21 seconds.
Yeah, 2040.
Oh, okay. So I'm like 40 seconds ahead, really.
Yeah,
Well, where are you watching it? Like, what device are you watching it on?
laptop.
Oh, right. Oh, that explains why then. Oh,
It's because literally this is like the only way I can actually watch like BT Sport on my laptop.
yeah.
On the laptop, because
Yeah.
when I got the Sky Sports package.
Oh, Sancho. Is that going to count? Sancho scores. I don't know whether it will count. I think it does count. United are 1-0 up. Man United are 1-0 up now.
I need to have a look
Man
for
United
myself when this goal. Let's have
I
a
don't
look
know
at-
whether it's definitely going to count. Is it going to count?
I need to have a look for myself, see if there's anything in the build-up. Alright, nice little pass back.
I wasn't too sure if it would count. I don't think it will.
Right, I need
Oh,
to...
wait, no. It will count.
Let's have a look here.
He is on. I thought, nah, he's way on side. He is. Sancho scores for Manchester United. It is official. It is 1-0. I was a bit unsure of it at first because I didn't see the whole build up to the goal. I was looking at something else.
Well, let me look here.
That's it. It's
Right,
1-0.
I'm going to have a look at the offside because I think there might have been an offside in that.
I saw it. I
Swear
think
it looks like he might be off. All right, I'll look at it
It
here.
has been allowed. It has been allowed.
All right, let me look. I'll have a look at this myself. Sancho. Yeah, that goal really doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it from the way I'm seeing it. Yeah,
I thought
but
it wasn't a start, but that's
yeah,
that's a
but
handball, ref.
But even I've got to say, that is poor defending from Leicester. I mean, they left the Man United players wide open
Hello.
and...
Oh, can't pick out Rashford. Unlucky. Alanga, what's that? That's
Yeah,
awful.
but as I was saying about the Sancho goal, though,
Yeah.
I mean, the defending from Leicester, it's poor. It is so poor. I mean, why are they just like giving all those Man United players the space like that? You shouldn't be giving them so much space. And as that goal has shown, if you give a Man United player that amount of space, they are going to punish you for it. And that's exactly what happened there. So, really, it's no one's fault but Leicester's for that goal they conceded, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's true. It didn't really see it all, so I thought there might have been a problem with it, but no,
No, there's definitely no problem with it. The only problem was the poor Leicester defending. That was the problem.
But yeah, we are now 1-0 up, so it's looking good now. It's 1-0. We're in control of the game, of course. So yeah, it's a big confidence boost for us for the rest of the game. We're 25 minutes 15 in now. Oh no, here come Leicester. Here comes James Maddison.
Right, that's a minute.
Ericsson, Martinez, Bruno. Martinez.
Aubameyang's having his medical right now.
Oh, so he's landed and that medical's all done then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the question is, what time will that deal get done? That's the question.
I reckon they'll announce. I don't know. I reckon they'll probably announce it like just before the deadline, probably.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Also, Sergio Dest has joined AC Milan on loan from Barcelona.
Yeah.
So that
Ericsson.
deal's been done.
Oh, Ericsson, no. Oh, nah, it's a simple save, really. But he was right to try his luck. Ericsson shoots, goes for the keeper's bottom left. Doesn't really get anywhere near it, though, really. It was on target, though, that shot by Ericsson.
Yeah.
Oh, it's flipped on. Leicester, Martinez, well done. It's going to be De Gea's. Well done. Good catch there by De Gea. Good there by De Gea. Alvaro Morata sends clear message on Barcelona rumours. Okay, so that means he's not going. And Morata is staying at Atletico Madrid. He's just posted a picture of him.
Right.
It's Atletico, yeah, so basically he is now officially staying there. He will be staying. Hector Bellerin and Marcus Alonso are signing contract as you said earlier, Aubameyang is doing it. Is that another booking for how much bookings is that of the season for Dalot? He is booked again.
I think that is harsh compared to like what. Okay, I don't need to know that. I mean, obviously they're going to be watching the game if they're playing. Obviously they're going to be watching. 28 minutes in. Yeah, just over 28 minutes in now, guys. Can we win it back?
No, it's a good question.
Leicester, I think Leicester are mostly dominating possession, to be fair. Leicester seem more dominant with possession-wise, to be fair. We're just doing better when we have the ball than what they're doing when they have the ball. That's what's happening.
He's grabbing on to flipping. The way Delort is actually holding on to Harvey Barnes there, you cannot get away with that. I mean, it's a blatant yellow
Oh,
card.
Rashford, can he get there? Danny Ward gets there first. Ward gets there first. Oh, and now Alanga gets on that one. No, but Leicester win it back off us again. They want it back off us. Leicester, they're doing well winning the ball back. I mean, you literally predicted that this all to happen before the game.
Yeah, I did. I mean, Leicester, they're very, very good at winning the ball back. They always put the pressure on the player to make that mistake, and that they can win the ball back so well. And they did just that. I mean, that's the one thing that is worrying about Leicester City. The way they press to win the ball back, just demonstrated in this game.
Now those Rashford gets there. Don't let them hold on to it. Here we go. Dalot, Rashford. Can we start something now? Rashford, nice ball over to Jadon Sancho. Can Jadon get a second or something? Sancho, again, made the pass. Bruno, Ericsson. I think it's a bit of a dead ball now, to be fair.
One of those where they pretty much pass the ball around until they can't really make anything.
They're all the way back now with Varane, but yeah, Leicester did well getting them back. Sancho, I think, took a bit too much time. Leicester won it back. There were Valencia. Malaysia.
Yeah.
Still thinking of Valencia. We got 2.5 hours till the transfer window ends, guys. On my channel, and we'll be staying with David, obviously. Well, on my channel, I will be going live at 10 p.m. So that'll be around like straight after this game. Of the transfer window. I'm going to quickly check these possession stats and see what they are, to be fair. These possession stats. Yeah, oh wait, no, Leicester aren't dominating too much. Leicester have got 51%. Yeah, Leicester have got 51% possession. Manchester United got 49% at the moment. Right, they're not seriously dominating though, Leicester.
Oh, that's the Saturday game, is it?
Or McTominay, Ericsson, Bruno, Ericsson again, and now Ericsson. Nice ball up to Sancho. He's positioning himself well, staying away from his markers. Jadon Sancho making it easy for him to pick out, to be picked out. Yeah, the ball, nice ball to Alanga. Has to win it back though. Back to Danny Ward. Danny Ward now. Come on. Alicia or Rashford.
Could
Oh,
have still.
Oh, Martinez. Wasn't great. Now here come Leicester City. Nice win back of the ball there by Rafael Varane to Jadon Sancho. Playing really well this game, Sancho. Malaysia, Sancho again now. To Marcus Rashford. Back to Martinez. So, yeah, United, Man United have a comfortable lead. If we could grab one before half time, that would be good, though. Try and get a goal before the half time break, though, of course. Hopefully, we can. Obviously, Aubameyang. We've just seen a video of Aubameyang. Obviously, this was before he went in to do his medical test. He did have he did look very happy turning out to be a Chelsea player, Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. That's probably been the story of the day, though. Really, that deal. I mean, they've been in talk. Chelsea have been in talk to Aubameyang for a while, but it has obviously taken till today.
Yeah.
Date for it to happen. This is a nice bit of play by United. Rashford hits it there, but now Alanga back on it.
By the way, Arthur has now signed for Liverpool on loan.
Yeah, Arthur signs for Liverpool on loan. That's official now. Liverpool have announced that.
And Hector Bellerin has now re-signed for Barcelona on a 1-year deal.
Okay, so that one's official as well. Okay. Interesting. We're still I think a deal that most people are still waiting to hear on is what is, especially Chelsea fans, is what is happening with Dennis Zakaria and when will that officially be announced by Chelsea?
Yeah, especially when it comes to Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang.
But yeah, I think basically that Aubameyang deal one's basically done though. But like we're gonna have to wait and see what is definitely happening with Zakaria. Oh, delivered in by Rashford. Sancho, unlucky. Is blocked off there by one of the Leicester defenders there, that move. But when Sancho had the shot, this was a really nice move into the box here by Marcus Rashford. Plays it through. Sancho hit James Justin. To be blocked. But yeah, it's been promising in the last couple of 20 minutes or so from Manchester United. It's been a promising last 20 or so minutes. Shot from Leicester by Harvey Barnes. De Gea is not shouting at his defence. Not happy with what happened there with the defence. Yeah. 37 minutes in now, so we're not long away until half time. So far, attempts 4 for Manchester United and 2 for Leicester City. That's how it's looking at the moment with the attempts and that. 4 for Man United, 2 for Leicester City. That's going to be a foul there on Marcus Rashford. So that's going to be a free kick for Man United. Casemiro and Ronaldo are now warming up together for Man United. Hopefully, we get to see them start in the next 45 minutes. Hopefully, that we do bring them both on at halftime. Obviously, it makes it easier now though to do that as well, because like it's not that free sub rule that you have to worry about anymore. You can now obviously make 5 subs in a game, so that's obviously it now, which we will be able to do. So yeah, McTominay. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, obviously the UCL match day 1 starts next Tuesday from 5 p.m. And then obviously the Europa League starts on Thursday. Manchester United versus Real Sociedad in the first game of that on the group stage. Same as Europa Conference League as well. Next Thursday it will start, of course. Christian Eriksen now. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Here come Leicester. Nice. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruno. Dallo now.
Ooh.
Here comes Scott McTominay.
Oh, poor ball.
Dallo. Yeah, last 5 minutes. Yeah, in the last 5 minutes, Manchester United have mostly been dominating possession. If we can try and get another goal before half time with like the possession stat we've got, keep dominating this possession for the next 5 minutes before half time. Well, next 4 minutes, should I say, before half time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Hopefully, we are, of course, able to grab something before the half-time mark is up. Try and grab one more deal, of course. Goal, of course. I mean, yeah, apparently there was rumours about Morata to Barcelona, but I've seen nothing about that all day. Morata to Barcelona. But yeah, I've seen absolutely nothing to do with that deal, apart from just that he's staying, but didn't even know anything was happening with it, to be honest with you. So yeah. Oh no, here come Leicester, bloody hell. Get it away, don't concede before half time. That's going to be a foul by Milicia. That is a foul. Milicia is going to get booked there for that. Oh god, we can't have this. We can't.
Can't go and get yourself. Can't go and get your players booked.
Yeah. Oh god. going to be a, I think, yeah, well, is it kind of indirect? Well, it is kind of indirect. I think, yeah, this is Madison looking to take it. So James Madison now going to take this free kick now for Leicester.
Yeah.
What can he do with it? We will see. Here comes Madison. Taken. He survived that. Booted up now from Leicester. Martinez, nice. Estrada Martinez trying to put a ball up now to Jadon Sancho. Can't get it. Leicester go back to Danny Ward, the goalkeeper, obviously. They're obviously going to be happy with the deal that they obviously made earlier today. Leicester, of course. McTominay, can we get one more before half time here, United? Rashford. Bit of a heavy touch. Sancho didn't really get that kind of touch on that, to be fair. Bruno now looking to pressure them. Yeah, Bruno looking to pressure, but yeah, now Leicester comfortably back in possession.
Yeah.
Here they come, Leicester. We need to get. Oh, there you go. Thank God. That's going to be up for a goal kick now for Manchester United.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too long now till this first half is done.
Yeah, it's not long to half time. We're about to see how many minutes are added. Now they're just going back to Sancho, guys. Really now we managed to touch that, get around the goalkeeper. How many minutes of added time? We're about to find out, I think. We'll now be about to find out how long's left. Booted up now by David De Gea. Dallo, what was that touch? What was that touch? Yeah, there was 1 minute added on. 1 minute added on, so we should be ending any second.
Yeah, that's not long.
Yeah. But Leicester could have a chance before half time. They do headed away by Varane. And that is half time. It ends Leicester City 1, Manchester. Oh wait, no, sorry. It ends Leicester City 2, Manchester United 1.
How did you get that wrong?
United winning.
Oh dear.
Who's 1-0 up? It's United who are 1-0 up. Can't believe I got that one wrong. But yeah, it's half time.
Yeah, there's our time whistle.
Yeah, so it's now half time, obviously. We will be just checking up on the transfer news and everything during this half time break, of course. If any other more deals, I'm going to quickly switch on the Sky Sports news, to be fair, and just.
Actually, I might do the same.
Will Ray Sport Ray says hi. Hi, been shopping back now. You winning? Who scored? Yes, Manchester United are 1-0 up. We have scored, and it was Jadon Sancho with the goal. Sancho scores. We're 1-0 up at half time. It's just turned half time just now. So yes. It was, yeah, it was a decent first half. It was a decent first half. Wasn't bad, but you never know. It could have been a bit better. It could have scored a few more, though. To be fair,
Yeah.
yeah. Um, just like during half time, just gonna be checking up on the transfers and everything, which are obviously going on. Bet you're happy
It's
you're
still
away at
going
Leicester.
on.
Yeah, you're away
Deadline
at
day,
Leicester,
the
yeah.
countdown.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is always hard to beat Leicester away. To be fair, it is always hard to beat them away. So yeah,
Yeah.
very happy that we're doing that. We are playing how we're playing. But you know, Leicester haven't been bad. Leicester have been pretty good. So yeah, I get it. Like it is so far a good result. To be honest, but I do expect more goals coming to the second half though. But yeah, I definitely expect more goals. And hopefully we can get these more goals. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll
Yeah.
see what happens. To be
Here
honest
we
with you.
go.
Yeah, guys, make sure you drop a like on the stream and subscribe if you are new.
Yeah.
Good if you could. Just checking all this. Let's see. Oh wait, we got an update with Zakaria to Chelsea on loan. Let me listen to this.
All right.
So, oh wait, Zakaria had a medical for Chelsea. Zakaria had a medical for Chelsea, and it finished 1 hour ago. So it looks like we could see an official announcement from Chelsea in the coming minutes or hours. So that's going to be interesting when that comes out. That medical is done. All that needs to be done now is Zakaria needs to sign that contract on his season-long loan with Juve. Is David gone though? No, it's David's still here. David's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, he's still here. Sancho playing well this year. I noticed no one said anything about him. Do you agree with me? Yes, very good. I've got him on the back of my shirt as well. So luckily he's actually playing well this year because I had him on the back of my shirt last year. Played awful. Got made fun of for having him on the back of my shirt by many people. But, you know, this season he's playing well. So, and I have got him on my shirt this season, putting my faith back into him. So, yes. But yeah, I've got Sancho in my fan. Sancho is the player of Manchester. He's the only Man United player in my team who I've got in my fan. He's the only Manchester United player who I've got in my fantasy team, Jadon Sancho. So, yeah, I do think fairly highly of him. But yeah, he is playing well. Really happy that he's playing well, to be fair. He's looking a lot better, especially today. He's looking really good, to be fair. I think today's been his best game out of the lot, to be honest with you. And Liverpool.
Yeah.
Southampton, it wasn't like the best game he had against Southampton, but yeah, he's playing well today, which is a good thing. Has Depay gone anymore, or is he staying in Barcelona now? I've been busy last 2 hours, missed staying. No, yeah. No. Sorry, it does look like he might be leaving. It does look like he might. Fabrizio Romano, obviously, I think most people know him. He's a very reliable journalist, obviously.
Yeah.
Did say this 49 minutes ago. Keep an eye on Memphis Depay. It's not over yet. There are still talks with his camp, working on a potential last-minute solution. It could be part of a domino for Barcelona to sign a new player. Notifications still ongoing and running against time. So from that, it looks like, you know, his agent and everything, like they want him, like they do. It looks like Memphis Depay does want out of Barcelona. Whether it's going to happen or not, we don't know, because let's be honest, we've only now got 2 hours and 53 minutes left to go.
He wants out.
2 hours and 7 minutes left to go. Sorry.
I said, does the pie want out or not?
Does the pie went out? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah,
Yeah, I have to agree.
pie wants out. His agent's now helping him get the deal, but so he can.
It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Really, will be.
Yeah. Has Nathan Niles gone? Southampton. Oh yeah, you're an Arsenal fan. Yeah. I don't think he has. I haven't heard anything about Maitland Niles for the last couple of hours. To be fair, I haven't heard much about him. To be fair, I heard about his possible move to Southampton earlier. Apart from that, I haven't heard anything else apart from that.
Same here.
Yeah, neither of us have heard anything else. To Maitland Niles. I mean, I'm guessing we should hear something about that soon, though.
Yeah, we should do.
So,
And I think we should hear something soon in regard to Aubameyang. Oh, hang on. It's just a loan deal. That's not exactly too much. Apparently, it's going to be a loan deal for Batshuayi. It's not like a permanent thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which, in fairness, is actually better for Chelsea anyhow.
Yeah. So Maitland Niles, what's happening? Transfer news. Maitland Niles to seal. So it came out an hour. It came out a day ago. This about Maitland Niles to seal Southampton move from a loan from Arsenal. But that came out a day ago. So today I've heard nothing about it. Today. Yeah, Batshuayi to Forest, as David said, that's just a loan move. Or Bowler to Forest, they buying everyone to stay in the Prem. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, I did predict Nottingham to do all right this season. To be fair, I expected them to do all right, like stay up. I did say they will stay up very comfortably. To be fair, I reckon they will. Fabrizio Romano said medical completed for Billy Gilmore as a new Brighton player. It's now time for Chelsea to sign the contract. Same with Nottingham Forest with Batshuayi.
Yeah.
So that's what's come through with that Billy Gilmore and Batshuayi deal. Just need to get the contract signed and then it's done. And then it's done. Just sign the contract and that's all signed. Yeah, Gilmore's going to Brighton. It's going to be permanent as well, yeah. Right, I'm just trying to look at. Is there anything else? I'm really trying to look into this Memphis Depay saga and everything which is going on with him. I'm really trying to look into it. To be fair, and seeing what he's going on with it. I'm trying to find stuff with it at the moment, but I can't really find any updates on it. Apart from what Fabrizio said, just keep an eye on what happens with him. I mean, ESPN saying Chelsea making late move for him. If anything, he's going to Chelsea. Like Man United. Like Man United have nothing to do with this. They have nothing to do with this. To be honest with you. He was at Norwich last season.
Apparently, Worlds Collide kicks off at 8:30. Well, the kickoff show does.
Over here.
Yeah, it's an 8:30 start on the kickoff show.
And that's Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll probably go live for that on my channel, Virtual Wrestling, and your Twitch as well. Wait, what are the matches? Wait, let me see. NXT Worlds Collide 2022. Right. So Worlds Collide, Bron Breakker versus Tyler Bate to unify the NXT and NXT United Kingdom Championship. Mandy Rose versus I can't say. Oh yeah, wait, triple threat for that. Triple threat match to unify NXT Women's Championship and NXT UK Women's Championship. Carmen Chance and Kaden Carter versus Doudrop and Nikki Ash for the tag team match for the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. The Creed brothers, okay, and then obviously Camilla Hayes versus Ricochet for the NXT North American Championship. Probably the match I'm mostly looking forward to, just for entertainment. That one. Second half should be kicking off. Second half should be about to kick off. Get on to that. Okay, right, we're back on now for Manchester United versus Leicester. Should be underway in a few minutes' time for the second half. Looking forward to that. Who's your favorite wrestler? If you're still, who's your favorite? Who's my favorite wrestler? Randy Orton or Drew McIntyre, probably. I like both of them. Randy Orton.
Yeah. Now mine. Yeah, mine is Drew and the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Obviously, the sad thing about Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, though, is that they're both out injured at the moment, which is a bit annoying, to be fair.
Yeah, but hopefully we might.
John, who's yours?
I'm just hoping we at least see Cody at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I hope.
I'm hoping maybe even before Survivor Series at best.
Yeah, ideally want him to return before the Royal Rumble, though.
Same here. Yeah, that'd be great.
Real Rally Sport Rally says my fave is Cody, KO, Alexa, Liv. Interesting.
Yeah, but if I had to go with two,
Cody Rhodes I really like. Kevin Owens I like. He's quite funny. Alexa Bliss don't really like her really. Liv Morgan I like her. And as soon as I
think really, if I have to be honest, on two female wrestlers I enjoy watching. Of course, I enjoy watching. Of course, Raquel Rodriguez.
Second half underway. Yeah.
Yeah, and no, actually, I enjoy watching Sasha Banks and Becky.
Okay, fair enough. My favourite women's wrestlers probably Liv Morgan and Bailey. I quite like as well. Oh, Rashford had a chance, but I also like Sasha Banks. So, booted up. Yeah, that's all the way back to David De Gea now. Come on, United. Hope Sasha and Naomi return this weekend. I was about to say something like that, actually. I was about to mention when they're ever going to be back. So we'll see. I don't think they'll return this weekend, though. I don't think they will.
We'll find out.
I hope they do, but I don't know. Apparently, Braun Strowman's looking to make his return on the Raw after Clash at the Castle, though. Apparently, that's what I heard. Oh, United! Oh, what are we doing there? What are we doing there?
Who knows?
That's out. That's going to be a throw-in for United. Varane going back to David De Gea. David De Gea boots it up. Headed. Bruno Dallo seeing a ball there over to Sancho. Can't. Oh wait, no. Sancho is on it. James Justin gave it to him. Oh, tries to back heel it to Ericsson, but Ericsson can't get on it though. Unfortunately. Fortunately there. It's 11 p.m. right? Spain transfer window closes. Yeah, it is 11.
Yeah, that's when it closes here.
Apparently, Barcelona bid 70 million for Bernardo Silva. City, wow, is going. Oh, wow, that's an interesting one then.
70 million.
We'll see when that's over. 70 million for Bernardo Silva. Barcelona want him. I mean, if that do happens, then geez, that'd be a great deal for Barca. Oh, that might be that replacement for Memphis.
Who?
Bernardo Silva, because Fabrizio did say when he says watch out for Memphis Depay, it looks like Barcelona will also want to replace him if he does go. I mean, imagine if Memphis is a free agent by the end of today, though, and he's not able to go anywhere. I mean, he'll be able to go to a Portuguese team, though. Oh, and that's it for Memphis. I mean, Sporting Lisbon could be one for Memphis, but because I don't think with 2 hours left to go, with only 2 hours left to go, I don't know if Chelsea will actually be able to snatch him up in time. To be fair,
Possibility.
I don't know. I mean, it is a possibility, but I do think it's a bit late. More than that, 90 or 100 million, I think Man City's best player and Haaland. Yeah, it's fair enough. 2 hours, wonder where Depay. I've heard Depay's in the UK. I've heard he's in England. So he's in London, I've heard. But that was Depay's in London, but I heard that before, he's even speculated to 100% go. To be fair, but yeah, he is in England, so you never know. He can make a late deal. I don't know what he's doing in England though, unless he is real. I believe he is with his agent. You never know. Him and his agent might actually really be pushing for that deal to end. To be fair, I mean, no, to that Chelsea deal to happen. That's what I was meant to say. Oh no, Leicester with a free kick. What they're gonna do? Here comes Maddison. James Maddison. Oh, what a save by De Gea. What a save by De Gea. That's a great save from that free kick taken by James Maddison. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Depay in the UK, okay, that he's moving. I honestly don't know. I mean, it's more likely that the Chelsea move does happen because you can't just travel up to Manchester. So
yeah.
In that amount from like 2 hours from London. It's like 5 hours or something. But we'll have to see what happens. I think if anything happens, he'll go to Chelsea. But I don't know what he's doing in England if he's not pushing for that Chelsea move. Like, you must be like, if you're in London, surely you're trying to push for a Chelsea move. Surely. But yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Leicester currently in possession. Nah, it's not a foul. It's never a foul. That's never a foul. Madison. Yeah, I don't think there will be another one of those coming out, to be fair, John. I don't think there will be for at least a while.
Yeah.
Oh, Leicester put one in, headed over. Bloody hell, that was close.
Yeah. Oh, I think the ball was way to hit a thing to head it down.
Yeah.
Right. Hang on. I'll be back in a tick, yeah?
Okay.
Right, won't be too long.
Oh. Harry Maguire warming up. Hopefully we don't bring him on, or that's just going to ruin everything if we do. So hopefully we don't, and just leave him on the bloody bench and just bring Casemiro or Ronaldo on probably. And they would be the ideal subs. But I mean, I remember saying I wanted them to come on like for the first 45 minutes of the second half, for the whole 45 minutes for the second half. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's. Yeah, well, obviously it hasn't happened though, has it? So, and yeah, it's not going to happen. Oh no, we're going to see a Leicester free kick. Why is there such a big gap between Alanga and Sancho when they made that wall? Right. Yeah, Davis should be back in a few minutes, I think. David should be back soon. Shot from Leicester away. Well done. Well done. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're now Leicester to come again. Please don't let them score. Martial. We're looking extremely risky at the moment, United. We're looking extremely vulnerable at the back at the moment. We need to sort something out with it all, to be fair. We need to be careful. We need to be careful. That's it. That is it. We need to be careful, to be fair. I'm just looking for Fabrizio Romano. Is official. Maitland-Niles joined Southampton on loan with a buy option from Arsenal. That is official. Nice boot away, but that's all the way back to the Leicester goalkeeper Danny Ward. So it is official that yes, it is now official that Maitland-Niles has joined Southampton on loan. United win it back. Alanga Ericsson, awful goal kick. Throw in. Chelsea and Juventus have signed contracts for Dennis Zakaria. Zaka signed the documents too. Says Fabrizio Romano. Espanyol signed Braithwaite on a free transfer deal for 3 years. That's official as well. And that's our play. Throwing out for Man United. Let's see what we can do with this one here. Throwing out for Man United. Hopefully we can get something good done with this. But yeah, it's throwing out for Man United. Dalot. Bruno. Bruno. I honestly think we'll be scoring more goals if we bring on Ronaldo and have Anthony in the team. I don't know why we haven't brought on Ronaldo. I feel like we'll score more. And if we have Anthony in the team as well, then I reckon it'll be looking a lot better. But we'll probably bring Ronaldo on in like the last 5 minutes of the game, which is the annoying thing. So yeah. Oh, here comes Christian Eriksen. Bruno Fernandes now. Here we go. Bruno Fernandes. Rashford. No. Boot it up. That's gone out now. Scott McTominay now. Casemiro is coming on for Manchester United. 58 minutes in. Casemiro is coming on for Anthony Elanga. Here comes Casemiro. Manchester United's number 18. I'm excited for this one. He's actually being given a decent amount of time on the pitch. Here comes Casemiro. We're giving him a decent amount of time now. Hopefully he can impress. Hopefully he can. Here comes my man Casemiro. Here he is. New Man United signing Casemiro. He's being given a bit of time now. We're 58 minutes in, so we've still got quite a bit of time left. And Casemiro's great CDM, obviously. 5-time Champions League winner with Real Madrid. Hopefully he can bring some of his trophy success to Man United. Oh, we gave it away. What have we done? Well done, Varane. Rock solid. All rock solid at the back all day long. So yeah, it's looking good. Going Casemiro for Elanga. Yeah, that's a very good deal. I've been saying great deal all day for teams, so that's why I said that. But yeah, great. Great sub. Elanga is looking pretty good as well. I'm not gonna lie. Elanga is looking good. Excited for Casemiro. Varane to Casemiro. Now Casemiro to Eriksen. Eriksen plays it forward, but Rashford touches it, but no, it can't get it on it though. As well. Eriksen now. McTominay. Casemiro, nice. And then he plays it up there. Sancho. Malaysia. That's going to be a throw-in. That's going to be a throw-in now for Man United. Come on. Throwing now. We're gonna now see a throw in for Leicester. What can they do with this one? Thrown in. Come on, pressure. Here come Leicester. Here they come. Come on, United. Madison to Tillemans. Madison to Tillemans now. Here come Leicester. Nice win back of the ball by Casemiro. Looking very good coming on. For straight away. What a ball by Casemiro to Bruno. Here comes Bruno. Deliver one in. Rashford can't get on it. Ericsson. Here we go. Bruno. Taking his time with this one. Plays it to Dallo now. And that's a bit of a dead ball now. A bit of a dead ball now. To be fair. Leicester now in possession. Here come Leicester now. Oh my god.
Take a picture, make it personal.
Ronaldo still sat on the bench. Yeah, Ronaldo.
One thing or another these days.
Oh. Win it
Yeah.
back.
Just went downstairs for a quick drink, guys.
All right. Oh, Marcus now. Oh, couldn't get on it. Oh, Leicester. Oh, come on. Get it away, United. Milicia pressure him. Oh, that's a nice win back of the ball. Oh, 63 minutes in now, guys.
By the way, Southampton, Maitland-Niles has just joined Southampton.
Oh, yeah, I saw that a minute ago, yeah.
Yeah.
There's another deal that came through as well. Oh, wait, no, we already knew about Zakaria signing the contract. Of course, Zakaria signed the contracts, obviously, for Chelsea. And completed medical, so we should expect something like that soon.
What on earth? Is that your brother at it again?
Yeah.
I was thinking, do you know what? When I first heard that, I was thinking, is that a chicken singing that?
Oh no. What have United done? Varane takes down Madison, but play on. Apparently no. Oh no. McTominay. And now he's fouled him. It's going to be a free kick for Leicester in a decent position as well. What can we do here? What are we going to do now?
Probably put him off. Or try to.
I'm not going to lie. I think we need to make it. what was it? No, not make. We need to score a goal. We need to score one more goal, make it 2-0. To be fair, that's what we need to do. We need to make it 2-0 because at the moment it's not looking good for us. It's not looking good, to be honest.
I think your brother will possibly agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a free kick now for Leicester. It's in a decent position as well. Madison's usually been quite good with these all game, these kind of free kicks that we've given away in just stupid positions. But De Gea's usually been fairly good at saving them. But we will see what happens here, though. Hopefully, he's able to save it, though, De Gea. Or he just hits the wall or just skies it. But Madison's usually all right with these kind of free kicks.
Oh, you can say that again.
So, you never know, we might.
That's the free. I reckon you're probably watching it at the same time, are you?
Yeah.
Because I'm currently at 65.50.
Oh, I'm at 66.30. Still,
Oh,
I'm
the free kick hasn't been
blow
taken.
the whistle.
Yeah.
Hit the wall. Thank God. Now we need to put a bit of pressure on them now. And that's straight back into De Gea. Into De Gea's hands. Looking good. Thank God.
I think your brother would have gone crazy if that had gone in. And when I say crazy, I mean in a bad way.
Dallo. Big Show step like Big Show. Oh, Ronaldo's coming on now. Ronaldo is coming on for the goal scorer for Manchester United, Jadon Sancho. Cristiano Ronaldo looking to come on for Manchester United now.
Take a picture.
And hopefully Cristiano Ronaldo can grab us a goal or something. Hopefully. Hopefully he's able to get us a goal though.
I think gather Ronaldo.
Viva Ronaldo's chants going all around the stadium at the moment. Yeah, I know the movie that he does. Yeah. So in 22 minutes left now. Bruno. Rashford. Malaysia. Come on. Casemiro. Back. Martinez. Varane.
When did Casemiro come on?
He came on like 10 minutes ago now, I think it was.
Right. See one.
Leicester now. Let's boot it up. Alright, okay, it's out of play. I'm going to check any more transfer news that is obviously going through at the moment. Just having a quick look. Merseyside derby on Saturday. Angelet are finally set to sign Jan Vertonghen. Deal agreed and now set to be complete. It's come through from Fabrizio Romano 6 minutes ago now. Nottingham Forest have agreed to sign Serge Aurier as a free agent. It depends on the visa and then the work permit. Nottingham Forest getting that deal done. That's a foul, Ronaldo. No, it's not. Oh my God. Yeah, it was Ronaldo who fouled him, I think. It was Ronaldo who fouled him. Oh no. Oh wait, no, we got men back. You need to put a bit of pressure on him though, Dallo. Well done. That's really good there by Diego Dallo. That is really good by Dallo. Well done on that. But yeah, we got a goal kick now with David De Gea. Oh, come on. Ronaldo, get there. Oh no. Varane gets a header on that one. Leicester City now in possession. Need to win it back. How long's left? We got 18 minutes left to go now of the game. 18 minutes.
Yeah, 18 minutes.
Are we able to just grab one more hold on, or what's going to happen here in the remaining minutes? Oh, has he found Bruno? No, he hasn't. Dallo's able to get onto that though. Bruno, Dallo, no, he can't get it. Can't get it to Dallo. Oh, bloody hell. McTominay, Bruno, come on, Bruno, Casemiro now, come on, Casemiro. Gosh. Here come Leicester though. Here come Leicester. This ain't looking good at the moment. To be honest with you, so yeah. No, I'll see you later. Throw in now. Dallo. But yeah, I think a deal that does stand out today in the transfers, which obviously I read out a few minutes ago, was Serge Aurier going to Nottingham Forest as a free agent. So obviously, I think that, in my opinion, is a deal which has really stood out to me today. Serge Aurier. So I think that's a pretty good deal as well for Newcastle. I think he's the kind of player which, not Newcastle, for Nottingham, he's the kind of player which could suit them fairly well, to be honest with you. So yeah, I think it's a decent one. Casemiro foul, that should be a free kick now for Manchester United. Leicester planning on making a substitution now. Who is this they're bringing on? Iniacho is now coming on for Tielemans. Iniacho is now on. That sub's made, and Yuri Tillemans is off for Iniacho. There was the odd bit of speculation going around. Tillemans, obviously, in the transfer window the past, couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of months. Bit of speculation going around about Tillemans, but he does look to stay at Leicester. I think it's safe to say he will. An hour and a half left of the transfer window. He's staying. He's staying, man. He's staying. Casemiro to Martinez. Malaysia back to Casemiro. Martinez now. McTominay. Oh, here we go. Malaysia. Come on, Malaysia. Malaysia to Ericsson. Nah. Wasn't it a great ball? McTominay, Casemiro, Ericsson, Dalot.
Hello, one thing or another, really.
Nice. Here come United. Oh. Win it back. Nice pressure. Ronaldo, don't shoot. Now McTominay, after Ronaldo was taken down, plays it to Dalot, trying to put one forward there to Ericsson. Can we win it back? Of Leicester, as they've won it back now. And that's a foul, and Leicester will have a free kick, but it's inside their own half, though. Oh. It is official now. Sam Idiosi joined Southampton from Manchester City on a permanent deal. That's official.
Yeah.
Johan Monjasia joins Villarreal on a permanent move for 5.5 million from H, whatever you say. The name. Done deal. Nottingham Forest sign Loic Bade on loan with buy option for Rennes, as medical has just been completed. It's now time for Batshuayi. He's joining from Chelsea, and that's going to be on a season-long loan. So Nottingham Forest really active on this transfer deadline day, to be fair. They're really active today.
Yeah.
Of course. Bruno kicks someone out. That's going to be a Leicester City throw-in now. Leicester City have a throw-in. Thrown in. Leicester now. Keep going. No.
Yeah.
Oh, here come Leicester. Bruno. Come Bruno. Bruno to McTominay. Over to... No, I can't pick out Rashford. I think it would have been offside anyway, though, to be honest with you. I think it would have been offside anyway, to be honest with you. Martinez boots one up and gets that one away. We've got like 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left.
Yeah, in this game.
And then obviously after this match, we will be into our final hour of the transfer window,
Yeah,
which is going to obviously be really interesting.
be interesting to see what deals go through.
Nine, yeah, 9 minutes left to go. 9 more minutes of this game now. We're on the countdown for it to finally just hopefully end, and Manchester United are able to win. Bruno plays it to Scott McTominay. Casemiro plays it to Bruno. Bruno nutmegs Leicester's number 33. Forgot what his name is though. Rashford. Ronaldo. Eric. No, I can't get it to Ericsson. But block. Ronaldo back on it. Rashford. Oh no, it goes wide.
Yeah,
Oh, unlucky there. Really unlucky for Man United. Could have just wrapped that game up there. Could have wrapped it all up. But no, we're not able to wrap it up just yet. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Here come Leicester now. Oh, Madison. Oh, no. Get it away. We need to get this one away. Leicester coming at us. Nice defending. We seem really calm at the back. We have men back. Ronaldo flicks it on to Rashford. Rashford plays it back to Ronaldo. He's got time now, Ronaldo. Plays it to Anthony Elanga. No, not Anthony Elanga. Milicia, sorry. Now Bruno Fernandes. Bruno. Dallo. Whip it in. Ronaldo. Bicycle kick. Oh, no. Just went a bit wide there. Just went a bit wide. Oh, I'm unlucky. Unlucky. Ronaldo went for the overhead kick. Oh, unlucky. He's always trying those, but I don't know. I don't know. I would recommend just try and catch you on the volley, though, to be fair.
probably best idea.
Volley. It's a bit too hard to score those over. It's hard to score these overhead kicks at the moment, though. That's why. It's really hard to score them. Here comes Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes now. Is Ronaldo onside? Shoots. He's missed again. Rashford keeps it in. Wow, we're having some great chances at the moment. Picking out Ronaldo really well, but I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Why can't he score? Why can't he score? Why can't he score?
Like me. Yeah.
Scott McTominay. Come on, Scott. Scott McTominay now plays that over Milicia. Oh, Milicia. Throwing out for Man United. Run for Man United. Milicia taking his time. Milicia taking his time on this. Ericsson now. Christian Eriksen. Come on, Man United. Man United. These are an awful ball, and Leicester just able to go back to the goalkeeper, Danny Ward. What can we do now? I mean, hopefully we're able to grab a goal. I really do hope we can. But It's getting interesting at the moment, though. Oh no, here comes the Niacho. Please be careful now, lads.
Mhm.
Give me a free kick for United. Jamie Vardy furious. That's going to be a booking. I mean, for Jamie Vardy. Yeah, it's a bit of a bad one. It's a bit of a bad one there by Jamie Vardy. Yeah, I mean, Jamie Vardy comes off as soon as he's been booked. We've got Fred on. I assume that's going to be for Scott McTominay.
Yeah.
We got Fred on now. Yeah, bringing Fred on for the last couple of minutes. Haven't got long left. Obviously, I mean, we could have wrapped this up. I mean, imagine if Leicester score in the last minute. I will be furious if they do. To be fair, I mean, we can't. We cannot let them score this late on. We can't afford to concede late on. We need to win this game and get these 3 points anyway. I do think more goals will come when we start Ronaldo more often, and when Anthony does come into the starting 11, we will score more goals. I mean, we're creating well. We're creating very well. So even though it's only the one goal, even though there is only the one goal, I think there is a lot of positives to take out of this game, even though it only is the one goal. But yeah, I think definitely there definitely is positives. There is a few negatives, but I think those negatives will be resolved once we start Ronaldo, once Anthony's in the starting 11. I think we'll be fine. To be fair, we should be fine. Hopefully, anyway. Casemiro. Casemiro. Ronaldo. No.
Yeah.
Oh, James Madison's just been booked. I don't know why, but James Madison has just been booked. I don't know why. We've got about a minute and a half, and then we've won the game. Okay, a minute and a half, and then we will have the 3 points, hopefully, if we can. Plus added time, though. Hopefully, there's not too long of added, though. I don't think there should be too long of added time, though. Hopefully not, anyway. Dallo, Casemiro. Bruno now. Bruno plays that now to Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean, yeah, it is Cristiano Ronaldo. Casemiro plays Bruno. Now Bruno, can we have one more chance? Oh, that went over. I thought that dipped in a minute. It's going to be a corner, though, for United. There will be a corner for United. But this is a brilliant bit of play as well. Casemiro, Bruno. We worked our way up the pitch really well. Oh, God. We have got a corner, though. We have got a corner out of this.
How many minutes are you thinking?
For added time?
Yeah.
I reckon around like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. And it hasn't exactly been an intriguing game, really.
No. I mean, we could have scored a few more goals than we've had, though, to be fair. It's 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes.
Well, I think you could have expected that, really.
Yeah, I kind of did expect it, to be fair,
Yeah.
Got a corner. We need to just try and keep them out as much as we can. Take our time when we're on the ball.
Do you hear
Christian
those
Eriksen
chants? Do you hear those chants,
Oh,
King Holes?
wait, what they're saying?
Did you hear those chants they were chanting then?
What, Leicester?
No, Man United supporters, actually.
Wait, what were we saying?
We want Glazers out, we want
Oh,
Glazers
yeah,
out,
yeah.
that sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, we do need them out as soon as possible, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh no, here come Leicester. 3 minutes remaining. Here's Harvey Barnes. We need to get men back. We have got men
Yeah.
back. Leicester have got men forward. Maddison skies it. De Gea, take your time with this goal kick now. Jesus Christ.
I think you've won this game, really.
Yeah, we should do. 2
Yeah.
minutes remaining of this added time. 2 minutes remaining of this added time. We've surely done it. to be fair.
Right.
Surely we have done it. Nice win back of the ball there by Fred. Now Cristiano Ronaldo. That's an awful pass. What's he doing? Oh no. Justin skies it. Thank God for that. James Justin skies it over the bar. Leicester fans getting really excited there. But I think we have just about won it. I think we've done it.
Yeah.
We have done it. Thank God. This is nice. There's a nice bit of play by Leicester as well, to be fair. But yeah, we've just about held on. I think. Thank God. There he boots it up.
Yeah, I think that's got to be it.
Leicester obviously going to be piling men forward. Dallo. Oh, seconds left to go. Don't let them put one in. Pressure. High pressure them. They put one forward. Head. We need Varane. Well done. Fred. Martinez. Why did he do that? They can't win it back though. Alicia. Yes. And that's the full-time whistle. Manchester United have beaten Brendan Rodgers 1-0. No, I cannot. But yes,
Yeah.
Manchester United have won 1-0 against Leicester City. An absolutely huge win for us. We needed that win. We played really well, in my opinion. We could have scored more goals as well, which is the thing. Could have scored more goals. We played really well. That takes us up to 5th in the table. We're now 5th. If we can get a win over Arsenal on Sunday, we will only be 3 points. We'll be on 12 points, only 3 points off the top. If we can beat Arsenal. At the moment, we're 2 points off the top. No, not 2 points. We're 6 points off the top at the moment. But it's looking good for Manchester United. 5th place, 3 wins on the bounce. So it's looking really good for Manchester United, as we are now obviously turning it all around, and it is looking good. But for Brendan Rodgers, is that going to be him done as Leicester City manager though? Is that Brendan Rodgers done? But obviously, I'm really happy with what Erik ten Hag is doing at the moment as Manchester United manager, bringing the team together now, of course, bringing the team together. making us play well as a team, making us play better as a team. So we are, of course, looking really good, and we are now looking better than we're looking better than we have done. We're looking way better than we have done in a long time, to be honest with you. So yeah, really good performance by Manchester United, and yeah,
Even I have to agree on that. I think United tonight definitely, I mean, definitely shown what they're capable of. I thought tonight was a very good performance. I mean, there were times in the game where Man United, they were a bit sloppy on the ball, but still they managed to get the job done this evening, and it was pretty much Leicester's undoing, which cost Leicester the game today. I mean, really Leicester's fault for that goal. I mean, the defending tightened enough. I was trying to say, and really, it allowed United to slip in Sancho, and he rounded the keeper to make it 1-0. But ever since that goal, just Leicester, they really didn't look like going up the other end and getting themselves back into it. Pretty much every time they had that opportunity, they pretty much just spoiled it for themselves. And whenever they did get a chance at goal, it either ended up really ended up going really over the bar or going out for a goal kick or a throw in to Manchester United. It was really poor performance from Leicester tonight, and I think if I was Brendan Rodgers right now, what I'd be thinking right now, could this be the end of my career here at Leicester? Because, I mean, if we look at these first few games, Leicester, they've only had 1 point from fifth. I think it's like either 12 to 15 points available. That's just not good enough. And for Leicester to really amp up the table, they really need to improve. And I think the only way I can only see them improving at the moment is if Brendan Rodgers he gets the sack. And I have nothing against Brendan Rodgers personally, but in my opinion, I just feel like Leicester, they're not going to improve under Brendan Rodgers. I feel like it's just possibly could be the time where Leicester really needs someone new to come in and to freshen things up, because if Leicester continue the way they have been doing under Brendan Rodgers, they could very well be in danger of playing Championship football next season.
yeah, I agree with that on that Leicester perspective. But obviously, we can't really take anything away from us. Obviously, I think we played like really well. I thought we played really well, to be honest with you. Like, even though like Leicester are playing awful at the moment, like we did what we needed to do. We had some great passages of play in that game. Yes, we did look sloppy at times, but I think most of the game we did look really good. So obviously I'm really happy with the performance, but I just wish we could have scored a few more goals. But anyway, fairly good performance from us. But yes, I am going to end. Yeah, a fairly good performance from us overall. But I am going to end this watch along now, and I will go over to the next stream where we will be doing the final hour of the transfer window. So I'll see you all over there in a couple of minutes. Anyway, thanks for watching this video of King Oz. Speak to you all on the next one. So yeah, go over onto the next stream. I'll be live over there in about 3 minutes or so. So
yeah, for the final hour of the transfer deadline day.
Yeah, I'll see you all
Should
over
be
there.
interesting.
Final hour transfer deadline day. See you all over there in like 2 or 3 minutes. Speak to you all then. Peace out. Right, I need to set up that other stream.
Yeah, I need to go over to Sky Sports News, have a look, see what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, so obviously I'm just gonna quickly set up my stream and then
Mm. Right. Let's have a look. SWS Boxing, hello, mate. I heard you doing that last stream on King Hoses, mate. And in fairness, you kind of sounded a bit like a squawking chicken. Yeah, no offense. I'm guessing he heard that.
yes, I had to.
Yeah, Aston Villa have also rejected Arsenal's third bid for Douglas Luiz.
Right, I'm about to go live again on this.
No, I don't.
Okay, right. Okay, let's turn it off. Right. Yeah, guys, welcome out to King Isles. We're back. Final hour of the transfer window is on now. Obviously, it's
David, thoughts on
Matthew.
Billy Gilmore to Brighton?
Cool.
Well, in fairness, SWS Boxing, it's a shame that we've lost such a talented player, but I think really for Brighton's sake, I think he's a really good player. I think he'll do well for them, especially in the midfield. Very talented player, and yeah, I think he'd be a really good player at Brighton. So yeah, in my opinion, Brighton made a really good signing today.
Yeah, that Billy Gilmore transfer is a really good one for Brighton, obviously. But I reckon we will see a few more deals confirmed, such as the Aubameyang one being official now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also Southampton have signed Sam Edozie from Man City for £10 million.
Yes, something has just came through about Memphis Depay. Apparently, Fabrizio Romano says here, Barcelona's message is clear. They do not expect Memphis Depay to leave in the next hour. Depay will not join Chelsea, and it's never been close. That's come out from what Fabrizio Romano has just said, obviously. So
Was this on Twitter?
yeah, it's on Twitter now.
I'm looking at it. There's nothing here. But
refreshed.
anyway, in the last minute or so, Everton have just sealed the signing of Man United midfielder James Garner. He's agreed a 4-year deal with a following 1-year option.
Yeah. So I think that's a pretty good deal for Everton, to be fair. That is a pretty good deal for
Yeah.
Everton.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, obviously, the one that has been confirmed in like the last hour or so was the. Oh wait, no, the Arthur deal was confirmed, but it is
Yeah.
now
It's
official.
now definitely confirmed.
Sky Sports have just confirmed that it is official.
Yeah. I believe, have Dan James actually signed it or not?
I don't know what's happening with him. To be fair, it's a bit confusing what's happening with Dan.
Yeah,
James.
they're saying apparently he's still having that medical.
Still having a medical. All right, so that I'm guessing that will go on until like midnight. So they'll still have like that extra hour to be able to. What club's he going to again?
What, Dan James?
Yeah,
Fulham.
Fulham. Oh yes, Fulham.
Yeah.
That's a good deal for Fulham. To be fair, they're really strengthening Fulham. I mean, I'm surprised like Bournemouth aren't getting involved in the transfer window or anything, especially on deadline day. I would have at least expected them to try and do something, but no, nothing has come out of Bournemouth.
Well, apparently Billy Gilmore is still having the medical at Brighton.
Billy Gilmore's still having the medical at Brighton.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So we got like 55 minutes or so left of this transfer window now.
Yeah.
Um, Fabrizio Romano says, wait, no, it said, Arsenal have not left the notifications for Douglas Luiz, reports Fabrizio Romano. And Fabrizio Romano said, and Arsenal will try until the end as players camp, pushing also.
I don't think they're going to get Douglas Luiz. I really don't.
Yeah, I can't see it happening. Apparently, they're just going to keep pushing for it as much as they can, but you know, there's only 55 minutes left of this transfer window. I can't exactly see Douglas Luiz leaving with only this long left. To be honest, I can't see it happening. I don't think much people can. To be fair, I don't think much people are able to actually see that happening. To be completely honest.
Yeah.
I'm just checking. Man of the match for Man United. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say
Sancho.
You're saying, yeah, the goal scorer. I'm saying Varane. I thought he looked really good today.
Yeah.
To be honest. Breaking news, apparently.
Right.
Arsenal's final bid has been rejected for Douglas Luiz. So
Yeah, Dan James having the medical at Fulham on that. Yeah, we know SWS boxing about that. Yeah, so interesting.
So yeah, he's not the player. Douglas Luiz is not for sale.
Yeah, he's not going to be signing for Arsenal anytime soon. We know that.
And there is an official statement from Memphis Depay. I've decided to stay at Barca. I'm fully committed to contribute to the club's sporting success. That's what Memphis Depay has had to say. So he is going to be staying at Barcelona this transfer window. Memphis Depay, after all the speculation that's been on about Memphis, he is staying. at Barcelona after everything that's happened with him.
Also, it looks like Callum Robinson's signed for Cardiff from West Brom.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting one, obviously,
Yeah, hang on.
as well.
The first time in the last 3 months that Derby haven't had some news to bring us here. Fulham been breaking lines, but nothing right now. I'm switching more before we finish tonight.
He was never gonna go to Arsenal. I think the amount of money that Arsenal were offering, it was way too little.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
I think the amount that Aston Villa were probably gonna look for selling him would have been between 30 to 40 million pounds, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
And Arsenal, they really weren't offering that. And in my opinion, way too little, too late.
Yeah, I mean, what was their final bid? Like, how much
Like
money did they put in?
25 million pounds. It was pretty much 23 million pounds, but plus 2 million in add-ons.
Yeah, so they were never signing him, let's be honest.
No, they never were.
It was never going to happen with the money that they're putting in, as you just said, obviously. Will Rally Sport Rally says, "Hi, Oz, have you seen Fulham? Wow, Dan James having a medical and Carlos Vinicius Jr. All right, what's happening with Vinny Jr.? Carlos Vinicius Jr. used to play for Spurs seasons ago, remember?
Back to Chelsea, happy David. Yes, I'm very pleased by that. Although it would make me even happier if it became official.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to see if that does come. Well, I mean, it should come official next couple of minutes.
I hope so.
It should do. Don't know what's happening. But yeah, I think that Dan James deal is going to be looking quite good for Fulham. Fulham have been quite active on this deadline day. To be fair, they have been very active for them. So fair play to them on that. And obviously, Manchester United. I think it's the Manchester United transfer deadline day over. I mean, we of course just got a big win over Leicester. Our team looks solid. Our team looks our defense looks absolutely rock solid. Our defense looks better than anything at the moment. It looks really good. Our defense, of course, it looks really good. And our attack, I think we can score more goals if we have Ronaldo in the team, and we do obviously have Anthony starting as well. So if we have, if obviously we have Anthony starting, and if we have Ronaldo starting, I reckon we will have a lot more goals. Defense rock solid. Anthony, Ronaldo, goals will be to come. So, I bet you're happy tonight. Win the table. How are you now? 10? No, we're actually fifth. We're actually fifth now. We're fifth. 3 wins on the bounce. So we are
fifth in the table.
We're getting up there now. Going further up the table, which is looking really good. 5th place. We're 1 point off Brighton, so we're 1 point off top 4. Should be able to take over them soon. 2 points off Tottenham. 5 points off Man City. 4 points off Man City. Sorry, we're 4 points off Man City, and 6 off Arsenal. 5th, wow, amazing. From bottom to 5th, yeah, it's looking very good for us at the moment. So I'm really happy with how it's going, to be honest with you, at the moment. So yeah, Ten Hag really got those players starting to gel. It's looking really good. Wonder if the pie moves in. Nah, it's official. The pie is staying. It's come through. Fabrizio Romano confirmed. And Memphis did say this. Memphis the Pie said this. I've decided to stay at Barca. I'm fully committed to contribute to this club's sporting success. Yes. Yeah, he's staying. I didn't expect it though. I thought he'd go. I thought the Pie would go, but he is staying. He is staying. Oh yeah. Well, United have got Arsenal on Sunday, so I think that'd be a really good game. It could go either way, to be fair. Arsenal and Man United. I'm looking forward to that. Could go either way. Make sure you drop a like on the stream, guys. Subscribe if you're new as well. It would be good if you could, of course. Drop a like and subscribe if you are new.
Yeah.
Have you seen Everton trying to get Brenton Diaz, keep on upping the offer, 15 and then 20 mil? Thoughts, good player, isn't he?
Yeah.
I know the odd bit about him, don't know too much about him, to be fair. Know the odd bit about him. I haven't heard any too much of bad things about him, to be fair, but let me quickly search him up. I haven't heard these up. I don't know too much about him. I know who he is. I haven't heard too much about him though. Let me have a look on him quick. Let me have a quick look. Let's put this in. Ben Watson Diaz. Yeah, he's the Blackburn player. I think it. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be bad. You're saying, what's your thoughts on that deal happening?
Thornton Diaz, I think it's very good. I think in Blackburn's perspective, I think it's actually good that Blackburn, they've held on to Diaz. I mean, he's a very good player. I mean, he scored 23 goals for them last season, had the form of his life, and I think once he gets through this little bad patch that he's been getting at the minute, I think he'll be back scoring goals and really show the Championship that he's back to that form of what he had last season.
But apparently Everton might want him.
Everton?
Yeah, apparently Everton
what?
might want him. It might be a bit late for that deal to happen now, though, to be fair. I don't think it... I mean, they're only just putting in bids, though, Everton. Like, it's not exactly like a closed deal, though. It's not close. They're just putting in these bids, but it's not going to happen. We've only got 45 minutes left.
Yeah, haven't got long.
Batshuayi for Forest, great signing, yeah. It is for Forest. It's a very good signing for them. Fair play to them on guessing on going for it. To be fair, that Batshuayi deal, I feel like it's an extremely good deal for them to go for. To be fair, so yeah, it's a pretty decent one for Nottingham Forest. To be honest, with you. Nottingham Forest is the beat there. Yeah, there's been a lot of headlines on Nottingham Forest today. To be fair, a lot going on about with Nottingham. Of course, with that Willy Bolly signing, and I believe there's been a few more as well, but I haven't got them on the top of my head. Batshuayi as well, obviously. But Fulham have looked very good as well, obviously, as we know. Fulham are looking really interesting in this transfer window, and yeah, they're looking to build on what they've got. To be fair, Fulham, so fair play to them. They're looking good at the moment in the Prem, and I think, it looks like they're bringing in these new signings as well, which can make them even better. So, huge credit to what Fulham are doing. Huge credit to Fulham and what they're doing in this transfer window at this current moment in time. It's currently looking really good for them, to be honest. Batshuayi, Awini, Dennis, and career striker too. Things. Okay. Yeah, they're looking good, to be fair. They're looking good, Nottingham, in this transfer window. Should stay up. Forest, Fulham got good players in tonight. Wait and see if they can get Carlos, Vinicius, James, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah. It'd be interesting, but yeah, I reckon both of them will start. I mean, before the season started, and I did my Premier League predictions, I did predict for... I predicted Nottingham to stay up. I thought Fulham would go down. But we'll see what happens with them now, though. But we'll obviously see what happens with them now, and it's looking fairly promising. with what's happening with Fulham. Yes. Yeah, the countdown will be on. The countdown will be on in a few. We've only got a few minutes. We've only got a few minutes until we do finally get to our last bit of the transfer window, where we will, of course, see the countdown all happening and everything. So, yeah, it's getting interesting. It is getting interesting now, obviously. Not long left to go. We've got 42 minutes left, I believe, 42 minutes. And then we are done with the transfer window for this summer. I think Bournemouth down, Fulham, Everton, Southampton in the bottom, Leicester to you agree. At the moment, like if I had to say at the moment who goes down, Bournemouth last, Everton, and then Bournemouth, Everton. I think Villa will survive 100%. I reckon Leicester will end up surviving, but they need to sack Brendan. I don't know who the other team will be. To be fair, I don't know who it will be. But we will see as it goes on, of course, obviously. 40 minutes left to go. Obviously, Everton have now, obviously, they have confirmed James Garner, obviously. I don't know, it has been a decent day for Everton. It's been a decent day for Everton during this whole transfer deadline day. I mean, they have mostly been working on that James Garner deal. They've got it done, obviously, as well, so fair play on that. They've managed to get that James Garner deal over the line. How much for? £15 million they've got it for. They've signed him for £15 million. So fair play to Everton on that side of things. They were able to get that deal done. They've been working on it on this deadline day. I wish it was a loan deal though. I'm a bit upset that James Garner has left Man United. Yeah, I am upset he has left. And the reason why I'm a bit upset is because he's a good talent, and I still feel like we could have fit him in that Manchester United side that we got at the moment. So yeah, I am a bit disappointed that we have let him go. To be fair, I am. And the squad depth as well. I feel like we should have kept him, or just loaned him out, But I kind of think, as I believe I said it earlier on in one of the streams that I did. I believe I said earlier on, I do think James Garner is kind of getting a bit frustrated, obviously, with just getting loaned out just all the time. I think that will eventually get a bit frustrating, and I feel like that's what's happening with James Garner. I feel like James Garner is getting a bit frustrated that he does have to keep on getting loaned out all the time. To be honest with you, so I do think that's the reason why he has left on a permanent deal. I mean, obviously I'm disappointed, but it is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is. Should be close. Villa. Should be close. Villa. Gerald in trouble with next to back. Yeah, I agree. Why? Yeah. So it could be. It's going to be a close one to see who gets relegated. Obviously, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with it all. To be fair. Anthony Gordon staying too. Surprise. Wan-Bissaka stayed. He is still right. Man United. Not played at all. Always gone downhill completely. Yeah, he has. Am I surprised with Anthony Gordon? No, I'm not. I expected him to stay this whole time, if I'm completely honest. Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Am I surprised that Wan-Bissaka's left? Stayed. Yes, I am. I think he should have gone. Honestly, think he should have gone. I don't see any reason why he should still be here, to be honest with you. I don't know why I wanted him to go, but he's still here for some weird reason. Which is it's a weird one why Wan-Bissaka is still here. I don't know why we have decided to keep Aaron Wan-Bissaka. I should never know why. For some reason, he kept him, and I don't know why. Yeah, I think we should have just got rid of him. Who does David support? David supports Chelsea.
And Reading.
Yeah, he supports Chelsea and Reading.
Oh, by the way, Larios has just signed a 5-year deal.
Larios signing a 5-year deal. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Ryan Bennett has cancelled his contract at Swansea and is now a free agent.
All right. Okay.
Looks like Bristol City defender Riley Towler has agreed a deal to join AFC Wimbledon on loan.
Well, he didn't make the trip to Leicester for the game, but he was watching his new side and tweeted a photo of the game on TV with the caption, "Let's go." Goalkeeper Martin Dubravka on loan from Newcastle at agreed to pay £2 million for the loan and then a further £6 million if he played that game.
Lee's trying to get Brenton Diaz. Bit late. Yeah, it is a bit late.
Yeah, it is really a bit late to try and sign a player now.
I mean, with this, like, the last, 40 minutes, 35 minutes now, it's kind of like you're just trying to, finalise your deals, get your deals over the line. That's basically what this is about. To be honest. So, yeah, I see it being an interesting one. But yeah, Maitland-Niles has joined on a season-long loan at. He has joined on a season-long loan at Southampton currently. So yeah, it's looking interesting with all that and that perspective, of course. With Maitland-Niles signing for Southampton on loan, that's official, of course. I'm happy Martin Dubravka signed on loan, great backup. Yeah, he's a very good backup, to be fair. I reckon we should also try and make it permanent as well, to be fair. I think we should try and make it permanent. That Dubravka deal, to be fair. Because, I reckon by this time next year, Martin Dubravka could be a permanent Man United player and just be starting for us on the bench, start for us in these. I don't know, will Martin Dubravka be getting Europa League football with us? Will he be starting in the Europa League or something? That is a question that is answered. Yeah, we're seeing stuff about Michy Batshuayi coming up now. That kind of stuff with Michy Batshuayi starting to pop up a bit more, and we're able to hear a bit more about that.
Yeah, probably will do. Hang on, what's this? Sam Ediozzi will be classed for Southampton. Great talent. Yeah, I think you do. I think that player, he'll do really, really well at Southampton. I mean, as you said, he's a class player, great talent. I mean, he's only he's only like 18, 19 years of age. And I really think he could be the future for Southampton in the years to come. So I think this will be a great signing for Southampton done today and for the future.
Yeah, I think that's also a pretty good deal for them for their future, as you just said. To be honest with you, good young signing for them. To be honest with you, he's from City as well, so he would have obviously had
Yep.
a decent,
Also, it looks like Federico Fernandez is no longer a Newcastle United player. He is now signed for the Spanish club Elche.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously that deal with Douglas Luiz, didn't happen.
Yeah, definitely won't be happening now.
I think Arsenal will be. I don't know. Will they be a bit gutted with that? I mean, I don't really.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think the players that Arsenal have got, I think they won't be too gutted. I think they'll be a little bit upset that they didn't get the deal through tonight. And I think that I really think that Arsenal will be pleased with the amount of signings that they have done and will definitely take those players into this new season. And maybe if they feel that they still need to bring in some new players in January, then maybe they can try and sign Douglas Luiz again then. But for now, it's pretty much they've done all they can, and now they just have to focus on the players that they've got.
Yeah, we'll have to see, of course, what happens from here with all that business and stuff, of course. So it's going to be an interesting one to see what happens with that and stuff, though, to be fair. We will see. But I think January is going to be an interesting one. I do think clubs are going to probably be going back to signings which they have failed on this summer. I mean, that is a usual thing which clubs do. Like, I remember the summer where we failed on that Bruno Fernandes deal. We went back, got him in January and signed
David, thoughts on Chelsea performance versus Southampton? I haven't watched the game yet, so I really can't give you my thoughts about that.
Were you at like Reading or something when that was?
Yeah, I was at the Reading versus Sheffield United game when it happened, so yeah, that's why I really can't exactly give my thoughts about that game because I didn't even watch it.
Someone's failed their medical at Nice. I don't know who it was, but apparently someone's failed their medical.
What, at Nice?
Yeah, someone who's a player who's making their move to Nice has failed.
Do you think it could be Dieng?
Dieng, oh yeah.
Yeah, do you think it could be him?
It could be, yeah. Been talking about him earlier, obviously.
Yeah.
It might have been.
Yeah, officially it was Bamba Dieng. Yeah, I was right. It is Bamba Dieng. Now, ladies and gentlemen, now this story is pretty much the most complicated of transfer deadline day yet. Listen to this. Apparently, we know that Bamba Dieng had a fee agreed between Newcastle. No, not between Newcastle. I meant between Leeds and Marseille. He was ready to get on a plane, on a private jet, to fly to Yorkshire after agreeing terms with Leeds. But a late offer from Nice turned his head and he chose to stay in France instead, turning down Leeds in the process. But apparently, according to transfer expert Fabrizio Romano, he's reported that he has now failed that medical.
So that's I don't. So what I'm trying to. I want to try.
Hang on, did he just confirm it?
Trying to find out what the problem was. I don't know
Hang
what
on,
it-
hang on.
Yeah, it's Diane. It's Diane.
Oh, still no news. Oh, good grief. The suspense is killing me.
What about Diane?
Seriously. No, not about Diang. I'm talking about Aubameyang. Are we even going to get this deal over the line or what?
I reckon they're going to announce it like 1 minute before the end of the.
Good grief. They're killing me waiting for this. I've been talking about this all day. I've been waiting for this all day. We were thinking, like during the final days of this window, are we getting Aubameyang? No, we're not. Then we're getting him. Then we got the fee sorted out. The medical sorted. He's on his way. They're on the jet, but still, he has not signed. Good grief.
Yeah, it's a bit weird how that's not gone over the line yet, to be fair.
Yeah, well, you can say that again for me. It's killing me, this.
Do you know he's going to get done?
Oh, give me some news at Reading at least.
That is a crazy story at the airport. Going to get a plane to Leeds, changed his mind, went to Nice, and then failed the medical. Yeah,
It's pretty much the craziest story. Oh, hang on. Yeah,
Fabrizio Romano said the most incredible story of the day is, I mean, honestly.
Oh, still nothing. Still nothing from Reading, at least, because they said they were going to try and at least get a striker sorted out today. But it looks like that is not going to happen.
Yeah. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. When was the last time a player failed the medical, though?
I think last time I heard anything, I know we had a player who we were trying to sign ages ago fail a medical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Reading player we signed ages ago. Who was it? Oh, I can't remember the guy now.
Paperwork signed James and Fulham on loan. Yeah, that's obviously probably going to be confirmed in a few minutes' time.
Yeah, hopefully.
They're still like saying about Aubameyang, about the medical that's happened. It's done. The Sky Sports say they're still waiting for that.
For what?
Apparently they'll be the first to announce that about Aubameyang.
Oh.
Will Rally Sport Rally says so. Aubameyang still not signed. Funny, did you see his bodyguard pushed? Yeah. To film him, yeah. So that's a bit weird. I don't get why they didn't want him to see him, but yeah, whatever. I don't know why.
Good grief! We got 24 minutes to go.
They're ready to announce 2 new signings at the bridge.
Hang on 1 second.
They're going to be ready to announce it. Oh, it's about to be announced.
A few bits need sorting out, apparently.
Yeah. Fabrizio Romano says here, Juventus statement reveals Liverpool have the option of making Arthur's loan move permanent next summer for a fee of 37.5 million.
That's
Despite
not actually a bad option, that.
Yeah, it's
So
not.
they have that option then of signing the player for an amount of money. I thought I read something somewhere about that option not being included.
Aubameyang can sign on night if the paperwork's in time for an MPM. Yeah. I mean, there should be, and I mean, they said a minute ago that they are going to be revealing some deals from Chelsea coming in a minute. So we'll have to wait and see. We should be hearing in the next couple of minutes about Aubameyang signing for Chelsea and then making that official, of course. You can do it later tonight. It happens most windows. Yeah, that is true. If you got the paperwork done, then that is true. To be fair.
Blimey. Oh, hello.
Oh, I thought that was about to be that Aubameyang announcement, but it's just them showing a video about Arthur.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anything else coming through. So that Denver player is still at Marseille. Yeah, for me, yeah. He is. Don't know what's happening with that, to be fair. Talking about how far off Liverpool are of City, I mean, they're rather far off. They are rather far off, to be completely honest.
So there's the option, but there's no, the obligation. Oh,
Yeah.
right. So I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Still quite a few deals. Carlos Vinicius Jr. from Benfica.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've still got that to do, haven't they?
Oh, yeah. So Carlos Vinicius Jr. Benfica.
Yeah. Braithwaite is signed for Espanyol. Yeah, SWS Boxing, you said it wrong. It's Espanyol, not Espoin or Espoinal. What is it today? So you say something. So you said something about it saying what was it? I can't remember what you said now, but you did say something a bit odd earlier.
Oh, what, me?
And now, yeah, you said...
I know what I said. I think I said Tottenham are looking to sign this winner when I was meant to say winner.
Oh, yes, that was it. Yeah, you say that, and then your brother puts Espinal.
Yeah.
I mean, is it just you two today, or what?
Yeah, you haven't really made much mistakes in your words today.
Well, I've stuttered on a few words, but I haven't said anything ridiculous.
Yeah, it hasn't really been you today. It's been mostly been me and him today.
Yeah, pretty much. Although it could be pretty ridiculous. We'll have made it like this now. Oh, blimey. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Anything else? Transfer. Wait, no. Let's see.
Yeah, not much. Yeah, I know about Harvey Vale. I know about that one. Oh,
Oh yeah, Harvey Vale, yeah.
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 Rennes apparently is set to sign Christopher Wu from Lens for 10 million euros on a 4-year deal. So, yeah.
Where did Fabrizio Fernandez go to Newcastle to his Spanish team?
Yeah, he went to Elche.
Yeah, that's him. That's it. Elche.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait, this was it from Ten Hag. Ten Hag was asked whether Man United transfer deadline day was over straight after the game when we beat Leicester. He said, and had a bit of fun with BT Sports over the plans. Well, if there's a good opportunity, we have to strike. He said with a smile, but the building is closed for now. Okay, so I mean,
But what does that mean? Does that mean that transfer business is over or not?
I mean, it probably is. We've only got 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sure
You're technically 16.
Oh yeah, we haven't got long, so it's
No, we haven't.
basically over. And unless we suddenly agree a deal with a team in the next 5 minutes, which I very much doubt is going to happen. Because if we agree a deal with a team, then we've still got all night to be able to complete it, or we've got that extra hour until midnight to be able to complete it, I think.
Yeah.
So that's what would happen. That is what would happen.
Yeah.
Oh, it is official now. Fulham have now signed Vinicius from Benfica. Fulham have completed the signing of striker Carlos Vinicius from Benfica. Vinicius spent a season-long loan at Spurs 2 years ago. So that deal is now official. Fulham have confirmed, and Sky Sports have confirmed, that deal has now officially gone through. Vinicius to Fulham, as we have been talking about on the stream earlier.
Yeah, the one who was on loan at Spurs.
Yeah.
Wasn't it 2 years or something they were supposed to be on loan for, but they cut it short?
Yeah, that is right, I think. What's going on with just Bowler, Blackpool to Forest? Is that all?
Yeah.
Blackpool's best player. You watched the Championship. Yeah, we both watched the Championship, yeah. Both our Championship.
Kennedy's signed from Chelsea to Real Valladolid.
Wait, who was that?
Kennedy.
Oh, right, yeah, Kennedy, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is that permanent or loan? Oh, what is it? Oh, something came up here. Oh, wait, no, I've already read that. Oh, wait, no. Gilmore, something has come up, actually. Gilmore completes Brighton Medical. So the contracts are now being signed ahead of the announcement. So we need to wait for that to be official. Now Gilmore has completed his medical at Brighton now. So, yeah, we still need to wait until that is official, though. So we will be waiting a bit until that is official, which will be interesting for the official announcement in that deal.
Oh, blimey. Got literally minutes to go.
Yeah, minutes left. Minutes left. No more hours. Only minutes left. Of
Yeah,
the
minutes
Keystone
left
Show.
indeed. We've not got long to go.
Kennedy to avoid. He's always moving every transfer window. Good player, left winger, never given a chance at Chelsea. Yeah, that's true. I feel like Chelsea never really gave him a chance. To be fair, he's not a bad player one bit, Kennedy, but I do think he does eventually need to make that move official. To be fair, like move permanently, mate. That's what he needs to do. He needs to just get a permanent move done. To be fair, Kennedy. He's been Chelsea, Newcastle, Watford. Yeah, he's been hovering around a load of clubs.
Yeah, it has been hovering around a bit.
Yeah.
Aren't you?
Dubravka says this is a massive step in my career. Joining Man United. He said in an interview. Probably have to watch that a bit later on today.
Yeah.
Well, as a set to saying Christopher Wu from Lens, 10 mil, 4 years agreed. Here we go. So for Bridges doing that one. Here we go. All right. Or is it official, that Kennedy deal? Dan James completes medicals as new Fulham player. Deal agreed. While these are working on a new signing after Dieng story. So how are they going to work on a new signing? How are they going to work on a new signing in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the heck that works.
What they're doing there? They need to agree a deal with someone any minute now if they want to try and get paperwork done. But
Yeah,
he
by
never gets a chance anywhere. I feel sorry for him. Young talent who never gets used. Yeah.
tell you who on fire. Lewis Baker, Stoke scores every game. Thoughts? I wasn't exactly lucky. It's my thoughts, at least. Oh, but I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one club that will stop that. Reading come Sunday.
Oh, well, yeah, hopefully they can.
Yeah, because we haven't actually done bad at home this season.
Yeah, not at home. Away results have been fairly poor though, but at home,
Yeah, our away results have been a bit mixed. Let's say that.
yeah, like 2 4-0 away, and then the odd win or draw.
Yeah,
but some good
definitely.
wins at home though.
Yeah, we've had good wins at home,
Yeah,
so it'd definitely be interesting to see how things go. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. We're gonna have to do the countdown in a few minutes' time. We can't. Hopefully, we don't forget it this time.
Yes.
Surely not. Do you know who part owns Valavoid? Ronaldo. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, it's that Brazilian Ronaldo.
Oh yeah, R9. Yeah, R9. Carlos Vinicius from Benfica is a very good deal for them, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously has been confirmed, but it's a good deal. And Dan James, I mean, I do want Dan James to do decent there, to be fair.
Yeah.
Official confirmed, Tahith Jong joins Birmingham and leaves Man United on a permanent deal. That's now official. As Fabrizio Romano confirmed.
I thought that was going to be confirmed at least like earlier on. I wasn't expecting Chong to take this long.
Yeah, I thought they confirmed that.
Hey, did you see what I did there? Chong, long. Yeah, I'm a poet and I don't even know it. Oh boy.
Wait, I'm still wondering, when is this Aubameyang deal going to be announced for Chelsea?
Yeah. Hang on.
So Hector Bellerin, that's basically done. They've still got like till midnight to complete that deal, though, Barcelona.
Yeah.
They've still got a bit of time to make it official.
Well, apparently that player that Southampton were about to sign, that centre back from what was it, Marseille?
Yeah.
It's Carlos Carr one. It looks he's passed his medical, so yeah, it looks like he will be joining Southampton tonight, hopefully.
Yeah. Hey guys, make sure you drop a like on this stream, subscribe if you're new, of course, as well. Deadline day is almost up, getting closer and closer until the end.
Yep, 7 minutes.
Countdown is on. And yeah, we're getting closer and closer until it all comes to an end for this summer. And then we need to wait till January for the next lot of transfers to happen. I mean, there are a few clubs that have had a struggling.
Breaking news, apparently.
Yeah.
Josh Bowler is done. The deal for Josh Bowler is done. He's officially a Nottingham Forest player now.
So Josh Bowler is now a Nottingham Forest player. Everyone.
Yep.
Josh Bowler has signed for Nottingham Forest. Finally, that is done. Zakaria to Chelsea. Yeah, that's going to be announced soon, I think. He's completed his medical and everything. Same as Aubameyang. I assume that Aubameyang and Zakaria will both be announced at like around the same time, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And also I'm hearing that the Dan James deal is still not done yet.
He's completed his medicals, but they're just yet to sign the contract, I've heard.
Yeah, apparently James, we know he's done the medical, but apparently it's just taken a while to get his deal done.
Yeah, that's true. Joe Collette Carr, good player from Marseille to Southampton, good defender. Yeah, that is true. To be fair, that is a pretty good deal. I've heard good things about him from Marseille. So I think he'll be a great addition to that Southampton team. To be fair, I think he'll be a great addition to them.
I think Carlos Vinícius will be a good addition to Fulham. I really do. I mean, he was definitely interesting at Tottenham. Don't get me wrong there. And I think he'll be interesting as a Fulham player. I mean, definitely. I mean, he's got time on his side. He's only 27. So I think definitely this will be a good deal for Fulham to get Carlos Vinícius.
Yeah, I think he's a very good deal. They've been active on this transfer deadline day.
Definitely been an active one at that.
Birmingham's got Callum Robertson. Yeah, I think that's interesting. Yeah. Callum Robertson. I remember when Callum Robertson, I believe, was at West Brom or something. Pretty decent player there. Kind of passing that, but yeah, fair play, decent move for him. Callum Robertson. Yeah. Gilmore to Brighton. Yeah, I assume we're going to see an announcement. We're going to see an announcement for that deal. To be fair.
Let's have a look here. See if there's been anything. So Swindon apparently have agreed a deal for Banbury winger Morgan Roberts. And Andre Gomez has joined Lille on loan for the season from Everton.
Yeah. That's true. And
Bednarek has signed for Aston Villa on loan for the season.
Yeah, that's. I think Aston Villa needed that kind of signing. To be fair, they do need to strengthen their defense, and he could be a Benderat could be a player to try and do it for them. I reckon he might suit their. I reckon he might suit them fairly well. To be honest, but we will see. I reckon he might suit them fairly well, though. I reckon it'd be good. Yeah, she just said that Benderat deal. Khaled Carr passes Southampton medical. That just came through. Khaled Carr passes his medical at Southampton ahead of his 10 million permanent move from Marseille. So he's passing medical. We're probably going to hear a set announcement from that very soon. That's probably going to be announced soon by Southampton. Benderat to Villa, what signing? He's a well good signing last minute. Yeah, he is. It's only a loan deal. It is a loan deal, but for Villa, I think it's a pretty good deal. I don't know if they have a buy option for him though. I don't think they do. I don't think they have a buy option.
Probably not.
Statement quick.
They might do, they might not. Who knows?
He says nothing. The Potfinage just completes it. No. That's not true. No, it says nothing. Says nothing. That's because Diego Carlos injured for 6 months. Yeah. It's obviously a blow for Aston Villa. Of course, that's a blow for them. So yes. Oh, we got 1 minute. We haven't got long. We're counting down the minutes. Seconds left.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go.
I assume we are going to be hearing. I assume that we will
about
be
something. Being about something between these next 2 minutes.
But I assume that we will hear something in a few soon, like straight after, in like the final hour where you're allowed to complete those deals up until midnight, where those deals will of course be official. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang to be announced for Chelsea after that, and stuff as well. Here we go. We're gonna have our 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. The transfer window is closed.
Yeah, and also so we don't forget, the Spanish transfer window is closed.
Yes, and the English transfer window is closed as well. Spanish transfer window is closed.
But France have got until midnight to get deals done.
Oh yeah, France have till midnight to do so. But yeah, for England, I think that's the one that probably most people are here for. It's done for the Premier League, for the Championship, and all that. The transfer window is now over, of course. Now, so yes, it has ended. But yeah, obviously, there is more transfers. They still do. Clubs that made an agreement still have an hour. Yes, you still have till midnight to make those deals.
Yeah.
That Aubameyang deal will be announced probably.
The Aubameyang deal will definitely be done before the end of tonight.
Before 11 p.m. straight away, and see Aubameyang still not signed. Yeah, they've still got till midnight. It's been agreed, so they'll still have till midnight until that's done, basically. So the deal's not off. Dan James too. Yeah, they got till midnight.
Yep.
All these deals they got till midnight, and then it's all done.
But that's it for the window.
But that is it. That is it for this transfer window, of course. All deals that have been agreed. Yes, they will be official. They will be official today. In this next hour or so, they will be official. So everyone who doesn't know, don't worry, because you've still got another hour. So yeah, but if they're not completed by this hour and they're not announced, then yes, they're off.
Yeah, apparently the dealship. Apparently, if Premier League clubs have got the dealship in before the 11 p.m. deadline, apparently they can still get those deals across the line.
Yeah. Chelsea could sign an Ajax midfielder, I forgot his name. Alvarez, but they could have, but now they can't because obviously they can't. That you can't agree deals past the deadline. You can't agree any deals. All that can happen past the deadline. You've got that extra hour just to complete the deals, get the contract signed, and that's it. So you're not allowed to agree any more deals now.
Yeah.
To be honest. Are you staying or are you finishing the stream now? Yeah, I'll probably finish up in a few minutes, probably.
Yeah, probably in a few minutes. I'll
probably
probably finish up here as well. I mean, that's pretty much gone past 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, oh yeah, Thomas Tuchel and Aubameyang used to work together, of course.
Yeah, they worked together at Borussia Dortmund.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah, they did. They did. But yeah, that's gonna be no paperwork got to be with.
Yeah, the paperwork pretty much got to be handed in so that these deals can still.
Yeah, I believe it is. No, basically, the contracts have been signed. The contracts have been signed now officially.
It's just
for Aubameyang,
the
Zakaria, Dan James, and everyone else. I believe they've been signed. They just need to now announce it, and they've got the next hour to do so.
Yeah.
Or it might be that they haven't, and that they've just got. And they still have to sign it, but they've still got an hour to just do that, make the announcements and everything. So
yeah.
So yeah, they missed out there. Yeah, they did, but I don't think Ajax wanted to sell him because I don't think Ajax wanted to sell.
No, it's pretty much a case of the player wanting to force the move in the process.
Also, like, they've signed two, like they've already sold two top players to us. Anthony and Martinez. They've already sold Anthony and Martinez to us. I doubt they'd want to really let anybody else go to them, to be fair. But yeah. Oh, and the Billy Gilmore, that looks to get announced as well. That's going to be announced, the Billy Gilmore deal as well, don't forget. So yeah, we're still going to be waiting for the official announcements, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, at some point I might tomorrow do a stream on like reacting to everybody's transfer window in the Premier League, reacting to everybody's transfer windows in the Premier League.
Yeah.
I'll probably do that tomorrow. Wait, my schedule for tomorrow, I've got the F1 practice at whenever that starts. I believe that's at like 12:30, I think it starts. Practice 1, then back at 4.
Caleta has just signed for Southampton in a €10 million move from Olympique Marseille. So that's the first deal. That's another deal done for Southampton, and I think that will be the final one for Southampton.
Yeah, no more deals agreed for Southampton apart from Caleta Car. So that's that for Southampton. They've got that over the line. That's official now. So there won't be any more deals now done for Southampton. But yeah, my schedule tomorrow, we got the practice 1 at 11:30 tomorrow till 12, to 12:30. And then I'll be going, then I might do a stream at like 2 reacting to everyone's transfer window. Then at 3, I'm going live for practice 2 until 4. And then I'm going to probably after that, like do my Premier League predictions. And then I'm going to probably have to sort out my fantasy team. As well. So be a bit of a busy one tomorrow, to be fair. So make sure you can tune into as much streams as you can possibly tomorrow, guys. Will Rally Sport Rally says they actually signed in my Fort Bendrick. He's low. I think he is low. I think he is on low. 30 million, that's cheap. Yeah. We should have got Cody Gakpo. Yeah, we should have. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. We should have got Sergio Dest as well, but unfortunately, he went to AC Milan over us. But yeah, I don't know. Our defense is solid anyway, but whether they can keep that.
Yeah, I think it's been a case with our transfer window as well. I mean, we've had players like we wanted to sign in the likes of Rafinha, in the likes of Jules Koundé, in the likes of Erling Haaland, who pretty much gone the other way really this summer. So yeah, I'm still pleased that Chelsea have managed to get a few deals in the door, of course, and I'm pleased with the ones we have got. But definitely, I think that this transfer window, there's definitely been players who have pretty much slipped away from us, really, and I think we'll be disappointed on those players that did slip away from us. Definitely be disappointed about that, but I think we will be pleased with the business we have conducted in this transfer window.
Yeah. Yes, David does support Chelsea and Reading. David supports Chelsea and Reading.
Yeah, in fact, there's been a lot of business for Reading this summer. I'll just give you some of the players we've brought in. We brought in the likes of Lumley, Forner, Hendrick, Loom, Baba Rahman, that deal was completed yesterday. Shane Long, Barzenis, Ince, Hoylett, and Hutchinson. And we've also officially players that we wouldn't have liked to see go, and unfortunately have left in the likes of Josh Laurent, Andy Vinamota, Michael Morrison, John Swift, also Nyland and Aruna Halovic and McNulty. So really, I mean, some of those players there we have brought in to replace. I mean, there's been some big players that we've lost this summer in the likes of Josh Laurent, Andy Vinamota, John Swift, Michael Morrison, some really big players that we've lost during the summer transfer window, and I just really hope that we can do well during the season, and hopefully not end up down at the bottom again.
Yeah.
Because that's pretty much what we've been achieving already, and I just hope we can keep that going.
Yeah. It just came through. Barcelona have announced a deal with Bellerin. That's official.
Yeah, Hector Bellerin is now a Barcelona player.
But yeah, guys, I think I will be probably wrapping it up around here, to be fair. And I will be back tomorrow. We have got a bit going on. I might also try and fit in like a WWE Clash at the Castle predictions on this channel. And also we'll have to do it on Forever Talk Wrestling at some point as well.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll see. Anyway, guys, I probably will be wrapping this up around here. Obviously, there will still be deals to be completed until midnight. But yes, I will be ending this stream here. Thank you all for watching this video of King Ols. I'll speak to you all tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for watching. Speak to you all tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for watching. Peace out. Peace out.
Oof. Been a heck of a transfer window, huh?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Been incredible. But anyway, I think I'll let you go and get your sleep now, mate. You probably deserve it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll speak to you soon, mate. Thanks for coming on to the channel to talk about transfers today. And I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay. Cheers, mate.
Bye.
Yeah, that's King Ols there. A really good mate. It's been helping me out through this transfer deadline day. We'll be staying on till midnight to see what deals will be still coming through. We know that Southampton have signed Duje Kaleta-Carr today, and we also know that the Venice defender Loic Bade is still having his medical ahead of his move to Nottingham Forest. We'll find out more on that deal when we get it. And also, we do know that that Fulham are still waiting on Dan James. We're still waiting on that. We know Chelsea are also waiting on Zakaria and on Aubameyang. So, yeah. Seriously, that is one thing that I never knew about this. Now, apparently, ladies and gentlemen, this Dieng storyline, I mean, this is having an absolute incredible transfer day story. I mean, it looks like he's heading to Leeds. I mean, Leeds agreed a £10 million fee between them and Marseille. Looks like Dieng's going to Leeds. But no, then comes these, when he's about to board the private plane to fly to Leeds Bradford Airport, so he can sign for Leeds. But then Nice come up to him right at the last moment and offer him a 5-year deal. So then he says, "Sorry, Leeds, I'm staying in France." And then he's like, next thing you know, he's having a medical at Nice ahead of the move from Marseille. So then he fails the medical, and everyone thinks, wait a minute, is this deal over or what? And then we know that apparently because of this French wild card / joker card that can be used after the window closes, saying that the deal can be resurrected. The only thing is that apparently they can actually sign a player between two French clubs. Now, this is two French clubs negotiating here between Marseille and Nice. So technically that shouldn't be a problem, but it has to be between the ending of this one and the start of the January transfer window. That's absolutely incredible how this storyline unfolds, guys. So how that transfer is going to go down, we don't know. We'll just have to wait and see what happens with that deal. We'll really have to see. We'll really have to see how that goes. But also, ladies and gentlemen, just staying with one deal, and the news is that Barcelona have re-signed Hector Bellerin, the 16-year-old that left for Arsenal. Arsenal is back at Barcelona on a 1-year deal. So 1-year deal. So officially, and La Liga have announced it. Well, apparently Barcelona hadn't announced the signings 7 minutes ago. But that hasn't stopped La Liga from letting everyone know what's going on at the new camp. So it looks like that Hector Bellerin and Marcos Alonso could be on the way. So yeah, this is going to be really, really interesting to see how this goes. Oh, blimey. I'm just looking at this blunder that Michael Dawson made on the set when he was doing the Man United versus Leicester versus Man United game earlier, when he accidentally called Jules Jeff, after Jeff Stelling on Soccer Saturday. Oh, good grief. Good grief. This has been an absolutely insane transfer deadline day. It really has been. But we definitely know now that Barcelona have re-signed Hector Bellerin from Arsenal on a 1-year deal. That's what we're hearing about the 1-year deal. We're not exactly sure if it's a 1-year deal or if it's something else. We'll have to wait and see. Yep. Yep, we definitely know that the window's now closed, guys. But there are deals to be done. We'll be staying here till midnight to see that sorted out. But before anything else happens, I'm quickly going to go to the bathroom because blimmin' heck, guys, I've not used my downstairs loo since earlier on around 5 o'clock. So yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs to my bathroom quickly. I'll be a couple of minutes, okay? I'll see you in a couple of ticks. But first, I am going do. Right, guys. Oh, blimey. I'm back, guys. And I've ordered myself something for dinner. Oh, blimey. Oh, blimey, guys. Oh, a lot of players who still have not gone yet. Still not gone through yet. And yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, deal. Not bad for James Garner. Oh. Yeah, apparently on deadline day, Hearts has signed striker Stephen Humphries on a long loan from Wigan. So if it was a season-long loan deal, that's not actually bad for them. Same thing can be said for AC Milan, as they signed defender Sergio Dest on loan from Barcelona with an option to buy. That's really not a bad deal either. Yeah. Oh! Why? Oh. Why? So why on earth had Nottingham Forest called off the Michi Batshuayi deal? I mean, we know they had that sorted, apparently. Um, hmm. And ladies and gentlemen, another sign that's just come through. Wolves have signed Boubacar Traore on a season-long loan from the German club Metz. Or it might have been from Metz in France. Yeah. Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, Celtic have now signed Olivier Abildgaard on loan from Rubin Kazan. So that deal is done and dusted. Um, 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 yeah. Blimey. Yeah. Is that deal actually going to be going through this hour or not? Oh, flipping heck. This is crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Reggiano. And the extraordinary idea is my dinner. Yeah, maybe. Oh. What did they call it? Nailed it. Oh. When is that deal gonna be done? Yeah. Ugh. Sorry guys, just dealing with that. It's my runny nose thing again, having an effect, so I just had to get rid of that. You know, my runny nose has been playing havoc with me all day. Yeah, playing havoc with me all day. The hell is going on? Not a clue today. Yeah. Okay, so pretty much the deals that need to be completed, guys, is the Aubameyang move to Chelsea from Barcelona. The Juventus midfielder Denis Zakaria loan move to Chelsea, and Dan James's loan switch to Fulham. Yeah. Yeah. And, ladies and gentlemen, Josh Bowler has signed for Nottingham Forest at last. But anyway, I need to nip downstairs and let the driver who's got my my dinner up. So, yeah, I'll be 2 ticks, guys. 2 ticks at most. I'm just hoping there's no deals that come through. Literally when I'm getting my dinner. So yeah, it'd be annoying if that happened. Right, guys, got me dinner, so that's that sorted. So look, oh, Dan James has finally signed on loan for Fulham. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a season-long loan deal, and I think Dan James will definitely be a really good player for Fulham on loan at Leeds. So I think it'd be a really good deal. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, good. Another. And anyway, pretty much got yeah. Yeah, it'll be a big amount of money. And the question is, ladies and gentlemen, will this Anthony earn all the money that he's earned? I mean, will he be worth it? Will he be worth it? Um, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen with these final few deals. Well, so Leeds move for Zurich forward Wilfred Gononto. That's we're just waiting for that. Also, the two moves that Chelsea have got: Aubameyang from Barcelona to Chelsea, and Zakaria from Juventus to Chelsea. So yeah, still waiting for that to happen. Yeah. 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 Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Nottingham Forest has signed Loic Bad. Loic Bad. Good. There we go. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. That deal still hasn't been done yet. This is getting ridiculous now. Yeah. It's been ridiculous now. When is that deal gonna happen? Oh, goodness me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for these transfers to go through and then I'm done. Actually, you know what, guys? I am so tired. We've had at least 10 hours of this stream. It's been an incredible day of transfers. I will just have to wait on the Aubameyang and Zakaria ones now. Well, we know they're going to go through, but the question is when, really. When are they going to go through? I'm really not going to stay up till 1 a.m. waiting for those to go through. But really, it's been a really interesting day. It's been a really interesting transfer deadline day, ladies and gentlemen. I've really enjoyed doing this stream. And yeah, it's been a great stream tonight. But anyway, guys, I'm going to sign off here. Thank you all very much for watching tonight's stream. Of course, I'll be back for... I'm not exactly sure what for next. But I'm thinking about something. Yeah, so... Yeah. Whatever I end up doing next, probably maybe a stream or it might be a video. So, who knows what's going to happen. But anyway, guys... I'll see you guys in the next one. This is FootballFan148 signing out. I'll see you guys later. Peace.